Welcome, everybody, to a Delco Nerd Network podcast. I'm your host, Anthony Ragucci, and this is Replay, Relive, and Reexperience. As we like to call it, Re3, where you guessed it, we do all three of those things to our favorite video game franchises. In this edition of Re3, we'll be replaying, reliving, and re-experiencing Rockstar's Red Dead Redemption 1. In anticipation for, hopefully, GTA 6 in fall 2025. Very much pending. We'll see if they hit that date. Well, here to mosey on with me, we got fastest gun in the West, Chris Trio.
Yeehaw, Gooch.
Yeah, indeed. And of course, returning guest, Casey Wellman, moseying up, fastest horse in the West.
Fastest horse. Okay.
Yeah,
nice.
that was just
That was
off
good.
the
That was
cuff.
pretty good.
Wasn't
Yeah,
planned.
honestly.
I may
Cool.
go. Well, just go into the Arthur and just kind of
It's pretty good. Yeah.
I can't do like the John though. He doesn't really have like an Arthur kind of.
No, his is a much more soft, I'd
Dutch?
say, Southern accent. But it's definitely there. I don't even know how I'd describe it. Like,
Arthur's is like a front of the throat. John's a back of the throat.
absolutely.
Like, rough.
Yeah,
Sick voice. On
John
there.
Marston, something like that. I don't know, buddy.
It's like yeah.
Come
That's
on
actually
now.
really good.
Yeah.
The
Bill
buddy-
Williamson.
Bill
Yeah.
Williamson.
Come on out, Bill.
That was really good.
I've come for you.
Your time's come. Yeah,
Yeah.
it's like shit. Like
Javier Escuela. Oh, I think we got it, guys.
Yeah.
We figured
Yeah.
it.
We got it.
We got it alive.
It's a little bit more raspy.
We
Yeah.
were like brothers once.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Where the hell were you? You left me to die,
Yeah,
dude. We
yeah.
got it,
Yeah.
dude. That was sick.
Yeah, go for it. That's all. Yeah.
Just
But,
gotta work through it. Little character work.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Red Dead Redemption, the first game.
Absolutely.
Here we go. This is first time I'm playing. So it's not necessarily a reliving for me.
Absolutely.
You guys have played it a few times, but we'll get into that. So
At least. Yeah.
Absolutely, yeah.
housekeeping for this Re3, we're going to break it up into 4 episodes. Trio's going to be really taking the wheel with the doc here.
I have the reins, as they say.
It's usually been me, but Trio knows this game and the
We'll
series
be riding
like the,
shotgun.
Yeah,
like the
absolutely.
back of his hand. So
Absolutely.
he'll be taking it. So episode 1, which is this episode, New Austin. It's going to be the first section of the game until we go to Mexico. Part 2, which is Nuevo Paraíso, New Paradise, of
Love
course. Translation there for those who
Absolutely.
couldn't catch on to that. And then West Elizabeth and the Epilogue will be part 3. And then part 4, we're going to do Undead Nightmare. Yeah, so looking forward to it.
Absolutely,
I mean,
yeah.
I have not played past Mexico, so I mean, you're gonna be able to tell. Part 2 will be in the same clothes.
Absolutely,
we're
yeah.
recording parts 1 and 2 together.
Switch shirts.
Absolutely.
But I am excited. Like I
no shirts.
yeah, no shirts.
Yeah.
If we were streaming on Twitch, we might get in trouble for that. But I don't know if YouTube cares.
Free the nipple.
Free the
Gooch.
nipple. I was
Yeah.
just gonna
Could
say
you
that.
imagine if we just podcasted without shirts on?
Then we'd be the Bert Kreischer of podcasts, for better or for worse.
The Delco Nerd Network.
yeah.
Nice.
But we have a little bit of Q&A. So for the first episode, of course, we always like to give like the background information on the game, development, stuff like that. And of course, it being Rockstar, it's probably way more interesting than maybe some other games.
Absolutely.
Just because of like, I feel like the period when this game came out between like GTA 4 and I guess GTA 5 was like Rockstar's sort of like change. Like we have like Bully and this and LA Noire, but like they really ramp up becoming this powerhouse in this time frame.
Yeah, I think this is definitely the time where they switch from those smaller experiences and trying to do many more different games.
Right, we're
like
doing
a Bully to
Manhunt
just,
and like Max Payne
and Bully and
yeah.
like this kind of very wide array of topics. But yeah, it definitely feels like this kind of moment where it consolidated to the Rockstar somewhat that we know today.
Yeah.
Not the like microtransaction, more like multiplayer side stuff. But I totally agree.
It seems like their Activision Call of Duty moment where they're like, all eggs go in these
Right,
baskets.
exactly.
Like instead of
Yeah,
casting
yeah.
a wide
And I
net.
mean,
we don't get much from Rockstar these days. I mean, look at GTA 6. It's-
outside of these IPs.
Yeah.
right,
Yeah,
outside
yeah.
of Red Dead and
Or in
GTA.
general, really.
Yeah.
You're right.
Yeah.
It takes
do,
a while. Yeah.
I do think they have a pretty large internal like R&D team that they do kind of workshop things with that have been. There was a leak a while back about like a medieval piece that they were doing.
Yeah,
that
we
was
talked
more-
about that.
and that would be really cool. And hey, who knows? That might have been something that was like worked on before. But dude, so many things. Apparently, they fully built Liberty City for GTA 5 and just never used it. There's like leaked screenshots that came out of that last.
I mean, they had to have been doing something with
well,
that
yeah, and I mean,
time.
with all the different things that
Workshopping
apparently they were
and-
going through with GTA 6, that's a whole nother podcast unto itself.
Right.
But yeah, this is a very interesting time for Rockstar, and I will say this had a very tumultuous development apparently. So we can get into that.
Looking forward to hearing it. But
Yeah.
let's start, like I said, with the Q&A. We all are sort of like in 2011. We're in high school. Or sorry, 2010. 2009? When they
2000.
I think it's 10.
I think it is 10, but it's funny that I don't have that right in front of me. I believe it's 11, but here, let me see.
Anyway, yeah, we're in high school when
Yeah.
this game comes out. So our first question is, was this your first Rockstar game? And Casey, I want to go to you first since you're our guest. Was it your first Rockstar game, Red Dead 1?
Knowingly, it was either, and I don't know the order they came out, it was either this or GTA 4.
Okay.
And regardless of actually release date, like I think in the same year
Right.
I played the two of them. I had to actually go back into my old achievements to see like
2010.
when.
Sorry.
Yeah.
2010, yeah.
Okay, to see when I might have first played this, and then compared to like GTA 4. And I
Right.
think it was like a overlap. Like I might have rolled right from one into the other, and it might have been like 2011 or 12 before I actually played this.
Well,
and
GTA,
like,
4 did come out in like 07, I think, I believe.
Yeah,
'cause I
right
was
at the beginning
late
of
to
that generation,
And
yeah.
Part of me thinks that it might have been I played Red Dead first and then was like, I have to see what the new GTA is about. Because I played like at like friends' houses GTAs
Sure.
like back in the day, but like it was just
You're not doing the story.
beat up a hooker, get
Yeah.
money. And then like I was like, I can't believe this is like a thing you can do in games. So this or GTA 4 would have been my first personal like playthrough of a Rockstar game that I know of.
Yeah. So I guess my first Rockstar game probably would be GTA 3. Again, playing in people's
Same,
houses.
yeah.
Just like killing as many people as humanly possible. I remember I think Vice City I played as well. I would go on sprees and then like hide on the stadium steps and like the cops like couldn't drive their cars up and they would just like blow up.
Yeah.
Hours of like endless fun.
Martinelli's basement.
Yeah, shout out to
doubt.
Chris Martinelli. Yeah, they would play all the GTAs over there. But the first GTA game, the first Rockstar game I ever owned was LA Noire.
What an
Yeah.
interesting starting point.
Yeah.
Around this exact same time. I think LA Noire was a year before or after, but go.
Yeah, LA Noire was. Oh, I love that game, and I've been watching a streamer play it. I know Trio, you've been
I've been
playing it a
playing,
little
yeah.
bit, but I would love to replay that game. It's
Never
been
did.
so long, but
Same year, actually.
Same year.
I'm sorry, 2011. No, Rock,
but
so
it
a
is-
year later.
and it is a different team. It's Team Bondi.
Correct,
It's not
yeah.
Rockstar Prime doing it, so that makes sense. But I've never played Red Dead 1. Obviously, I know a lot about it, and I know what happens. So like going into this, like I know what happens to John.
Right,
You know,
right, right.
like I knew that when I played Red Dead 2. But I don't really know like the story beats. Like I didn't really know like what happened to Bill and Javier. Like I know what happens to Dutch, but like I wasn't sure about really like, the specifics or the in-betweens. I mean, that was sort of like with MGS3. Like I've watched that game a ton, but like I couldn't really talk to the specifics and like when things happen because I didn't actually play it.
Right.
So this kind of has a similar vibe, but like I've just literally have never watched much of this game.
Right.
So it is kind of new, but it's weird because it feels like I have played this game. Red Dead 2 really evolved from this game, and it's
Absolutely.
really interesting to see. It's like, no, like this is the same area. This is the new Austin
Absolutely.
area from Red Dead 2. Like I feel like I've been here, but like
Armadillo.
There's even
Yeah,
like more
play it.
organic like progression, like even fishing, because like I almost want to pull up to a river and fish in Red Dead 1. I'm like, oh, I can't. But
Yeah.
then
right.
it's really cool.
wild how they took like Red Dead 1 is really arcadey.
Absolutely.
I don't really know
Much
how
more
else
gamey.
to put it.
Yeah.
It's-
Much more gamey.
But Red Dead 2 is like an immersive simulator.
Definitely.
Like, like
Totally.
they take everything and like expand it like 1,000%. But Trio, what was your first Rockstar game? Tell us.
So same as you, Gooch. The first one I remember playing, like just fucking around in, was GTA 3. I remember getting the Viper or whatever, the
yeah.
car from
Yeah.
the dealership and running around, and then you get the tank on the 6-star, all that stuff. Great time. Never really played any of the story back with those stuff or with those games. I feel like the first actual Grand Theft Auto or Rockstar game that I played all the way through and like remember the story and was really kind of into it was 4. I remember when that released, and I probably beat it way too quickly. And I really enjoyed it. Nico is still one of my favorite characters in a Rockstar game ever.
Yeah.
I think that whole story is incredibly interesting. Very different tonally from GTA 5. And it's a fantastic game. But yeah, GTA 3 is probably my earliest memory. I do remember playing Bully at some point, but I don't remember how that happened and or when. And I did play through it all. I feel like it might have been later in life, which is just another very interesting and totally different game.
Yeah.
But yeah, man, a lot of experience with Rockstar. I'd say it's probably one of my favorite developers. They are,
No doubt.
without
Yeah, for sure.
without doubt.
Yeah.
It's probably them and like Rocksteady from
Right, yeah,
Like,
and yeah, I really hope they can pull out
Yeah.
from what just happened. But yeah, I agree with you. So many of those games with like Suicide Squad and stuff.
Oh yeah.
But I totally agree.
Yeah.
I think Casey touched on this, but when did we first play Red Dead? I'm playing it for the first time now. You said you played it back like when it released, like in that
I'm
year.
saying probably 2011 or 12.
Same
Okay.
here. Yeah, I think
Yeah.
within the release, like couple months of the game,
Yeah.
because I remember I got my mom to take me up and
Mom!
purchase it because it's a rated M game.
Yeah.
And that was.
I mean, actually, it's like the sex scene in Mexico.
That's
like,
that's like the most crazy part. And
Yeah.
one of our Shane last night, one of my friends, I remember the story so vividly. He went in to get it with his mom, and the guy was like, "Ma'am, do you know there's graphic sexual scenes in this game where you see a woman's boob?" And like just totally fun. And
One
again, they're supposed to
singular
do that
breast.
technically,
What a-
but it was just
fuck
so
that guy.
like fuck you, man. God damn it.
I hope it wasn't Ponytail Guy.
It could have been,
Ed,
honestly.
yeah.
Yeah.
I know
I
exactly.
don't,
what
I don't
you're
know. I don't.
Yeah,
I don't
Ed,
imagine
Everett
he would,
GameStop.
but
He's a Delco legend. I don't know, that guy's probably still working at GameStop.
I can't imagine
Delco
he
legend.
ratted.
No. I remember I broke my Modern Warfare 2 disc because I think my console was on the ground. Someone jumped and my disc skipped, and he gave me like a new disc.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
What a legend.
Yeah.
That's pretty good.
I'm trying to think. I think Brendan may have brought me to get this and Assassin's Creed 2. And like, actually, no, that's not true because I played Assassin's Creed 2 like
Assassin's Creed
right
2 was
after I got-
2009.
Yeah, like, but I think I played that like right after.
sorry.
I got it.
Yeah, no, 2009. Yeah.
I got that like release year, so that wouldn't make sense.
Freshman year. Okay.
Yeah, it was freshman year.
You answered. Opinions of Red Dead in the past. Obviously, I don't really have any, but Trio, before playing this, did you think Red Dead 1 was like, where were you at with it?
Before replaying it this time,
Yeah.
I mean, it's one of my all-time favorite games.
Mm-hmm.
I've played this game. It might be insane, like 7 to 9 times, maybe. I don't think it's 10 because that would mean I'd have to play it like once every year since it's come out
Right.
almost.
Yeah.
But it could be ranging on 10 because I guess if it was 2010, it's been
crazy.
14 years. This could very well be my 10th playthrough of this game, which is truly wild.
That's crazy.
But it's absolutely, like I said, one of my favorite games of all time. John Marston is up there, only slightly beaten, I think, by Arthur at this point because just his journey is so fucking amazing.
They both
In
have
Red Dead
really
2,
good arcs that are
Absolutely.
like very different but
Same, for
similar.
sure.
Yeah.
But yeah, top tier game. Absolutely.
Casey, opinion of Red Dead 1?
Same as Trio. Like, it was beast the first time I played it. It was beast the third to fifth time that I'm on or something.
Right.
Not as many as you, but like I'm easily up at that. Like probably 4 or 5. I would definitely say on this playthrough. And like I was impressed. Obviously, I'm playing it on PS4, so it's got some enhancements.
That's right.
But
We should definitely talk about that.
Yeah.
I'm impressed.
I got it. I
you
got
know,
it teed up.
like the so I guess to keep with the first time. Yeah, like I always was like, this game is instant classic for me. Up there with like first time I played Last of Us. Like that
Right.
that kind of like off the bat, I'm like, I can't imagine like really topping this game. Obviously, a lot has changed since then, but
Of course.
Right.
it yeah.
But have you played it since you first played it?
Red
That's
Dead?
the next question. Yeah.
I,
Trio already.
I was saying I played it like 4 or 5 times.
Okay.
So yes, yeah.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
this is my first time on like enhanced anything. So like
yeah.
I had played
with
it.
with the
disc
new
copy.
PS4 Switch version.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I played my 360 copy
Yeah.
at least 3 or 4 times.
Yeah, my next question was the last time you played it, and I guess you both have played it multiple times since, so it's not. Like
I mean,
you-
the last time I played it before this time, I think was like, I was tweeting about it. I think it was like a year or 2 ago, just because I had just.
but you
gotten
played
it
the
and-
360 version,
Right,
Yeah.
right.
Mine was before 2 came out. I played it. That was the
Yeah.
last time I played.
Yeah,
Yeah, that was probably the last time I had played it before that last playthrough too.
Yeah.
Thinking about it.
and we're gonna talk about a little bit of Red Dead 2. We have a preamble like right before we're gonna actually start, but what is everyone's thoughts of Red Dead 2? I'll start. Fucking incredible game of like the generation. It's really hard to beat Red Dead 2. That game is so unnecessarily immersive and grandiose, and like there's a sense of like exploration and open worldness that like really no other game has really captured. It's like when a game does open world without like your typical open world fare, and you still are like really immersed in the world.
Yeah.
But like you don't have to go out to like the fucking tower and like look at everything. You kind of just are just exploring, and the game is just open for the sake of it being open. And like, I don't know, you just kind of naturally like roam around, and the way the game opens that up to you, and like not having fast travel unlocked right away, and like you really ease into that.
It seems like its own genre. Like you're applying a bunch of labels.
Yeah,
from
I mean,
bunch of
no
things,
game has really
but,
come like that.
The journey is a major part of it.
You know
like
what I would
getting around
kind of
the world.
actually compare it to? Kingdom Come Deliverance in
100%.
open
I've
world
heard
is
that as well,
actually
yeah.
very
Okay.
similar to that in terms of like,
Is it slow?
yes,
my
but the
question, I
game
guess,
like
yeah.
it doesn't have anything out in the open world other than the fact that it is an open world, and you can like stumble upon things like things in the world, but it's not like here's the town you have to liberate.
Where's
Like,
this question mark?
right?
rotating
Right.
and
There's
stuff
none
like
of that.
Yeah.
And there, there's some of that in Red Dead 2, but like not enough to the point where you would like act like it's a bit like stranger missions. You come across people,
Right.
or like weird Easter eggs. But again, most of these things are unmarked.
Right. They only or they get marked as you like get very close.
And
to
its narrative is like really compelling. Like this idea, and Red Dead 1 really plays into this a bit more, but like the idea that like the world is evolving, and
times are changing.
the gang, the Vanderlyn gang is not about that evolution, and they're essentially being pushed out of time.
Right.
And the times are going against them, and kind of making them inert and irrelevant, like what they're being a gang, and like
Their
being
lifestyle,
unlawful, and like it's like you can't do this.
Can't run
dude.
anymore. There's nowhere to run to.
Raging
Yeah.
against the dying of the light. Like it.
Right? No,
totally,
yeah, exactly. It's like they're trying to fight a system that the system is just way too big. Like
Yeah.
they can't function like they are,
Yeah.
and it's about them coming to terms with that existence, and the fact that like they don't want to, like some people succumb and some don't, and like it all really ends up bad for everyone.
Right.
No one comes out of this better off.
Sure.
At least for like
I think part of the gang does end up getting off. At least you think scot free and like having a good life.
yeah,
At least
like
in
maybe
the
like
epilogue.
Pearson and
Well, and you see Pearson, and then you see what's her name? The black woman. She has a husband now
Yes,
in Saint Denis
she
and all
moves to
that.
Saint Denis, yeah.
And I'm forgetting. It starts with a T. Anyways,
Tilly.
Tilly. Yes, Tilly.
Yeah,
And
is
then
that you,
see,
Tilly?
the other girl who's like she loves to write, and she ends up becoming like a popular author and things like that. So there is some closure in Red Dead 2 for sure.
Yeah, I guess with
yeah.
our main cast, you
Yeah.
know, there's I'll call them stragglers,
Right.
Like people who are just like in the group, but like they're not the main
Well,
core.
the guys who are stuck with Dutch, really.
yeah,
Yeah.
But yeah, Trio, keep going.
I mean, dude, I absolutely adore Red Dead 2. I think it literally is my game of the decade when we did that podcast last year, a couple years ago, I guess now, which is insane. It's a game that commits to what it wants to be when it comes to those simulation aspects. You're either going to like it or you're not.
Yeah.
I love that people seem to overwhelmingly do like it, and I think that there's fair critiques in it, and I totally understand someone playing it and maybe finding the more simulation aspects to be a bit daunting. I don't. I
Yeah.
think they're incredibly well balanced. I think it's a incredible world to explore, and there's so much going on in it, but at the same time it's so quiet and just, man, I love just
Cozy.
going around and checking out the
Yeah.
views and just walking through town and watching the NPCs do their full schedule, which, you know, was even in Red Dead 1. It's a really fantastic game. And even just as an example of like something that I think does work that someone might find annoying, it's like the searching system in the game. God, why am I every time I have to go down on the floor and I have to pat them down, and it's like, well, yeah, because there's a bit of inherent danger to that. If you're searching
what's
people and
funny?
more people
Red
pass
Dead
by
2,
you,
like
you got
does
people.
it better, I think, because the animation is just more interesting.
Oh, it's more interesting,
Yeah.
but like,
yeah, like he flips a body
For sure.
over, goes through the pockets. It's not just a pat, pat,
yeah,
pat, pat.
Yeah.
No,
Or the
I
scanning, it's like, oh, here we
Yeah.
go.
100%. Red Dead 2
Sure.
100% leans into that stuff way more.
You got to park your horse over stuff.
Exactly.
Yeah, yeah.
And you can still do that in Red Dead 2, but
Yeah.
you got to be much more careful because
Yeah.
you can destroy the pelt.
You're right.
Yeah, it's a fucking fantastic game. I adore Red Dead 2. Casey, what about you?
Dittos all around.
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry, we
Kinda
took all your
to
thunder.
Yeah.
point- No, I mean it's hit nails on the head. It seemed to me like the game that like Skyrim in my mind was the last game that like elevated the medium to like such an undeniable, like the success was so undeniable, and like it wasn't just like a couple people championing this game. Like it was like everyone, like you said, it was overwhelmingly like positive. I can totally understand the critiques people had, like, but what I appreciate about it is even if you had a problem with the immersive nature, like it was like overwhelming or daunting, like you don't have to do that.
Absolutely,
you can just go and like shoot up the town or go do your missions or like
circumvent a lot of that stuff.
And I think I really liked that, like certain times I got on and I didn't even know what I was gonna do. I just like started playing the game and like I'm like something called my attention and like an hour and a half goes by and I've done like something I didn't expect I was gonna do. Like I might be like, oh, I'm getting on, I'm gonna continue the story, and then like a random interesting side quest pops up and I do that, or like I see a deer and like all of a sudden I'm like, I need a perfect pelt, and I start like hunting for 45 minutes and like you don't even know. I never always knew what I was gonna get into when I got on, and I really liked that because it feels like less pressure to like do a certain thing in the game. You just like want, you're taking it in, you're playing it, you're experiencing it.
I don't know how you guys feel, but like I love that you said that because I feel like, much to my dismay, I feel like what I do in like just my life is so like premeditated.
Sure.
Rarely do like I like when like something happens and I'm like thrown the wrench into my plans, and I think I can adapt on the fly pretty well, but if I have a moment to think about it, I usually am not about it.
That's the way to say it.
But like that happens in gaming too.
Where
I'm just like I'm just getting like I'm in a game, I'm like, dude, I'm like getting like so deterred, and like sometimes like I'm playing like Kingdom Come Deliverance and I'm like, dude, like I keep like here's like the 7th new quest I've gotten and I'm trying to do this one other thing, and I get like stressed out. Like I don't really know what it is.
So you're saying you're the opposite of like me saying I didn't mind just not knowing what I was going to do?
No, not necessarily. Some games I don't think I actually care, but like sometimes I think I have such a hard plan of like what I want to do that I like don't really want to be entertained by any other possibility or like again like just some like random thing.
Well, when I was in that mood, I would just blow by the side stuff.
Right, like I don't remember that being a problem in Red Dead 2.
Right.
Like I don't think I cared, but like
it lets you feel like a random mood and play the game. You know what I mean? Like you don't have to like sit down and be like, I need to focus. You can just have fun or leisurely do it mosey, like how they say every time you look at someone playing, it's like moseying in Great Plains or whatever. Like you could do that. You didn't have to be like, God, I gotta like dial in and like crank these missions out or whatever. Like you could just fuck around and then do whatever, like which I loved. So, but you know, I know how you are.
I mean,
especially achievement hunting. Like you might be like, I need to do this, and you're.
Gooch asked me to do the multiplayer achievements with him. And I'm like, I can't commit.
For this Red Dead.
Yeah,
I was like,
and he has to,
I can because that's like
there's
there's
a lot of DLC for this game, which I've been reading up on. I mean, like besides Undead Nightmare, but like there's a co-op mission, like thing.
Yeah,
it's like it's separate from the multiplayer. I'm like, oh,
yeah. What are the multiplayer?
I think it was Liars and
I don't know
Cheats.
if we're gonna get to that or whatever, but like, what are the multiplayer
achievements? It's like do all the co-op missions, get gold on the co-op missions.
This seems pretty stuff, right? Yeah.
You thinking about it? Can I recruit you?
I don't know, dude. I might help with something like once in a while. But
that's the thing. It takes a commitment.
You've been busy, and I like we even like debated even ask you to do this. I'm like, you're getting married soon, and just like I don't know if Casey necessarily has the time.
Shout out my wife. Let me play video games.
I love
He's getting hog tied up, put on the train tracks.
Old ball and chain.
We had to get rings yesterday. I was thinking about pocketing it in a very Red Dead fashion.
And I'm running out.
There was an armed guard, so I was like, I'm good. I'm good. Yeah. He was playing on his phone though. That was kind of funny. I was like, I mean, I can't imagine what they're paying.
You're
for
in
that.
Newtown Square. I think you're.
I'm the problem.
They immediately pull a gun. Anyways,
but we are speaking of playing the game. I am playing a different version from you two. So this game came out originally May 18th, 2010. The Game of the Year edition, which I bought for this on Xbox, came out in 2011. It comes with all the DLC, 2 discs, illustrated. I'm not going to show the camera, but illustrated manual, map in the back.
God, remember when they
missed
had
that so
stuff in
much.
there?
It's a nice game. I got this
missed
brand new $20 on Amazon.
That's
My
pretty
first,
good,
like, Amazon
actually.
And it was
game.
wrapped and all.
Yeah, that looks
brand
good,
new.
dude.
Yeah.
Oh,
it
man.
came in great
It's
condition.
$40 for the new one. Like,
Yeah.
so that's like
So-
a nice
so-
pickup as a
Yeah,
collector.
I'm
yourself
playing
and
it
all.
backwards compatible on Xbox, on Series X, the Xbox 360 version. You guys are playing the one that came out literally like almost a year ago to the day,
Yeah.
August 17th, 2023.
Oh, wow.
The Switch PS4 version that is 60 FPS.
Right.
You're playing on PS5.
And I'm also
both of you.
playing on the hardcore mode that
Okay.
that is offered in the new game, which is pretty cool.
That's no aim assist.
Right. So
Increased
those are the
everything,
main. There's a few.
I
there's
got
a bunch of
I got
different things.
offered that as well.
Did
like,
it,
when I
so it
started.
does come up for you?
Yes.
What do you mean?
Yeah.
Oh, on
it's
that
just
version.
normal or hardcore.
Oh, cool. Okay,
Yeah.
that's nice.
It must have been
a whole update. Okay, that's
Yeah.
awesome.
Well, no, it must have been like when the game came out.
see, I thought I was reading articles that it came out with this new edition that they came out with, but maybe I'm wrong. Either way.
Yeah, no, I got the option.
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
Interesting.
I was kind of with you.
Yeah.
So yeah, the hardcore mode. The major differences are Dead Eye doesn't
Dead
regenerate outside of combat.
you have to take items?
More, you have to take
kill
items or
or-
get kills. If you get kills without Dead Eye, it fills your meter. There's no
pretty
aim
cool.
assist of any kind, so it's completely free aim, and you die a lot quicker. Like if you get shot, like you can't
Yeah,
fuck around.
Red
anywhere.
Dead 1's pretty forgiving.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah.
yeah, and I mean, even I would say even.
Too.
Red Dead 2 is pretty forgiving.
I don't remember.
Even with GTA and stuff like that, like you can get lit up in those games, and you're
Yeah,
you're not gonna
those
die.
games really
Yeah.
aren't about difficulty in my
No,
opinion.
for sure.
Yeah.
But it definitely adds some extra layers. I like it a lot. It makes it feel a little different in a lot of ways in the way of just especially the aiming assists. But I like it for sure, and it runs pretty well.
Did you adjust quickly, do you think, or were you like, has it just been a continual struggle?
No, it's been pretty easy. I mean, it's
Okay.
definitely harder than just a click on, but with Deadeye and stuff like that, and even free aiming, like
I know you've played
you get
these
pretty good.
games a lot. I kind
So,
of would
yeah,
expect you not to have a hard time with it, even if it was hard.
And I think the hardest mission's probably like when you're with Wes Dickens and you're running away, and they're coming at you with
You're on the rock.
you're on the
Yeah,
you're on the
yeah.
side trying
That's
to
what
take out all the guys on the horses, and you're swaying a good amount. But yeah, as long as you have some stuff to fill up your dead eye with, or you get some kills, it's not usually too bad. And I haven't found myself like dying of a ton,
Yeah.
so that's good.
I've died in some silly ways, like just
Of course.
Yeah,
Yeah.
So
Oh,
that's- if you're not struggling with
Yeah.
it, like,
My
you're
first
not- yeah.
death was falling into water.
Yep.
Yeah, same.
That was my first death, and then the Thieves Landing. Yeah.
Yeah.
I
Well, remember,
Yeah,
John
yeah,
can't
yeah.
swim in the
I was
second
like-
one either.
Yeah, but like you don't instantly die.
Sure, you die like in like 5 seconds, but like
Yeah,
you can't.
I'm
So,
just
like
like-
if you fall in somewhere, you're dying.
Did Arthur swim? I can't
Yes,
even remember.
yeah, Arthur. But
okay.
it's like a duck. It's very
Yeah,
slow.
yeah.
So
Yeah, and your stamina drains
Very
insanely.
quickly, yeah.
Were you about to say something?
No, I was just looking at.
Yeah, I saw you
the
on your
I was looking at
phone.
the
I thought you-
achievements for like to confirm. It looks like it might have been 2012 when I played this for Red Dead, and then I'd have to look at.
I guess I
GTA
could look
5.
at that too.
But I don't. I for some reason I thought it was earlier, or GTA 4 rather. I'd have to look at because it looks like I played that like.
Yeah, it
sooner.
is weird to go
That's
back and look
actually
at your
cool that you can
achievements.
do that with
And
achievements. I never thought about that.
Timestamps like when you played. It's like
Awesome.
That's one thing to say.
well, Trio, I'm gonna throw it over to you.
All right, partner.
Give us that developmental background and whatnot. Teach us about the ways of. I'm not Arthur anymore. I'm just going.
Yeah, you're
something.
just going somewhere.
Yeah. You please.
Tell us about the game.
Yeah. Tell us about the game,
I'll do
Trio.
this fully in John Marston's voice.
Yeah.
Oh no. Okay.
Tell us about the game.
Tell us about the game. So where did Red Dead begin? We're going to go back to the far-off year of 2003 when Rockstar acquired Red Dead Revolver from Capcom, actually, after years of rocky development, partly because it wanted the rights to a franchise of Western flavor for its own. But Rockstar San Diego completed the development after 9 months once they had taken it over because it was just taking forever. So they just took full development costs on and finished the game. But it's kind of odd because they ended up just making a full reboot in Red Dead Redemption and its own thing. I mean, there are definitely parallels. Like there's like Red Harlow.
Have you played Red Dead Revolver?
I have not.
Okay. Is it backwards compatible on Xbox?
I think it is. Yeah, you can buy it.
We
It's-
can play it.
It's been on my list.
Would you? Yeah, I was like, would
yeah,
you?
I think I would at
Every
some
time
point.
I look at like screenshots of it, I'm like, oh god,
What
it
is
looks
this?
so fucking old.
It looks
Yeah.
so old, but there
Yeah.
is like Deadeye in it and stuff. There's like,
Yeah.
I mean, Red Harlow looks a lot like John for sure.
It's wild that
Is that the main?
The main
that's
character,
protagonist?
yeah, from
it's
that one.
wild that Capcom sold them the IP. That does not happen. like where big companies like that like exchange IPs.
And it seemed like it was. I think they might have been co-developing.
Like remember
it at
like
first.
Remedy and like Max Payne, like
Right.
they did the same thing.
I think it
They
was
must
much
have been
more normal
shopping.
back then. Yeah.
Like, but like
For them especially.
Rockstar did it twice. Like it is with big IPs, you know.
So,
What was the other one?
Max Payne.
Oh,
they got Max Payne from Remedy.
And because Max Payne 3 was completely made in house, but
Yeah.
Max Payne 1 and 2 were made by Remedy.
And now Remedy has it back, and they're doing the remasters on their own.
the remake, it's a total remake.
Yeah, it's a remake.
Of like 1 and 2 as one single game.
Yeah.
Which is interesting. So they
That's cool. I
they
never played
finished right.
Yeah, neither have I.
Be cool too.
So Rockstar completed the development, Rockstar San Diego, within 9 months and had it out for its May 2004 release date. After the launch, Rockstar wanted to create its own Western game from scratch, as it felt Revolver, quote, didn't fundamentally play like a Rockstar game, unquote. That makes sense to me.
I can believe that without even knowing.
Yeah, for sure. So preliminary work on Red Dead Redemption began in 2005 with a small team at Rockstar San Diego working on the first teaser trailer that was shown during Sony's E3 press conference in May of 2005.
Yeah, I watched the trailer. Like
Wow.
you can see like the DNA, but it's kind of like that early BioShock Infinite trailer
Exactly.
where like it's there, it's BioShock Infinite, but like it just totally looks different.
Well-
total different character designs and like atmosphere.
You see like the makings of Armadillo,
Exactly.
but it's not.
It's not quite. And it does say that it was an early technological demonstration for
Yeah,
the PS3.
yeah.
So I think it is kind of just that early
PS3
slice.
loved. I think they commission companies to make like tech demo trailers. I know MGS4 had one. I feel like the just like specifically with the PS3, I think Sony wanted their like devs and they recruited a lot of people to make like these tech demo trailers because you don't really see tech demos for games.
No,
all
I think
that
it was
often
much
anymore.
more normal back then when it was still kind of nascent. With
I know
these new
Gears did
technologies.
like when Gears was first being made and Unreal 3 was first being marketed. They showed a tech demo that was early Gears of War, but not named.
I think it's more so like an engine demo. Nowadays.
Exactly.
It's like
Yeah.
here's what you can do in Unreal 5. Oh, whatever. Like whatever. They're
Yeah.
at. I don't even
what
know. But like
what engine is Red Dead?
Rage. They're
Okay.
all their games are
That's
the
their
Rage
own,
engine
right?
usually. Yeah, the
And
Rockstar Advanced Game Engine.
Interesting that they're in proprietary.
I guess it should
tech.
be the Rage. It's just Rage because it's like ATM machine. It wouldn't be the
Yeah.
Rage engine. It's the Rockstar Advanced Game Engine.
Rage.
Right.
Yeah,
I get what they say. Like they made it in Rage.
Yeah,
That's it.
exactly.
Yeah,
That
yeah,
should be
yeah.
more, I guess, the correct one. So, but if you do want to look this up, look up Rockstar's Old West project, E3 2005. It's very much like a tonal trailer, for sure,
Right.
and technical showcase, like we said. So, full development commenced in the year 2006, following the formation of a core development team of 180 devs, led by designer and co-writer Christian Cantamessa.
I tried to read that like 7 times.
Yeah, that's pretty
I was like,
tough. I'm not going to lie. With technical director Ted Carson and art directors Josh Bass and Darren Bader. Cantamessa had worked on Rockstar, had worked with Rockstar on Grand Theft Auto San Andreas, while Carson, Bass, and Bader had worked on Revolver. I guess finishing up that development. So developed by approximately a team of 1,000 people over a 5-year development period.
That's nuts.
It's wild. I mean, dude, the numbers we're going to get on
180 for a
GTA
team
6, man.
is pretty big.
Yeah, it's going to be wild. Red Dead Redemption was published by Rockstar Games in May, I should say, of 2010 for the 7th generation of consoles, and later in August of 2023, as Gooch said, for the Nintendo Switch and PlayStation 4. One thing about those different things, you can't play at 60 frames on Xbox, right?
I don't think so.
It's annoying, and they didn't release this new version for 360.
Not bothering me though.
Of course,
that
no,
much.
I know. Don't get me wrong; it's a smooth 30. I will give them credit. It never feels like there's a kink in it, but it's just odd that they wouldn't put that availability maybe on there as well.
It's a weird deal to strike with Sony.
Yeah, I don't know. It is very odd.
Yeah. Rockstar's kind of an odd company. They do a lot of odd things, and they do things their own way, and
for sure.
They don't really care what anyone else is doing or saying or thinking. They just kind of do what they want to do.
Well, and they really fucked up. I feel like after the GTA trilogy release thing, the remaster, they were like, we aren't giving this out again, and we don't have time to actually work on doing this ourselves.
It is funny that Rockstar, sort of like BioWare, sort of like some of these other companies, Bethesda, are in like their last few releases have not been good. like the GTA remaster.
Oh,
you know?
sure,
like,
sure,
like,
yeah, yeah.
It seems like they really phoned it out, and it like.
Well, they gave it to a studio they shouldn't have, and stuff like that. It's
Right.
very, and it's
Like
wild because you have such a large team, and you're fucking Rockstar Games.
But-
set aside 50 people to make the game.
Even with RDO,
Yeah.
like a lot of people love that. Us three,
Yeah.
I think like I know me and Trio played a lot, but Casey, you would tag along, and they just didn't seem to support it all the way.
Yeah.
Like they kind of just stopped.
They gave up.
and you got to a point where it's like you have so much money, you don't even know what to
I'm
do.
like, I
with,
don't have anything.
and you've done
yeah,
everything.
Exactly.
Yeah,
I've played everything I can play.
But yet we're getting like the 17th million content drop for GTA Online. You know,
Yeah, that's their babe. Dude,
but
that's what they
'cause-
care
it's because it's
about.
making money.
Dude,
I know,
that's
I hear
like
you.
$1 billion
GTA
game,
Online.
like,
Yeah, it's
like-
insanity.
Yeah.
The amount of
GTA
money they
Online
make off that.
perfectly encapsulates just what changed about Rockstar in these past 10 years, especially. It's really wild. But as it was with most Rockstar settings, this game's open world was meticulously crafted, drawing inspiration from iconic features of the American frontier. Key team members, I should say, conducted field trips and analyzed classic Western media for research, as well as improving its proprietary Rockstar Advanced Game Engine, the Rage, as we just spoke about, to achieve their vision. The developers felt that the game's world was an incredibly critical element to get right, and the team sought a sense of scale, immersion, and discovery for the player. I think that they pretty much achieved that for sure.
For sure.
To make the world feel alive, the team developed schedules for the NPCs, giving them tasks to complete and locations to attend instead of repeating basic tasks. New Austin features small towns and outposts representing the final elements of the wilderness and lawlessness before the development of modern America. Nuevo Paraíso includes rebel outposts and Mexican army forts run by political and rebellious leaders amidst a civil war, and West Elizabeth is a verdant land representing the civilized and advanced areas in the world. Yeah, that comes off very well, I gotta say, across. The original score was composed by Billy Elm and Woody Jackson, to create that further sense of immersion in the product.
Do you guys? Are you familiar with either of them?
Not really, no. They
I'm
might
not.
have
I
done
know,
Red
I'm
Dead
not.
2 still as
Honestly,
well. I don't know. I might have looked it up.
I would
should've
bet
looked
they're
it up.
internal.
Rockstar,
Well,
Like
makes
they're
sense.
not a Bear McCreary who's doing Walking Dead and
Yeah.
God of War and whatever the fuck.
Right.
A lot of composers are not internal. Another internal composer is Mike Salvatore and what's his name? That did Halo. Mike Salvatore and I gotta look it up.
And the other guy.
There's another guy. Yeah. Hold on.
Holding.
If I can find it. Oh my god, it's gonna.
Halo.
I gotta dig.
All right. Well,
Yeah, go ahead,
let's
go
keep
ahead,
going
go
here.
ahead.
So, Dan Houser, Michael Unsworth, and Christian Cantamessa. God, that's going to be tough for me. Wrote Red Dead Redemption's 1,500-page script in about 2 years, taking inspiration from films like The Wild Bunch, High Plains Drifter, Unforgiven, and The Proposition. The team,
Marty O'Donnell.
Oh, right,
They were
okay.
internal Bungie composers. Anyway,
Got
sorry.
it.
Go ahead.
The team felt that most Western fiction took place between 1840 and 1880, and Red Dead Redemption's setting of 1911 allowed for a more intriguing analysis of the transformation of, quote, the Old West into the modern world. So, yeah, they seem to really kind of hone in on that, of course.
Yeah.
Hauser, however, did feel that the story did not fully represent the racial attitudes commonly associated with the game's era, a choice made by developers to avoid using language that, quote, is insanely offensive to modern ears. Which is
Sure.
interesting
Sure.
to talk about, because I think you do either have to commit to like what Django does or just go the way that they went.
Did they say
Yeah.
the N-word in Red Dead 2?
No, but they there's some comments
I know there's
that,
some
like,
racism. Yeah.
Yeah,
No, you know what? Lenny, doesn't he say it?
I think he says like
Because
The
I know
old-
he talks about how he's treated. and,
yeah,
like,
when they get to like
can't
the southern
remember.
area especially, that's when he brings it up. He's like why isn't everyone yeah, I think
They
it's
might
actually
let
very
him
well
drop
handled
one.
in that,
I don't know though.
yeah,
but not super overt either.
I mean, I know they're saying the word Negro. you
Exactly.
know?
Yeah,
but they're
yeah.
not hard R in it.
No, well, no, yeah, exactly. So,
Yeah.
regarding the game's depiction of violence, the team wanted it to feel, quote, slightly raw and unpleasant, unquote. More
Sure.
like more like Cormac McCarthy's Blood Meridian than Little House on the Prairie. attempting realism without exaggeration. It's funny because
It
I do
feels
think there's a
gritty.
bit of exaggeration. I don't know. Maybe brains do blow out that way in real life. I'd never have seen someone get shot. So there,
I imagine it's pretty gnarly.
it's pretty gnarly. So yeah, because when you shoot someone in this, the way they're like, there's like a huge gash out the back of their head.
Mushrooms out the back. Yeah.
They definitely do it more in Red Dead, even still too. I mean, there's a lot of violence in that you can see. Definitely more
you can do, like,
Tarantino-ish
body
violence.
parts in that too, right? Like
Yeah.
you could just shoot a
Yeah, you can
hand
blow
off,
off
a
hands.
leg, or, yeah.
And legs, yeah, exactly. I mean, you can make someone a nub, I think. Actually.
I was watching a video. This is relevant. That Call of Duty World at War was so much bloodier than like any other Call of Duty, where you were blowing limbs off, like the shotgun, like would the mist of blood that would like come out, like sort of reminds me of this sort of like grounded, gritty violence. It's not like hyper violence. It's like it feels real, but like maybe a bit Tarantino, like you were saying, Trio.
Right, yeah.
But it's appropriate. I feel like it works.
I agree. I do. I think it's. Oh man, what did I just do here?
Your
Control Z.
You're highlighting.
I was
Okay.
trying to like check things off as we were going through. Yeah. Okay. So we'll keep going here. The game features around 450 characters with a cast of approximately 100 incidental and 50 main performers. When it comes to the working conditions of Rockstar at this time, the age-old question of crunch had reared its ugly head. The wives of Rockstar San Diego employees
That's pretty
raised
funny.
concern about poor working conditions during development, with former employees describing the project as, quote, an organic disaster, leading to some key team members even leaving Rockstar. Rockstar, of course, denies all these allegations, as well as emphasizing their commitment to a fulfilling work environment. It's just interesting because that was also a big issue when Red Dead 2 came out. That was talked about.
Jason Schreier's like report on the
Right.
crunch at Rockstar. I mean, like it just seems like they're such a big developer. This culture will probably
It's just the way it unfortunately goes to a
persist.
degree.
Like we're probably gonna get a similar report about GTA 6 and the crunch. Like
110%.
it's sad, but it just seems to be the reality of working on a game of this size.
I don't know. I can live with it.
Well, and they did, and dude, I will say, I remember he was talking. He's like, "Listen,
Okay.
we're not asking
Yeah.
people to stay for those extra hours at all, but like, we
You might
work
not
with
have a
people who are
job
at-
if you don't.
Well, no, I think it's it's definitely that thing of like, oh well, we kind of maybe notice who did and who didn't, but then also like there are some people who are probably actually pretty passionate. They're like, yeah, I do actually kind of want to work 40 hours this week or whatever, 50 hours because I'm like we're approaching the end
Dude,
here, and I
I
want
get
to
it.
kick
I've
ass.
had
But,
jobs where I don't know when to stop.
yeah,
But like,
it is partly on management though at that point too to
Yeah,
like
yeah,
actually
yeah,
do
yeah.
it. So
without knowing more and without being there, like I can't even comment other than to say, nice job on the game. It was
Right.
worth it. I hope it was worth your time.
Because
it
I
was
think
to
it
me.
was.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I think
like,
it
I
was.
adore it.
Yeah,
Yeah,
like
it
all
was
in
to
all.
me. Like,
Yeah, I mean, I think when this game came out, 2010. I think we're entering the era of when games become these like massive projects. Like there's the end of like I don't know. These medium-sized projects that come out and they're like not super long, and then like we're getting into the next gen, Xbox One, PS4 generation, and now games are super fucking big and they take super long
Especially
to make, and they
AAA
cost
games,
a
yeah.
shit ton of money.
Storage,
and
yeah.
now like I think we're kind of seeing the outcome of that sort of like destroy the industry from within inside. We're seeing a lot of layoffs. 2024 has been one of the worst years for layoffs in the video game industry ever.
Right.
Bungie, as of recording, like last week, laid off 200 people.
Right.
Like it's
Last
clear.
week.
I will say
Last
that
week?
like
Last week, yeah.
profits are still fine.
Right.
Like I think that's one thing. I don't think it's on the down.
I
Gaming's
think-
never going to go away or crash.
No, I think the way games are as projects are laid
shit
out
show? Yeah.
probably need to change.
I agree with that.
It's weird. It's hard to like figure out like how do you make the same game but like organize it better.
I wonder
Like,
if it's just scheduling issues.
Well, I was gonna
like
say,
we
I
need this
think-
done by this day. Big push. Okay, now we have to wait for this. We don't need that crew. Big, like any like construction is what I'm thinking of. Like, is it just in building this massive thing? They don't know how to balance like when they need people, and
Well,
it
it's
kind
weird.
of all
And, like,
catches
this is
up
like
to
one
them.
of the
I don't know
only
if it's
industries
that.
that like they were talking about this on Sega Symbols, and I thought it was interesting. Like it is one of the only industries where you really have to. I don't know. I guess maybe in the entertainment, like when you're a crewman on like a film, there's going to be ones coming around the corner a lot, and there's like you're probably going to find work, I would assume. Whereas I feel like with this, even as a developer, you would feel a lot less secure in your position. Even like because even when you're like developers that are shipping great games that are being beloved are still getting cuts. So it's like I'm making an awesome game and then I'm getting fired still. What are we doing here? I don't know. It does become almost untenable at some point, but at the same time, gaming is a pillar of culture now. It's never going away. It's like it's as important as movies, I think. I mean, it makes more money than that at this point. So like I agree with you though, Gooch. Something has to change. Something has to give. And I think a lot of it comes down to organization and people at the head of these companies that don't know what they're doing at all. Who made the decision to make Suicide Squad Kills the Justice League?
Right,
a board of fucking idiots.
Yeah, a suit.
Get out of here.
Yeah,
You
somebody who
just wasted
doesn't understand the
games
climate
at all.
of the
No.
industry and
An expert.
right, an executive
Yeah.
with a nice title and a nice
Exactly.
paycheck.
Well, I
Yeah.
saw that this made money. Let's do this. It was like, honestly, it's what Marvel did with all their movies. They thought they could make an Endgame every 2 years and make $1 billion. Look at them now. Anyways, I could go on.
Nah. Yeah, we're good. We're good. Don't Trio. Don't go on.
I'm done.
Yeah, that's it with the background. And so we were gonna do like a Red Dead 2 preamble. We kind of already like did.
Yeah, I don't think I
guess it's just kind of like, hey, okay, Red Dead 2. We watched the Vanderlyn gang sort of
fall apart.
Yeah. John gets fucked over in their last big heist, and that is sort of what causes the group to fracture. It's like Arthur and John and Abigail versus like Bill, Dutch, Javier, and then like everyone else sort of just leaves. But it's
Don't
really
you dare forget that rat piece of shit.
oh yeah, Micah.
What
Bell.
about goddamn one of the best characters in the game, fucking Sadie?
Oh, of course, yeah. But she really isn't involved in that last.
Yeah, she does. Well,
is she?
I mean, not like in the final
Not in, like-
shootout, but
right,
like
she's
she's
not-
there to help. But I think and she comes back to help John.
She clearly takes the side, but
I'm
she's
trying to remember. I think she is there. And then they kill the older woman. Fuck, why am I'm forgetting all their names now. This is
I
terrible.
know, I'm like-
the like camp, like the woman who would run the camp.
yeah, the girl that Dutch was with, right?
No, the older woman. Remember, she's
Chick with dark hair.
yes,
like,
she always
She
yells at
is
everyone to do their
Dutch's chick.
job.
I think she is Dutch's like slam.
Yeah.
No,
I
I
don't
think they did
remember her
slam
name.
sometime, but no,
Maybe
the
slam-
redhead was the one who got shot because she said that she was the traitor and she wasn't.
Right,
Because
yeah,
she
yeah.
wanted him to kill her.
It was Micah Bell.
Micah Bell.
That dirty son of a bitch.
But I do think this game was very much written. I mean, it obviously was at a different time when they didn't fully expand upon the Vanderlyn gang and what
We're
that
talking
looks
about
like.
one.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So there are definitely some inconsistencies, some more noticeable than others.
Yeah, and we're gonna talk about them because I even noticed them. Like one of them was like
John's
John has
daughter.
a daughter. He mentions it
Which
twice.
that one's
and
not
I'm just
the
like,
one to me that I even
He
like
mentioned
think
it
about.
twice. You've mentioned it 1,000
Like,
times.
did
I'm
you
like,
know John had a daughter?
Yeah.
John had a daughter? Yeah. Question mark? Question mark?
I mean, we were going to see Arthur's son in the game. That was some of the cut content. That's like why there was like I think 12 hours of content cut from Red Dead 2.
Wow.
Or maybe 13. A whole area further up in the Grizzlies and everything that they cut out. People have gotten into it and stuff like that to check it out.
Data mined it.
Yeah, and and have gotten
Is it
like
finished?
glitched into. It's not fully finished, but there's a lot out there.
Is the dialogue done?
No. So like they can get into the area. I'm saying like the area.
Okay,
is
but like the
walk back.
quests are not
no,
done.
no.
There's
And
just
you
like
can get
files
into
there.
you can get into Mexico too in Red Dead 2 on the online. But yeah,
Have you
Yeah.
done that?
no. I think they might have patched it out.
Okay.
Yeah, so and like correct me if I'm wrong, you played Red Dead 2 more recently than I have.
Yeah, I played it last
we
year.
get that epilogue, Arthur dies, the Vanderlyn gang is gone to the wind, supposedly. John starts normal life, starting his
Homesteading.
family,
Why
right?
did he
Becomes
use Jim Milton.
becomes
Just stick to it. He keeps going back and forth. He's like, I'm Jim Milton. No, I'm John
does
Marston.
is he
I'm Jim
does he Jim Milton it in Red Dead 1?
No, he doesn't at all. That's the funny thing.
Is that his cover name? In
Yeah,
Yeah,
Jim Milton.
what's some of Arthur's?
I can't even remember it.
Well, they used Tenacitus Kildor.
Yeah,
Kildor
Kildor,
or something
yeah,
like that's what they
Tenacitus.
send people to.
Yeah,
No, it's like
Tenacitus
it's like
Kilgore.
Teracitus or something.
Kilgore.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's me.
An insane name.
Yeah,
Don't want
that's
to draw it.
Jim Milton. Yeah.
Yeah, that's the John Smith of the Old West.
Yeah, yeah.
Tenacitus or whatever.
Yeah, so starts the family. They build Beecher's Hope. Of course, Uncle is there with them. Sadie alerts them to the fact that Micah and Dutch are in the area. John goes to confront them. Micah is killed. Dutch flees, and then
Well, he doesn't know Dutch is there when he goes. He only thinks Mike is there.
oh yeah, okay. See, there we go. That's why you're here. And then John proposes to Abigail, and that's sort of the end. They start their life, and then I guess in some point in time,
Charles
they
there.
established themselves. Yeah, there's some other characters.
Sadie's still with him.
Yeah, they establish herself. I guess they have a miscarriage or they have a daughter and she dies. You know, again,
Yeah,
we're talking
that's where
about that thing. Got to talk about it.
We need closure for Gooch on this.
But
one, dude.
you know, the big thing is that the Pinkertons have been on their tail this whole time.
We don't know they're the Pinkertons though at this game. See, that's the other thing where it's like certain things they're just an unnamed government agency.
Right, they're
in this.
feds.
Yeah.
But like in real life, the Pinkertons are hired to be federal agents.
Right.
And they essentially like
they're like
the Pinkertons still exist.
precursor FBI,
Yeah.
right? Like
Yeah,
basically.
they become the FBI and like the
Well,
government
yeah, they
agency
break up-
suite.
yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
The preamble, if you will.
But Trio, I mean, with that being said, start us off.
So yeah, a bit of a chapter intro here. We begin our journey with John Marston, our protagonist, being led off a boat by two unknown government agents to a train that will take him to the town of Armadillo. His mission: to eliminate Bill Williamson, an infamous outlaw and fellow member of John's old gang. John must kill his former brother in cold blood to save the life of his wife and child. He believed he outran that life, but the dawn of a new age means that things don't disappear like they used to. Will John Marston find the redemption he is forced to seek? I don't know. We'll see. For this episode, we'll be covering the entirety of the New Austin chapter of Red Dead Redemption, ending with the mission, the assault on Fort Mercer. All right, gentlemen. So now we're just kind of in the review portion here.
So
What do we think?
it kind of opens. It's a cold open, right?
Kind of, yeah.
Yeah, like it just kind of like here we go.
Yeah.
No explanation. Like clearly, John is being escorted by, what are their names? Ross.
It's Ross,
Yeah.
and I can't remember the other dude's name. He's not in the Red Dead 2.
Yeah,
Only
no,
Ross is.
Yeah. So, and he's got a mission, and it's to kill Bill Williamson, and we know like literally nothing else.
And you're just taken to the fort, and it's like, all right. I guess
Right,
we're
and he's
doing
like,
this.
"Oh, I'm gonna try to kill." Oh, I'm dead.
Bill Williamson.
Yeah.
I've come for you. Bill
Your
Williamson.
time is up. Yeah. Like it almost seems kind of dumb. He just
It's absolutely
he
idiotic.
rolls up, just gets shot.
What did you think was going to happen, John?
Yeah.
No surprise, dude. But I think it gets going so much faster than 2. Like
I agree.
starting 2 is daunting.
Oh, I bet.
When you have to just like
Go
you
your
only
way
play
through the
one- you only play
snow,
one,
yeah.
And it's
Yeah.
cool. It's actually like knowing what's coming and all. Like you appreciate it more. But I remember like wanting to get to it so bad the first time I played.
I love slow.
Where coming back to this, I was like, damn, you're like already doing.
Throws
stuff.
you right
like,
in.
and like there's none of the slow walking or less of it, I should say.
It's
Yeah,
like 10, 20 minutes
when you're
Yeah,
until like when Bonnie rescues you, and that's when the
Right.
game
you
actually
can like go to
begins.
Armadillo and like go in the general store. in,
Yeah.
like,
Right,
20
yeah.
So
Yeah,
like,
they really let you loose like almost immediately.
Again, it's that
Yeah.
arcadey. It's like an actual game.
yeah,
Definitely.
Yeah. Yeah. So
Speaking of more arcadey, though, what did you think about how the horse stamina works in this Gooch? As someone who went from Red Dead 2 to this, like, did you find it weird, annoying? Because
I feel like my horse is really losing energy quick.
well, and the thing is, you just have to. It's so much more different because you almost have to like alternate your taps if you want to sprint.
yeah.
So you
like
you
I'm
don't,
usually like kind of
Yeah.
like a heartbeat. Like
it drains steadily, and
Yeah.
then you can maintain.
right.
Like
yeah, the controls are similar, but they're different. They just feel like kind of worse. It took like a minute to get used to, but like I've kind of figured it out. But yeah, maybe worse is a bit too.
can you change the camera depth?
I think you can. Yeah, with
Dude,
the select
you-
button.
You can
Well,
change
it's-
the
it's-
map.
It's the capture button, right?
Oh yeah.
Because
But
that was
that's
driving
still
me
usually
crazy. That was
You
driving me
might
crazy that
not
I
be
couldn't
able to in
I
Red
couldn't
Dead
on
1.
my console. So like, dude, I drove me nuts because like every GTA and Red Dead 2.
you mean you can do like a different
So it's-
field of view?
Yeah, so like you know how in like Red Dead 2 you can be like first person right behind you,
Right,
further back,
really-
even further
Yeah,
back. Like,
yeah. There's
I-
none of that. Yeah.
Dude, I usually play on like the middle one
okay.
or furthest.
I noticed
back.
like the map you can do that with. You can zoom it out, and I think
Yeah,
in Red
that's
Dead 2 there's
Rockstar.
like a middle one, and they only have 2 options. Maybe I'm wrong,
But
but
yeah, I don't know if you can in Red Dead 1.
No, you definitely
I think there's
can,
only
'cause you
the-
definitely
that
can.
drove me crazy. I'm
There's
like,
only
it's
you
too
can
the
switch
close.
matter.
shoulders though.
Yes, you
which
can,
is cool.
which I actually like a lot.
Which is really cool.
Yeah.
I think
but
you
that
can do
drove
them
me
too.
crazy. That's like one of the things. At first, I'm used to it now, but like
Yeah.
there's times when I'm like doing whatever, and I'm like, I really wish I had like a wider field of view right
yeah.
now. But you know, when I played it at first, I didn't know that. It was just like through like GTA, I'm like, this is the shit that you can. And then Red Dead.
No,
2.
you would think it makes sense with
Yeah,
the through
yeah,
line. There's
but-
even something very random tangent, but in like Starfield, you can't, like in old Bethesda games, you can't control the camera as like specifically, like you can't pull it out like to a specific thing. And I'm like, why would you take that away? Like there's certain things where it's like, what are we doing? But Yeah, I think the game plays still remarkably well, though. For
Yeah,
how old it is.
I think it does too.
But I don't think it's unfair to say it's worse because obviously,
Yeah, it's just not as tight.
Of course.
Yeah, but it's not like it's more like a fact than it is like an opinion. You
exactly.
know?
But you calling it arcade like really helps differentiate. Like it's different in its own and it's good, but like obviously there's improvements with the 2, but like for a game of its time, like that was like next level. Like
there's
there's
a lot of menuing. I'm constantly going to the map, and I feel like I'm like, this is not intuitive. The inventory menu, I just felt, there's like, I think like the additions of like the wheel for everything in Red Dead 2.
Oh, 100%.
Oh yeah, like. And I
mean,
you
like
have
the wheel in this too. Like the actual other stuff wheel.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. Because I'm like, I don't even like, I'm not even using
like
my
Gate
Apple.
too, where it's like everything can kind of be sorted out.
Yeah. I feel like I'm just not like I only use health when I really need to, or like even use my Deadeye refill.
I have to use health a lot.
I just
That's
feel like there's no point
of
of some of these items because it's not intuitive to use them. I can't just quickly do the wheel in gameplay. I have to like pause it and like hit X, and then I'm like, okay. Yeah.
I do think that the menus are pretty snappy though, so it doesn't make me feel like it's dragging me down. Like I click it, it's up, I go over, I hit it.
I agree.
And especially if you're keeping your inventory empty from like food and different pelts and shit like that.
We're talking about 2.
No, in 1. Because then it starts to get really filled up and things like that.
I think Chris was saying, even though there's a lot of needing to do that, it's quick
because it's just at the top. Like, I need medicine. I click select and go over once. It's right there. Yeah. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
but
I
do think that's a fair point.
I just mean like getting to that menu just feels like a total cut gameplay. You're in the menu now.
Yeah, for sure.
I think again.
Would you prefer like a hotkey for stuff or like something?
No,
like that,
I think I just prefer like that weapon wheel, like they do in Red Dead 2.
Like how it slows down the time and it just like
they clearly improved upon that.
Like, this is one of those interesting like. We played it before.
Yeah.
It's not new to us. And
right.
Like,
So
now
it doesn't
you're
bother
having
you.
to like so it's funny to see that. Like, it makes sense what you're saying, but like it's just we're used to it. I think
absolutely.
Like,
kind of snapping over into the story. I did notice this through line, and I think Red Dead 2 has this that like you're kind of learning that Arthur is like not really this like he's not bad, and neither is John.
Right.
They kind of do bad things for their own good. But, like, I think it's clear in Red Dead 2 that, like, again, the world is leaving the outlaws behind. And they all realize that, but they still, like, kind of clinging to it. John is kind of, like, accepted that and is, like, moved past that. But at the same time, he still is in the past.
You can't escape it.
He is killing people for justice. He's still, like, an outlaw. He's just... in a situation where he has to kill to save his own skin.
Well, but then he thinks he feels he has a code like they all did, and they talk about that even in Red Dead 2.
We had a code.
Yeah.
Like the idea is like we're robbing the right people.
We're killing the
Robin
right
Hood
Dutch,
mindset.
Robin Hood type
We
shit.
consider ourselves Robin Hoods.
I can't wait to talk about Mexico because I feel like Mexico and the Gray versus the Braithwaite situation is very similar because it's kind of like this political, like you get involved in this conflict you're not really involved.
Right,
like,
that makes sense.
You're not really
Yeah.
in.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, Arthur, like a lot of people are like kind of questioning who Arthur is, and he's just like, John. A lot of people are questioning who John is, like the marshal, and like, they all kind of like, oh, John's a good person, but like he still like needs to kill these people, and like he still doesn't feel like a lawman. Like he doesn't fit in. He doesn't fit in with the marshal and his deputies.
Well, yeah, because
like,
he's being made to do it. Like he's not there because he wants to be. He says it even. We won't get. There's one point he's like, "It's either you or me," and I'd rather be you. Might as well be you.
Yeah.
So,
he says that to Javier.
Yeah, and I think like that's really the main part of it. He stresses how much he doesn't want to be there. He's like, I'm here because I have absolutely no choice.
Resistant participant.
Yeah, I'm trying to save my family.
Yeah.
I want to go back to being a farmer.
I don't know if I agree that like Arthur and John are good.
Okay.
I don't necessarily think that. I'm a fan of the two of them as the player, but like I think they're like conflicted in some of what they do, and they're true to their own like moral compass, but I don't think their moral compass skews good. Okay. It's like very situational.
So like
they're
D&D
pragmatic, sort of. Yeah, like they're true to who they are, which you can respect. They're not chaotic. They're not like
Yeah, they're not
unpredictable
Dutch.
so
They're
much.
not needlessly malice.
Yeah, exactly. They're not cruel.
Yeah.
But they're not like good. I think they're just like victims of circumstance. Like they came up in this real rough lifestyle that like didn't discourage violence. It didn't encourage good behavior. It's just kind of like
Encourage the opposite, actually. Go against the man.
Yeah, exactly. Like so like I think they're, if there's a spectrum, Dutch is on the far bad end and they're on the far good end, yes. But like I don't think anybody on that spectrum is good.
I think you just see it kind of come out with like Bonnie,
They're
especially.
anti-heroes. They're anti-heroes is what I'm getting at. I guess.
Absolutely.
So like,
I
don't think they're good. Even though they are the good guys.
I just see like the way he interacts with Bonnie, and it just like like he doesn't feel bad. Like he's like he sits down with and like he's helping them out, and and like Arthur does those kind of things too. But I feel like Arthur is older than John, and he realizes that like I feel like John has naivety in him still, and because he's younger, like in 2 and in 1. But again, he is doing this because he has to save his wife and daughter, and maybe it's just a means to an end.
Yeah,
Sorry, his son.
Stop talking about the daughter.
Like, like it's weird. It feels almost like robotic, but like I kind of do feel like he says that, and he totally acts like he's doing this just for himself, but at the same time, like I don't believe it.
Well, no, I do, and I think like I don't think it's necessarily right to say they aren't. It's weird. We're getting into this question of morality now. What is good? I think the canonical version, quote unquote, because in Red Dead 2 you can be an asshole, and even the cutscenes reflect that when you do go low on her. But I do think the idea with even Arthur by the end is he's trying to find just meaning in life. Like even that last moment he has with the like, oh, it's so good. And he's like, I don't know what it's all for. Like he starts crying, and he's just like, I don't even know what's gonna happen.
I'm scared,
yeah.
sister.
And like he's like, did I do the right thing? I thought I was in the moment, but now I'm questioning. Whereas I think John's journey is more about like he found what he was looking for, and he was trying to secure it and keep it.
And he got out.
And he did, but the government's not letting that go.
It's classic John Wick.
Yeah.
John Wick's not a good guy, but he got out.
This is very much a John Wick story. It's like, true. I guess John Wick is very much a Red Dead
I'm like
story.
that guy, Keanu Reeves?
Keanu Reeves. But yeah, I don't know. I think John is much more just straightforward in that respect. But I do think there are those moments that show it through.
Arthur in this game.
For sure. And I think that's a part of the I think he's way more even complex in Red Dead 2.
Yeah.
And I think
John?
and I think that just comes with
John.
Rockstar getting better at writing and knowing exactly what they want to write, and even being able to expound upon what exactly happened with the gang, because it's very amorphous in this game.
Yeah.
You just know, honestly, when I first played this game, I assumed the gang had like 4 people, 5 people. I don't even know what I thought the Vanderlyn gang was.
6.
Really.
So
it is so cool to be able to go back and get those gaps filled in. Mm-hmm. But in that moment, it's just like, oh, these were just a group of people who ran together and they fucked him over, and then he left them, but now he's getting dragged back in.
Yeah, and John talks about, like occasionally he'll be like, like when he, his relationship with Bill, and is like, how do the deputy? A lot of people are like, how the hell do you know him? We
ran again.
We ran in together.
Yeah.
We were brothers once.
We had a code,
but we're not brothers no more. Yeah. Like there's clearly this relationship that's just he doesn't really seem to care about, because I think he realizes that. And I think you guys would all agree that Bill and Dutch and Javier are not good people.
No.
And they were never good people. And they were in a gang to be in a gang, and they really had malicious intent.
See, and then you start getting into that thing of like, I personally don't believe Dutch was bad at the beginning of Red Dead 2. I think the events of that game lead him to insanity. Maybe some of that bad side was always here. But whereas like
more money.
Dutch, I have $5,000 in my pocket, please.
Yeah, rich
John,
as fuck.
Yeah, exactly. Like I just look at my suit. It is. It's a very interesting and different story comparatively. But when you start to talk about Bill and like, I think he is the most consistent between these two games.
He is
and it is the same actor. It's not the same for Javier.
I noticed.
But I do think getting to see him in this light, especially in that first mission, he has his own like crew, and everyone seems to respect him for some reason.
Bill.
And even John's talking about that. He's like, honestly, like Bill was kind of the whipping boy. Like, he was an idiot. Like, I don't know how
but like
this team works. Yeah.
his villainy and his rise to leadership like makes a lot of sense. Like
Yeah.
it like. And again, like them talking about like the marshal talking about like what he's done in the area and stuff like that. And some of the missions are really revolve around like some smaller gangs, and then you realize like it's it's Bill's gang.
Yeah.
And like again, like the severity of what they're doing, and it's like I'm not surprised. Like Bill's a pretty fucked dude in Red Dead 2. Yeah, brutal,
A closeted
really harsh.
man, apparently, too, from Red Dead 2. But, you know, what are you going to do?
Closeted.
Yeah, I mean, he's gay.
He is?
They like mentioned it like a few times. Like they make
Remind
jokes
me.
about it. Like there's like
I
a
don't
few
remember
jokes
that.
that they keep making about him. And
Really?
like he seems to be touchy. Yeah, he's I think supposed to be a closeted
I
gay
thought
man.
they just made him like a creep. I don't remember.
I might be
Really?
wrong, but I'm pretty confident that's like what they're very much
wow.
like.
Is this a fun fact?
It wasn't. I thought that was kind of like out there, but maybe I know
No.
too much.
I didn't
But,
pick up on that at all.
Yeah, no, that's because they mentioned it a few times, and they even talk. There's like a few little things in the campaign that they like point to, and that he does in two, not in
Okay.
this. That's yeah.
Yeah.
So let's just get into down the list here. I'm curious.
Yeah, sure.
What was your favorite character of this chapter? Would you say?
Case.
I gotta think for a minute if you have.
I can go right into it if you guys want me
go
to.
for it.
I do love the marshal a lot. Just
Yeah.
that he's this guy
The
trying
law
to take
man.
care of this town.
Yeah.
He's
That's a good
doing the
one.
best he
Yeah.
can. John comes in and he's like, dude, just help me out and I'll do what I can. Okay? And he doesn't even really want to get into it with John about like, he's like, I don't know why you're here. I just know that some government men said that you're coming by and now you're here.
chewing
so
on this huge like
it's so good. Yeah.
chicory root. Like,
The way he's
cigar.
introduced too, I love. You go in and you see the deputy and you think he's the sheriff. He's like, you called for me. He's like, I did. It's like, yeah. What the fuck? He's like, well, for what? And he's like, I don't know.
yeah.
And then they pull out the guns. Then Marshall just comes in, calm as can be, with this thing, like you're saying, and it's just like, all right, what's going on here?
Yeah.
Like, let's talk it through. But yeah, I think he's absolutely one of my favorites. And honestly, I mean, Bonnie's great, just as like kind of a character foil for
Yeah,
John.
Bonnie's hard to dislike.
To dislike, but I think actually Wes Dickens ends up coming in a close second for me.
I think he's my favorite
Because he hasn't
Wes
come
Dickens.
around. Like, you think at first he is just this kind of piece of shit, which he kind of is, mostly.
He's a
snake oil salesman.
dopinder level enjoyable character.
Yes.
Where you're like, this guy's such a mess, but like complements the main character so well.
Right.
Like he's like just just somebody that he just keeps moving forward, destroying everything in his wake, like causing trouble left and right.
And you
I
think he's
enjoyed
kind
him.
of an idiot, but like he actually, he actually kind of does know
Yeah.
what he's doing. Like, because you're like, where's this going? And he's like,
Yeah.
dude, we need money to armor up this vehicle to get a
Yeah.
fucking gun. And you're like,
But he's got an angle.
you do have
He's
a plan.
got an angle the whole time.
Of
though,
course. Yeah, it's really good.
I have to say that before, Gucci, you have your favorite.
What's the name of the dude who does the grave robbing?
Seth.
Seth.
Seth. I feel like I noticed in this game's just again. Sorry, comparing them both. The characters in Stranger Missions in Red Dead 1, the characters are much crazier.
Yeah.
And zany.
I
Like,
agree.
I know there's some weird stuff in Red Dead 2. Like, the characters are just kind of goofy, but the characters in this are just weird.
Yeah.
Like, they're, like, there's the American Appetite Stranger Mission where you find out, like, there's cannibals.
Yep.
Like, it's just really weird and, like, think of, like, some, like, Wild West crazy story. Like, that's what the Stranger Missions sort of encompass.
Yeah, you find
in
like a
way.
woman that's like dying on the side of the road, and she's like, "Oh, God will heal me.
Yeah,
I'll be
yeah.
fine." And then you bring her medicine, and she's like, "God has saved
Yeah,
me."
yeah.
Yeah, and then the
God,
girl,
I do
like,
it.
looking for her husband, and her husband's dead.
Yeah.
Yeah, like Cena.
A Stranger Mission I really like, and I'm curious, like, maybe not spoil it, but the guy who goes, "I know you, John Mars." Is that Trelawney?
No.
That's who it looks
So
like.
he's in the second game too. He is an Easter egg. I can tell you who he supposedly is,
No.
but like we'll get to it. near
I
the
mean,
end.
yeah, I mean,
Yeah,
I'm going to
I
progress.
actually wait because there's once you get to the third chapter, he
He's
shows
like,
up
I
again.
and he's literally like, "I don't know you.
He's like, "Who are you?
I know you, John
Do you
Marston."
know who that's
Yeah.
supposed to be?"
I don't even remember this.
So
person.
he's like on
He
the
asked
cliff
you to
at New
go-
Austin. And he's like, "I need you to go see about a man up at Thieves Landing. He's going to cheat on his wife,
Right, yeah.
And you need to you can either convince him to go through with it and give him money, or tell him to not do it."
I don't know if I
And
did
he's like
that
a
one.
guy in a black top hat and a suit.
Yeah, he looks like Trelawney, but he
definitely
does not
does.
talk like him.
Yeah.
But he looks like him,
must
and
not
that's
have
what
got
I
it.
It's
thought.
the I can't remember what he's called. I think he's just the stranger,
Yeah, no, the mystery man,
the man
strange
in black
man.
or something. Like
Yeah, and I'm like, what's this?
It's
I'll
interesting,
have to go look
especially if you don't know anything, especially the last. Have you been doing all the stranger missions?
Yeah, like as many as I.
So
Can check
the
off.
first one is in New Austin, where he's like on the road that leads to Bonnie on that cliff.
Yeah, it's outside McFarlane's
The guy who
ranch.
tells you to go buy the property.
No,
No.
that's a different dude. He is on that. He's on the same road though. But
Okay.
it's as you get up and around the cliff, he's like sitting there and he tells you to go to Thieves Landing and talk to a dude.
I think I missed that.
But then he shows up again in Mexico.
Yeah.
And you gotta. What does he have you do?
I
again?
forget.
I
but-
forget too.
Yeah.
I think you actually might just talk to him in that one.
Yeah,
I think
you're
it
right.
is. He doesn't have you do anything.
But yeah, I think Seth is kind of like really goofy, like
He is,
again, like really zany, like really weird, and like yeah, again, like Red Dead 1, it has a lot of weird to it. But go ahead.
I agree with that. Weird, and I think even though 2, like there's dark stuff in 1, I think 2 stuff is a lot of times like darker and more disturbing. Where,
Yeah.
like,
Right, like the
it's
Mumphrey
almost like-
Brood, yeah.
it's almost like comical weird in 1.
I agree.
Yeah.
Like Seth is crazy, pulling dead, like it's over the top. Where
Irish
like,
is a drunk.
yeah. Oh, about Irish, one of my favorite line so far has been, "I thought I drunk me last breakfast this morning." Like that was, I was like literally the funniest line. That was my favorite so far. But I was gonna say you were like, it's hard not to like Bonnie. Like I don't really like Bonnie.
Oh, fair.
But
Really?
I think it's
What about? Her
I think
dad?
it's inconsistencies in writing where like you'll be riding, she'll be like, "You're a good man, Mr. Marsh," and then you ride, and she's like, she's like, "Well, you're no good. Like you were running around." Like she's like very wishy, like back and forth with like how she feels about you.
Sure.
So like
Well, she obviously has a crush on John, right?
I
So
can't
that's-
even
Really? You
tell.
think?
I can't
That's
even
why.
tell.
Well,
there-
that's why. Because
man,
of the
there's
part,
some
she's
tension.
like, "Call me Bonnie, you dolt." She
Oh,
wants to
yeah,
fuck him.
yeah,
She wants a
well,
husband.
yeah.
And she
yeah,
wants.
okay.
She
She's
knows-
talking about how all the dudes around the camp. So
Yeah.
I think the only time that she
How are you
really,
not married? Yeah, he says that. Yeah.
I think the only time she gets, I'd say, quote unquote, wishy washy, like she starts going off on John, but it's after they find that like band of people fucked up by a gang. And she's like, "You're telling me you used to do fucking shit like that? And what, you had a code? Oh, your big bad code." Like, I don't know. I did think she was a bit more consistent than that, but I'd have to kind of think
I
back.
just like think of all like riding together. Like it felt like she was always yelling at you. And
Yeah,
you're
right.
like, all right,
Hey,
are
leave me
you
alone,
like,
man.
are
Yeah.
you like here to like, are we friends or not? I like couldn't get a great. And
That's
then it's
fair.
not even just her. There's some other characters that I would be like, I'm like, why am I getting badgered by this person right
The
now? I'm
Marshal, I
literally
think,
on
kinda
my
does
way
it.
to help you do something. Like, why are you
Irish especially, he's a little
on-
piece of shit.
Yeah, but he's like funny.
Swirly,
like,
yeah.
It's like they would put it probably was the Marshal and Bonnie, but they put these two people as like the true North good people,
Right.
and then like you're trying to help them, and they're just like talking down to you. I'm like, who would want to deal with that? Like,
I do know
like,
what
it's
you're
hard
talking-
to like them. In
I'm
those
just here to
moments.
do. I'm just
In
here to
those
do a
moments.
job.
So I
I
shouldn't
know
say
there's one
it's not
part
that I
with
don't like her. It's just
No, I hear you.
got annoyed easily, and maybe it's because it's been like X amount of times playing it.
Right.
And I'm like, I forgot she's such a like fucking hand job
No.
about stuff. Like, she's just like.
Yeah, no, and even the Marshal does, like, when you're going to rescue her, he's like, "I hope you're not taking advantage of the McFarlanes, Marston." And he's
Yeah,
like,
yeah,
he's
yeah.
like, "I fucking ran into a burning building for these guys, goddammit.
Yeah.
What do you mean?" He's like, "I know
very-
you want to
Yeah,
help."
and
but
the
they're-
dad's like
they're
very
good
trusting
people.
in you, like pretty quickly. Like,
Yeah, and I
you've
do-
done good around here.
Yeah.
I did love the moment, like, of when they start talking politics and stuff like that. And he's like, "They're sending all these government boys down to do what we used to do, and I just think there's nothing right about it." There's
Yeah,
all these
I
secret
like that
agents
mention.
and missions and stuff like
Right.
talking about like stuff that really is elevated to today for sure, like government involvement and
Right.
shady dealings within that. It's interesting.
Again,
Yeah.
but like I think that also speaks to like I know they're not like in name, but like the Pinkertons and
For
how
sure.
and how they worked and how they were this really brutal agency and known for like killing people,
Right.
Like
Yeah.
not just like investigating,
Stamping
like,
out, like,
like just killing people.
Unions and shit like that, right? That was big
Yeah.
for them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, wild stuff. I think Irish is another one there for me though too, for sure. That the first time you're introduced to him, it's hilarious. He's just getting
Nigel
beat up.
West Dickens, I think, is just the stereotype
Yeah,
of
we were
like,
talking,
hey,
yeah.
we're gonna go into the town and sell
Snake-
you
yeah, snake oil.
the snake oil and wolf tickets or
Yeah.
whatever, you know,
No,
and
it
like
was-
here's your bullshit,
He's great.
and
for
you
sure.
get you get roped into helping him.
Yeah. I'm glad you mentioned Irish though, because that is my favorite line.
Yeah.
Was that just running out of armadillo with him, and he just goes, "Oh, I
He
thought I
has a
drunk
gr-
me last breakfast this morning." Yeah.
Even when he's like robbing the nuns, he's like, "Put them up." Like
Yeah,
the way he
yeah,
does,
yeah,
it's
yeah,
so
yeah.
funny. I do like him a lot.
I love a good funny Irish character.
Absolutely. We kind of went into the stranger missions, but like any standouts
for
there for
Irish,
you?
you know?
Yeah, there you
Yeah.
go. Any standouts on the stranger missions for you guys in this area?
Not really.
Yeah.
Besides like that one I mentioned.
I
with
think the cannibal one is
mystery
pretty
man.
notable for sure, and the mystery man definitely.
Yeah.
I think they get a little bit more interesting as you go later in the
Agreed.
game. I do like the one for the older gentleman whose wife is dead that you bring flowers. Did you guys do that
I
one?
didn't get
Yes,
that one.
and she's dead inside again. Like
You
whoa.
find him on the side of the road. He's up
Yeah.
near Thieves Landing, and he's like picking flowers. He's like, "What's going on, old timer? Like, you need help?" He's like, "Yeah, I'm trying to pick some flowers for my wife." And he's like, "Okay, yeah." And you're like, "Okay, I'll get you these flowers."
It's
and
the
you
flowers
get them,
in the
and then
game.
you get the flowers and bring them back. And he's like, "Come inside and have tea with my wife." And he's like, "All right, sounds great." And you walk in, and she's just a corpse.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
I missed
and he's
that
like, she's like, "Hi, Jenny. Like,
And
this
he's
is
like,
John."
Okay.
And he's like, "I actually gotta go." It's pretty good.
Nice.
Again, very much zany in the way that you're saying,
Yeah,
for sure. Any standout missions for you guys at all? Would you say? I think the assault on Fort Mercer is very much a very
A
great
highlight.
send off
Yeah.
for this.
Yeah, I was waiting for that the whole time.
Yeah.
Like I'm like, to get
I
into
will.
it.
I will admit. I mean, again, maybe it's been a while since I played Red Dead 2, but there's a lot of walking to still.
Riding, yeah, for sure.
Yeah, like a ton. Like I know there's a lot of dialogue going on,
this
but
one?
Yeah.
And I forget.
skipped everything.
Yeah, I forgot how it is in
Straight
2.
through.
I was just like, yeah, I don't remember there being like this much riding.
There
It'd be,
is.
like you start
Yeah.
and then you ride to the thing and then you usually just kill people. And then,
I think in Red Dead 2 they do more, not all the time, but they will give you the option to just skip the ride or
the,
do the ride.
the
skip the
mission
ride every single
the
time.
mission structure
In this.
it does seem a bit recycled.
It's very much the Rockstar mission setup, especially for
For
this
like
time.
every single one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, what do you mean, like actual what you're doing in the missions and stuff, or
Like the base, we ride, we get there, we kill. Maybe
You
we
walk
ro-
up to the sheriff's office. He's like coming out the door with guns. He's
Right.
like, good, you're here.
I agree with
And
that.
you just
Yeah,
get on the
100%.
horse
Yeah.
and
I don't
get
like.
on.
Red Dead 2 is the same, but I feel like the missions are more interesting.
variety.
Yeah,
For
there's
sure.
more variety sometimes. Yeah.
And I think, they do add some flavors in with stuff in the Nuevo Paraíso chapter with the cannons and stuff like that. But there is like the horse racing stuff in this chapter too, which I think breaks it up a little bit. I
Forgot that.
Oh God, I hate the herding mission so much. But that's
God,
just
yeah.
it's so
That's part
funny
of the
too.
lack of Bonnie
very
love,
typical
too,
like
yeah.
RPG like
Well,
activity.
And they
Yeah.
made a
Yeah.
joke about that in Red Dead 2 with, I think, when you're getting all the sheep with Arthur or with John, and he's like, John, don't be herding anything. We don't have time to teach you herding right now on top of getting these sheep or something like that. But yeah, thankfully there's only like 2 of those missions, but those are annoying. They don't reach MJ annoyance level for me though. I will say that.
Yeah, I wasn't annoyed by anything. I just was like, I'm
Yeah,
like,
exactly.
we're just doing like the same thing, and like sometimes the dialogue is very interesting, and sometimes it's not.
Well, and they did talk about even in the development how the time period does limit you for sure. You can only do so much. You have horses and wagons and guns.
Yeah.
Whereas in GTA you have horses, wagons, guns,
Miniguns,
helicopters,
rocket launchers,
boats.
yeah.
Like there's just
Yeah.
so much more you can do with
Flying
that.
bikes.
Yeah, I do think Red Dead 2 does a better job of upping that variety, though, like you're saying, Gooch, for sure. Especially in location, because I think you do reuse a lot of locations
Right, you're
in this game
tracking
a
the
lot.
same paths
For
Yeah,
sure.
yeah,
And even
yeah.
I did like the Pikes Basin mission a lot, and then that becomes a gang hideout. Which did you guys take over all the hideouts? Did you
I don't
take
think I
out-
took
I was
over.
doing some of that today.
Yeah.
Yeah, it like some of them. I think Pikes Basin's more of an annoyance than anything.
Interesting.
You just kind of get like
Is that
stuck
the
in
big
there.
canyon?
Yeah.
Oh, for sure. It's when you're going. I like the
north of
mission though.
Armadillo?
It's next to the McFarland Ranch. That one, like that, you go with the marshal to clear it out to get the
horses
horses.
to
back.
get-
And there's the
Yeah.
bridge
yeah.
between like the canyons. Yeah.
Yeah.
You can either go with
What's
them
Twin
and-
Rocks? That's
Twin
another one.
Rocks is
That's also above Armadillo.
that's
right?
to the top left directions
Yeah,
of
yeah.
it. That's another
West,
gang one. Yeah.
northwest, yeah.
But yeah, they're fun. I mean, the last one you can't do until the chapter's over, which is Fort Mercer, and you get a semi-automatic pistol from doing that.
Yeah.
which is nice.
After I bought it.
Yeah.
I-
Well, dude, so that's now
Or
I
no,
know
wait.
all these. Most of the guns you can get through not purchasing them,
Yeah.
except for a few of them, like the Lamat. You only get until after chapter 2.
The guns like we haven't really talked about them, but like I guess from Red Dead 2 because like there's a lot of carryover. Like yeah, they're guns.
For sure, there's way more in Red Dead 2. For
yeah,
sure.
Yeah. I just because I had better, now I have worse. It's kind of like I don't really have much to say. It's like the revolver.
Did you get the Henry repeater yet? That's the best repeater.
Yes.
Yeah, that's my favorite repeater.
But I do find I'm just
but
like randomly getting guns, and I'm like, oh, I have this all of a
I
sudden.
use the
Yeah.
buffalo rifle all the time. Just one shot everything.
It is great.
I'm just a murder machine. Unless I have like a challenge I'm trying to do with like disarming or like shooting hats off, like I'm doing that all the time.
Yeah, I like to switch between my guns. The shotguns seem a bit
Semi-auto is beast.
like they're fun, but like I feel like I often like really put myself in like harm's
Well,
way.
I was
trying
gonna
to
say-
utilize them.
For me on hardcore, I don't utilize them that much because you got to get so close and I get fucked up in 2
Yeah,
shots.
yeah.
So yeah, I would agree with that for sure. I do think the weapons are a lot of fun though. They look great. I do like the little weapons menu. I forgot about that you can pull up that like shows you the stats of all of them.
Yeah,
And
and
things
it's like you don't really have to use that. So like I almost,
no, it's
weird.
Again, that's a weird little Rockstar.
Right, like
kind
they
of
just
touch.
have it, but like again, it's inconsequential to you playing.
Yeah, kind of odd for sure. But anything else on chapter 1 here, guys? I think we kind of worked our way through everything here.
Yeah, pretty straightforward fare.
Absolutely.
You know?
I think it's a fantastic start to the game. I really do think that it pushes you off in a grand fashion with the assault on Fort Mercer too.
Yeah.
Getting to get on the fucking machine gun was a lot of fun for sure.
I guess I do think like starting this game again, and like it's my opinion. I think is like solidified on what I'm about to say on this.
Sure.
I think this game, they want John to be a certain way. Like he's written to be a certain way, but like sometimes I'm like doing something, I'm like, John is written wouldn't do this. And like other times I'm like like it's some like I don't know, it's kind of weird, hard to explain. Like I
see
guess,
what- I kinda get what
there's
you
a
mean now.
conflict between like the ability to do what you want in certain situations and like really like how he's like written. Like I'm like it's a total veer off like
What you feel like his character should
He
be doing.
goes along with shit so much in this game, especially
Yeah.
in the Mexico chapter. I'm like, dude, like he is just like, how are you like not like he's annoyed, but then he like won't be all of a sudden. It's like I'm just gonna go
Yeah.
along and get the information, but and
it's
he
the
threatens
one track
them.
mind to like I gotta get back to my family.
Yeah.
I don't
Right,
care.
and then I'm gonna like follow along as like
That's
He's
as
like,
I
I don't
get
give
the
a fuck.
information.
I like, okay, I have to help you, or you're gonna help
But
me
then he
find-
like threatens him, and he's like, "Give me the information." He's like, "Okay."
Yeah.
Doesn't. Yeah. Like it just seems like these first chapters is a lot of that. Him like looking.
He's
to,
just trying to figure
to
it
get
out.
to the end game.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
then like unfortunately,
Yeah,
like,
how did you feel about Bill being gone?
I didn't expect. I didn't know he was gonna escape to
Right,
Mexico.
okay,
So
yeah.
I was
You
just
thought
like,
it was
oh.
gonna be like wrapped up.
Yeah, and then
North,
we'll
yeah.
move to
Yeah,
Javier in
yeah.
Mexico. Like it was pretty obvious, but I didn't kind of expect him and Escuela to kind of be compadres.
Escuela.
Yeah.
Did you know Javi was in this before?
Yes.
Yeah,
I like Javi.
my boy.
Yeah.
Yeah, I did.
Okay.
I didn't know if
they
there
don't
was
tell you
anyone
that
else.
until he flees, right? Bill flees, and then they're like, "Oh, he's supposedly
Javier
holed
Escuela.
up down there with."
Yeah.
You don't
back.
hear about him
I'm
until
with
the
Javier.
end.
Yeah, that is the
Escuela.
first time it's mentioned, which is
Right.
interesting.
So that's,
Javier
how'd you know
Escuela.
that? Just look.
I looked it up before.
Gotcha.
Yeah, because I was like, oh, who's in Red Dead 1? Yeah.
Right. Yeah, of course, while you're playing
I
it for
got- I got curious. Yeah.
Absolutely.
Right.
But yeah, I didn't expect that. And yeah, Mexico is huge, I feel.
Definitely very visually different too, which I like.
Yeah.
My game, I don't know if you guys have the same issue. It's always fucking nighttime. Always.
Really?
Do you save a lot?
No.
Because like it'll just progress time.
Yeah, it's
I
6
know.
hours.
And I have to admit, I feel like I had to crank
Or travel.
the
Fast
contrast
travel.
and brightness and saturation up on my game. I'm like, this game looks like
Dark.
Just
muted.
muted.
Yeah, desaturated. I'm like, what's going on? I'm like,
Interesting.
I usually don't do that with games all that often, where I put the contrast up and put the saturation up, and I'm like, okay,
I just tweak brightness normally.
yeah,
I
the
don't
game
really mess
is,
with
but like
anything
again,
else.
because I was playing at night, I
Yeah.
felt like the game was dark all the
Yeah,
time.
yeah,
yeah. And I was like, am I just having like really bad luck here? But anyway.
Interesting.
Fast travel will do it too. Sometimes. It'll,
Yeah,
like,
well, that
progress
advances
you.
you. Yeah.
I don't fast travel that much.
I do all the time.
Well, I think for this
All
one,
the time.
especially this being my possibly 10th playthrough, I'm just like bing, 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 bing,
Yeah.
bang, bang, bang. Like I
mark,
had all
mark
the
on the
challenge.
map. Do this. Travel there.
I mean, the Rolodex of Red Dead knowledge up here is unhealthy. I'm going to be honest with you, especially even with the second one. But yeah, I was like, oh, I need to go get whatever. Wild Feverfew. All right, that's down by Armadillo. I know that I'm going to go around here.
Right.
And then
The challenges have been fun.
For sure.
I kind of like it. You know.
No, yeah, I'm glad you brought that
I like
up,
when
yeah.
the game like takes me out of my way to like maybe like go look for something or use a certain gun, shoot the hats off. You know.
how have you been doing with
Yeah.
the treasures? Have you been finding them yourself, or did you use something?
What do you think?
You use something?
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought so.
God, for
They're like
sure.
a bit. They're difficult. I don't-
It's funny because
like the
I
hanging
think
rock one. I'm like.
that one
I knew
think's
where
easy.
it was,
Yeah,
and then
yeah,
I was like,
yeah.
"Well, where actually is it here?" I couldn't
Yeah.
find
Right.
it.
There's
yeah.
a few that are like very much more stark than others. Like there's one down in Mexico where I'm like, oh yeah, you'd be able to like it's on that rock. In the middle
I've been
of, like,
kind
the
of
opening.
doing the challenges like in order, so like I'm not like I've done all the Mexico ones, and now it's putting me in the West Elizabeth stuff.
Exactly.
do it
So
till,
you
do it till you can't.
Right,
exactly.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
I think once you get to like the level 7 area. Or the time that's where you can't really do anything
Right.
until you get to the last chapter.
Are you guys switching outfits a lot?
I use the
this
Deadly
is-
Assassin outfit mostly.
This is my first playthrough that I really fucked with the outfits. I always, except for the poncho, I always use the poncho.
And in Mexico,
but, like,
yeah, you got to.
But
Yeah.
like I normally like didn't even care about that stuff.
The outfits are,
And I've been
some are
going
hit,
hard.
some are miss. Yeah, the Deadly Assassin one's cool, but like
I put
They're
them on
much
for what
more
I
of a
need.
gameplay element in this.
I try to be immersive with it. Like when I was gambling, I would wear the gambler one. Yeah, and I'm just trying to be like.
Well,
what
and
makes
then you got to
sense.
gamble a certain amount to get the Savvy Merchant outfit too, which was kind of annoying. You have to win like $1,000 in gambling total. Which, by the way,
you can do that in a mission. I got I was like I'm like lightly following an achievement guide. There's a mission in Mexico. I guess this is getting ahead of it, but yeah,
You did it in Mexico. We'll talk about
Yeah,
it.
we'll talk about
yeah,
it.
yeah. Fun facts.
Fun facts. Let's move on. Alrighty here. We only got 4 here today, but we'll make them extra fun. I don't know how true this is. I kept seeing it places, but apparently Clint Eastwood, as well as Robert Redford and Bill Paxton, along with Robert Duvall, were asked to voice the role of John Marston. Wheathoff. How would you say that? I don't even. Wheathoff?
Wide off.
Whitehoff? Whitehoff got the role after the others did turn it down. Apparently, he really didn't think he was going to get
What's
it.
his first name?
Rob.
Rob.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah, I mean he's a total unknown. Doesn't
Absolutely.
Do
He's
any
like a
other
farmer
roles.
still. Yeah, like
Yeah.
he's genuinely, like, it couldn't be more perfect, actually.
Cool, yeah.
I think it's like it seems like some miscasting. Like Clint Eastwood is old. Robert Redford is old.
Well, in 2010, he's
also-
not.
you're
He's,
also going
still,
for-
he's probably still pretty
You're
good.
going for voice too, though. You can get anyone to.
Yeah,
Okay.
I don't know. It just doesn't seem like a total match for Duvall
Sure,
and
lucky.
Bill Paxton. Okay,
I mean, yeah, I see what you're saying age-wise, but of course Clint Eastwood for a Western. I mean,
yeah,
it just makes...
but like, and this is Rockstar's sort of like bread and butter. Samuel Jackson's in San Andreas, like they have, and Ray Liotta in Vice City.
I know they were pretty averse after Vice City to getting really well-known names because I think they were having issues, not with Ray Liotta, but God, who was it? The guy who plays like the rich, like white club owner in that. He's like, fuck.
Gay Tony.
It's not Gay Tony. No, it's in Vice City.
Oh.
But anyways, I don't know how big they are on about getting like major actors for like main
Roles.
but they do. I mean, I guess they weren't major at the time. Like I've said this before, but if you go back and play GTA 4, like Jason Sudeikis is on the radio in that. David Hayter is on the radio in that.
Danny McBride's in 5.
Danny McBride's on 5.
Kara, what's
like
her
it's
face?
funny. Yeah.
Delevingne.
Delevingne. Yeah.
She's in 4?
Eyebrows.
Yeah, and she's like maybe it's 5, but she's
That's not Cara Delevingne on the radio.
there. She is in a radio. Maybe it's GTA 5.
She's the radio host?
No, she's one of the channel radio people.
Interesting.
Yeah.
I
I
could
don't know
literally
what it
like
is,
pull up the thing like after
Because I
we're
know
done.
what you're talking about. It's the pop station where she's
Yeah.
like, Pop will never leave you like your mother did, or something like
that's
that.
Cara Delevingne.
I don't think that is.
It is, dude. I'm telling you.
I'll be happily proven wrong.
I'm telling
I'm gonna
you.
look
You
it
gonna
up
play
right now.
5 next?
What?
You gonna play 5?
It just seems like too
You
much.
should, dude. After this, you should get all the Rockstar juice.
I mean, it kind of makes sense. It's just like sometimes
That's
like
something we'd be way more inclined to play
online
achievements with you. Yeah.
yeah.
Oh my god, dude! I'll boost you through all that. I didn't do most of them either.
It's really taking that long.
Because I'm trying to find the thing. Oh, I guess it is her. Oh, because she is British. I guess that makes
So
sense.
you don't have to.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's on Nonstop. She voices the DJ on Nonstop Pop. I didn't know that was her.
There you go. Fun
I mean,
fact.
she disappeared completely after Suicide Squad, so. Because she's a bad actor. But it's fine.
She's like I feel like she just went back to modeling.
Right, because she couldn't get acting gigs. Because she was a bad actor.
Well, didn't she do that sci-fi movie with
Yeah,
Green
that everyone
Goblin?
hated her in, and
Yeah.
everyone thought was the most miscast movie ever.
And she was in like a Prime show with Johnny Depp. No, not Johnny Depp. Orlando Bloom. Anyway.
Sounds about right.
The Carnival or whatever.
Yeah. Mhm.
I never watched it, but
So the oil drilling platform in Plainview was based on, I'm sorry, the game,
Painting.
Jesus Christ. The oil drilling Plainview region in the game is a reference to the character Daniel Day-Lewis plays in There Will Be Blood. In fact, in the area there is a clerk's office with a man sitting outside who looks very much like Day-Lewis's character from the final film.
Nice.
Which I think I know exactly what they're talking about by the train station. I've seen him. He's like sitting out on his chair. This was a
rewatch
fun
that.
fact I found out on my own, actually, as I was playing. So down at Coots Chapel, where you first meet Seth, you can find the grave of all 5 of Bonnie's brothers, and it says how they died.
except the one that
Except
Is
for
in New
the
York or
5 that
whatever.
died. So I
Yeah,
think
yeah.
she had, or maybe it's only 4. I thought she had
yeah.
6 brothers, and 5 of them died. She
Okay.
says it in the one like cutscene.
Any notable deaths?
No,
Sickness,
just sickness. Someone got in a bar fight. Yeah, another guy like fell. Another one's just like died young. You can see how old they were. Like one was like very, very young and stuff like that. Pretty cool. I thought a nice little touch that absolutely makes sense because where else would they be buried?
It's pretty cool.
This was another one about my favorite guy here, little Marshall Johnson. So Anthony DeLongis is an expert martial artist who is especially proficient, I should say, with a bullwhip, and has for decades been a stunt performer and coordinator. He trains Michelle Pfeiffer as Catwoman for Batman Returns, as well as Harrison Ford for Indiana Jones in the Kingdom of the Crystal Skull. Sadly, Marshall Johnson never even touches a bullwhip in this entire game. So I think that is interesting. I would have never,
especially if he was like a known.
It would have been fun if they had
expert.
one on a nail inside the door.
Right,
and he, went to reach for it and then or reached above it and grabbed like a rifle or something like that.
Or even that would have been funny if you think he's going for the rifle and he gets the whip and he trips the guy. Good stuff. But yeah, that's it. Fun fact wise, I kind of covered a lot of the facts like in the preamble here, like when we were going into the development side.
Yeah.
That's the one thing I do like about the movie reviews.
There's a lot.
There's just so much, especially when you go to like an IMDb page. That's where I got a good amount of these from for this.
I'm trying to think, like the Wolf Among, when the Wolf Among Us was tough. There wasn't a lot. MGS3. I'm trying to remember the fun facts I had for that. I feel like there were some. It
is funny, by the way. I like that we're doing this. We played MGS3 at the beginning of this year, which I never played, and then we had a guest of 3 on. And now we're doing Red Dead, which you never played. And we have another guest, a panel of 3 on.
Yeah. I think you're the first guest to do a Re3 and a Rewind review.
So here's your plaque. You can put that up.
Oh,
please display
Harry
it
Potter
proudly
being
at the
Re1
wedding.
review
Yeah.
and Re3 being playing games.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah.
I was actually thinking it was the same series.
A lot of R's.
Yeah, definitely a lot of R's.
Yeah, okay.
Similar idea.
The first?
I would say
they're essentially the same thing. It's
Just
just
one's
one's
for games,
games,
one's for
one's for movies. Yeah.
Was I a first year guest?
You probably were.
I don't know when. I forget what the first one was.
I would
say absolutely. I think for sure.
I would have to look back.
It's been so many times.
I was
at this
actually
point.
categorizing some of the early podcasts. I've been sort of getting our playlist on YouTube like in order. And yeah, some of these podcasts I'm like, we reviewed Rogue One as like one of our episodes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was before we had like the brand, like we
didn't do the
got
hot
it out.
takes yet.
Yeah.
It is interesting.
Oh, that's cool.
I mean, dude, we've been doing
Podcast
this
has
for-
evolved a
It's been a
lot.
long time.
I mean, dude, you go back and watch the first one. It's wild, actually.
Yeah, I mean, the first
yeah.
Re3 we did had no video. Remember when we decided like it was going to be audio only, and
Which
like,
I think it
heavily
made
edited?
sense for that one, especially because that's how you wanted to do it. But yeah, that was a learning curve.
Yeah, 37 episodes for the entire Halo series. That took almost an
What,
entire
you're doing by
year.
missions or something?
Like we would bundle like 2 or 3 missions. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, we should have done
kinda
those game
silly.
by game. That's just
Yeah.
how we should have done it.
Yeah,
But hey, hindsight's 2020.
yeah.
That's all right.
Anything else,
More
gentlemen,
content.
on New Austin?
Well, that does it for me. I'm gonna go to my favorite watering hole and kick my feet up.
Casey?
Sit a spell. I think we pretty much covered the. It'll all keep coming in the
Absolutely,
next one,
absolutely.
you know. Yeah, but
Fantastic. Well, I guess I will then play us out.
yeah.
Thank you all so much for watching with us. I know you aren't watching with us live for this one, but you can usually watch our podcast live on twitch.tv/Delco Nerd Network as we record them. We would love to have you. You can find this podcast anywhere podcasts are found. Just search Delco Nerd Network on the favorite platform of choice. We got a Facebook page, Discord channel. We are on all your social medias as well. Everything with an @sign. We are at Delco Nerds. You can even email us your comments, questions, or concerns to delconerds@gmail.com. We're happy to get back to you. You can find all this information on our website, delconerdnetwork.com. For Gooch, for Casey, I've been Trio. Thanks for watching, guys. Stay nerdy, and we will see you next time, Cowpoke.
Welcome to a Delco Nerd Network podcast. I'm your host, Anthony Ragucci, and this is Replay, Relive, and Reexperience, or as we like to call it, Re3s, where, you guessed it, we do all three of those things to our favorite video game franchises. In this edition of Re3, we'll be replaying, reliving, and re-experiencing Rockstar's Red Dead Redemption in anticipation for GTA 6, hopefully in fall of 2025. Here to discuss, as always, the triple threat, Chris Trio.
Yeehaw, Gooch. Good to see you.
And of course, returning guest, friend of the show, Casey Wellman.
Yo.
We're back.
We're back.
I don't know what that clap was for.
I know.
but yeah, we're
I
back.
like it, though. You're getting the energy on.
Nuevo
I feel so welcome.
Paraíso, New Paradise, down in Mexico town.
Episode, chapter, if you will, 2.
Yeah. Part 2 of 4.
Absolutely.
Trio, get us into it.
Let's go, Gooch. Welcome. That's the wrong one. I was looking at the introduction.
Were you reading my intro?
Yeah, I was.
It's nice to be welcomed again.
It was good.
Yeah.
You're all welcome once again.
2 in 1 day. We're tired. Trio's, he's hobbling.
I'm hungry. I didn't eat breakfast. That was a mistake, but we're getting there. All right. So we pick up with John after his successful attack on Fort Mercer, but it seems our man can't catch a break. It seems that good old Bill has made a break from Mexico to seek the aid of Javier Escuella, another one of John's former brother-in-arms. John sets his sights on the foreign land and makes his way across the river with the help of the drunken fool Irish, not before saying farewell to good old Nigel West Dickens. For this episode, we'll be covering the entirety of the Nuevo Paraíso chapter of Red Dead Redemption, ending with the mission and appointed time. All right, guys. So the first episode, we went through some of the basic stuff. Now we're just going to get right into it here. What were your thoughts? What were your opinions on Chapter 2 of Red Dead Redemption? Casey, start us off.
I guess classically, when I used to play, like Mexico was always one of my favorite parts to get to. Still is, but I really enjoy it. Just like I think you mentioned on the last one, like totally different setting. You feel like you're elsewhere, not just across the river. Like
Literally.
Yeah.
Like it's funny. You could look across and see New Austin, but
Right.
like you turn around the other way, and it's just like desert mountainscapes and like just different variety
It's more
of folk.
like treacherous.
Definitely.
Much more wild.
Almost
Yeah,
more.
yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say more like Wild West than American Wild West.
There's
Like,
a
it's
literal
weird-
war
yeah.
going
Yeah,
on.
Right.
Yeah.
Treacherous is a good word for it, but I really like it. I am, as we're playing these, like re-experiencing, I kind of feel like I've been almost rushing to get through sections, and like I had to like consciously like slow down a little bit
Right.
at Mexico and like enjoy being in Mexico and like the environment, because I was like
Drink
the whole
some
time I'm
water.
like I want to get to like
Fast
tall
travel,
trees and like
yeah.
I was trying to like zip around. I was like, dude, I had to pump the brakes a little bit because I do
totally
like it, and I
understand
was
it.
just like getting ahead of myself,
It
trying
is-
to progress.
It is long. Most of the meat of the game is definitely here, but I
100%.
felt like it was like too long. There is so much back and forth, like between like the
East and
west,
west,
yeah,
yeah.
like to a point. I'm like, that's what I was talking about in the first one with like I guess like the walking between missions, like even like, or sorry, not walking between missions, but like horseback on missions. But then you're like the mission, you're all the way in the west at the fort, and it takes you all the way east, and then you have to go all the way
Yeah.
back west. And I'm just like, this was like a bit poor structure on their
They
part.
definitely kind of use the train a little too much too. I think in this, like, there's like 3 different. I feel like
Train-oriented
train-oriented
things,
missions
yeah.
that are just the
Yeah,
same train.
protect
on
the
same
train.
track,
Yeah.
which is fun. But I definitely agree.
You go
that
to the
this-
same end of the track,
Yes.
back to back
Yeah.
missions if you do it how I did it.
Yeah,
anyway.
no,
Like,
exactly. So it gets a little weird in that respect. I totally agree. I think visually, like we said, I do love Mexico a lot. I love how the soundtrack changes as you get down there.
dude. The
It's so good.
what
I mean, the
forgot to
opening
mention,
shot when you get there.
You
Yeah.
you come up and you like crest the hill and that this song starts. It's not just background
No,
music. There's
it's-
actual lyrics and all that. Like I was like, dude, what the fuck is this? And I was listening to it again. Like I love that.
There's one more moment like that will happen in Chapter 3. They do it even in Red Dead 2 once or twice.
Oh
here and
yeah,
there.
yeah. I don't know. Those moments are like
they're so
huge.
good, yeah.
Yeah, with Unshaken.
Absolutely.
And yeah.
No, I think
Awesome moment.
100%. I think Mexico was a lot of fun. Now that you say that, Gooch, I do 100% agree. I didn't even think about how much meat. Of the,
yeah.
oh yeah,
Yeah,
of like
yeah.
Ping-ponging back.
and even
Right.
ping pong back and forth. But
But there's a lot there.
and there is a lot there. I will say the map's a lot smaller than I feel like it looks on the map. Like
Yeah.
going from like
Yeah.
the fort of going from El Presidio, like the fort, to even just like
Chuparosa.
That's pretty short if you cut through on the train tracks. But
Yeah.
if you wind through on all like the roads and shit, it gets pretty annoying. I do find a lot of the characters a little bit more interesting in this chapter.
Yeah, I think it's just because
think
the narrative of the Mexican Revolution, is that what's going on?
Yeah, absolutely.
Like real world wise, I think like that setting makes everything a bit more interesting as
For
to
sure,
what's going
that
on.
like political turmoil. And did you guys read the newspapers at all?
No.
Not really.
Understandable.
I never really do.
I totally understand. There are some things like you can read about the conflict before you go there. Like it'll be like saying like, oh, Allende attacked something down in Mexico, unrest happening. Like you'll see a lot of cool little stories that point towards things even after you get Bill. There's an obituary for him in the next newspaper that you get.
Okay, I'll be sure to try to get.
So
that.
I think you get like Red Dead 2, you get the cheats from that too. There's like a quote on the bottom that you have to type in.
Yeah, I thought it was the same in 1. I didn't look into it, but when I got the first paper you could get in this game, I was looking through to see if there's any like words that I thought was like a cheat code, but I didn't look it up because I'm not playing with. I was gonna play with like cheats to the gills,
right?
But I was like, I think you unlock them doing like the challenges and all that.
You're right. I think that is
because just today I got like the Deadeye level 3 cheat from doing Fort Mercer with like a silver medal or something.
Oh,
like that.
okay, yeah. All that stuff wasn't in the game originally too. There's like the explosives expert challenges. I don't remember that being in the game from the beginning.
The rifle,
and even like the dynamite stuff.
That's the last one for weapons that I'm like currently struggling with. The explosive rifle. But that's that's a tangent.
Well, so and
that's a DLC weapon.
Yeah.
Because I was reading up again, like going through the achievements, and it's like there.
But I did get ahead though. That's not.
That was the age of like really random DLC. There's a lot of really random DLC for this game of just like here's like the weapon pack, and it's I'm like
right,
okay.
And then there's like the liars and cheats pack. You get a bunch of skins. Like okay, whatever.
Yeah. I totally forgot how I got us off that.
You were talking about cheats.
We were talking about the newspapers and stuff like that. But yeah, it'll kind of talk about that stuff before you get down there, and even like it will start mentioning things. I think that Dutch was seen at certain points too. Once you're in Mexico, like Dutch Vanderlyn spotted somewhere
Whispers
or other.
in the paper,
but that is a cool little element. I do like the assault on the fort. That's one of my favorites when it comes to the missions. I guess
getting Abraham Reyes
the
out?
second. So again, they do reuse things in this. You get one with Abraham. And then you get one where you attack El Presidio, the Gates of El Presidio, I think is the name of that one. I like that one a lot.
That one's good.
It kept fucking me up, though, when I tried to jump off the cart when it was supposed to explode the gate. You have to go, like, next to it.
I did it 8 times, I think.
Dude. I think I did it 2 or 3 times. I was like, what is going on? Like, why does it keep, like, veering off?
Yeah. And I do want to speak to some of... Have you been noticing any weird technical stuff while playing? Like
odd
glitches and bugs of any kind?
No, I have not personally.
So there's just weird things with this new edition that I've noticed that I don't know if it's just like not specifically coded like right or something, but for instance, when you're protecting the train while all the guys are trying to jump on it in Mexico, there would be like a bunch of times where they're like going to jump and then they just appear like T-post on the thing, and then they go in and stuff like. So I didn't know if that was maybe. That's just an example. It was like very random, sparse things like that. Nothing that really impacted gameplay or like. Really
I might have just
issues,
been like mowing them down
stuff.
too quick.
Yeah.
I don't know, like difficulty maybe. Like but I did have guys get on the train, seemingly no problem.
I had a mission where like it was in New Austin, and it was the one with the ranch that gets attacked by Bill's gang. You find like the
Plainview,
yeah, and it just like nothing would happen. Like the gang, the lawman like wouldn't move to the next location, so like it didn't progress. So I had to like reload. The saves are a bit weird in this game, like the auto saves and like the manual. It's old, but at the same time, it's like, why are you not auto saving like at all?
What do you mean? It's auto saving all the time.
I've had times
on certain you have to trigger certain things. So like, if
it's not auto saving all the time.
But like it is auto. Auto saves very often for me, I guess is what I'm saying. Like I've never found an issue with the auto.
I finished a mission and I did a little bit between. I think like what I was doing in that next mission. Yeah,
and then you died.
Like, shouldn't it just auto save at the beginning of the mission?
I've had it with like pelts, like where you're just I screw up and like I get through like a certain part of one of the mastery challenges, and then
you
like,
die.
I die, and it's like I had 3 out of 5 instead of 5 out of 5.
Yeah.
Like,
I don't know.
No, I'm sorry. Go ahead. No, I'm just saying. Like, I think I'm kind of in between the two of you
Right.
on this one, where I'm like, it could be a little better, but I just
It just didn't cause
really
me any
have that
issues,
many
I guess.
I wouldn't. Yeah, I guess it really hasn't caused me any issues. There's like that one time where I'm like, what's going on?
That's annoying.
Yeah, yeah.
And I mean, it's weird how you do only have 3 save slots, but again, it is very much Rockstar.
I just overwrite though.
Yeah. So what I
See,
would
I guess
do,
if I did 3 playthroughs and I got to the 4th, I'd be like, oh, jeez.
well, and that's I use it as
no
like 3
way.
separate saves, so I'll keep going like down the list and overwriting. So I at least have one that I can maybe go back to like a couple hours behind if something happens.
Oh yeah, I've
funny
only
the way
been
people
I've only been
manage
using
Yeah, yeah.
I've only been using like one slot.
slot.
Yeah.
I use all 3.
I hear
So-
what you're doing. Yeah.
Interesting.
But that's like very Rockstar. Like GTA 4, it's the same thing. You have to go and sleep in your bed to save, and then it
Yeah.
auto saves at random times. GTA 5, I think you can just save from your phone anywhere, but it's still a similar idea where you do go home and sleep.
I think it's a menu save, isn't it?
I think it is. I know you do sleep or save when you sleep, but I think you can save outside of sleeping. I think it's like an option on your phone.
Dude, to be honest, I don't even remember if I ever actually manually saved. I
Right,
think
you
I
just
just
use
would
auto
Quick,
saves.
play and it
quick
would
saves
just,
or quick resumes pretty nice on Xbox for that.
Oh, well, 1,000%.
yeah, true.
Yeah, so what do we think about, I don't know, character-wise? Anyone stand out for you?
Landon Ricketts for sure.
Definitely.
You know, he's kind of like a,
Go ahead, sorry. No,
he's
no,
kind of like a you know, like an American like in Mexico, I guess, like being a lawman, and like he's like an ex Civil War general, like really famous gunfighter.
He almost seems more like a vigilante. Like, I don't even think he's like a lawman. I think he's just kind of just being
Oh,
like,
right
he's doing
now.
like vigilante.
Wasn't he like just one of a dueler?
He was an outlaw.
Fastest
Yeah,
man?
he was
fastest
just a
hand.
famous outlaw before. Like, that's why he's like, I know you, Landon Ricketts.
He's the other guy I was talking about in the last episode with Bonnie. He's the other one that I was like, why are you giving me shit? Like, you're also like, I felt like when I would ride with him, he'd just like call you a bad man and shit, but then he'd be like, you're all right, John Marston, or like,
Well, yeah, and I think that's him. Like, especially when you're first introduced, you're like, you're this gringo down in Mexico. You come and shoot a bunch of people as soon as you get to my town. Yeah. Oh, you think
was
you're
like-
some big gunslinger?
Yeah, I guess it was like.
Let me show you how to
dialogue-
really shoot.
But like
Yeah.
dialogue,
That I
like,
thought was
traveling versus like cutscene dialogue felt like juxtaposed.
That makes
the two,
sense.
like,
Yeah.
just
But
didn't necessarily
he's
click.
a very small part of that part.
Yeah, and it's kind of funny. Like people just like go away after your story's done with
Yeah.
them. Like,
It's like, I'm going to America
like,
again.
can you even see Bonnie anymore?
No, not
Really?
really.
That's
you
it?
Can't, you? Oh no,
Spoilers,
no.
she doesn't
well,
come back.
Actually,
like, where
you
we're
do
at-
see her
like,
again
where
in
we're
a
at,
mission.
I don't think I'm not.
I mean,
done
I
with the
did.
game.
Yeah,
Where
Don't
we're
worry,
at.
I'm not like actually like, oh, you
No, I
spoiled
know.
it.
But I mean, as far as yet, no. Like, you can't go back to the farm and like she's out and around and about or anything
and,
like that.
Landon
okay.
Ricketts just isn't in whatever his town is.
Well, because he goes to America. Remember, like he's like,
Oh,
I'm
yeah, he
leaving.
fucks
I'm
off
leaving
with that.
Mexico. Yeah.
yeah.
After you free those guys.
And I don't know where he goes if he
Yeah.
goes somewhere, but
He's one guy I was very surprised they didn't mention at all in Red Dead 2. To be honest.
Really?
Yeah, I
Just because he has such a legacy,
yeah,
according to John.
and he's like, no, he's like, oh, you know my name? He's like, everyone knows Landon Ricketts. Like, what the
Yeah.
fuck are you talking
Yeah.
about? So I
Great
definitely thought he
Landon
would be someone that kind of popped up there.
So I was talking about last episode, like doing, getting like the $2,000 in gambling,
Yeah.
and then getting
2,000 chips,
getting a gold on a mission. So the mission where you're with Landon and you do the gambling and then you kill like Herr Miller
Germany,
or whatever, the
yeah.
German guy. That mission is like a really easy gold.
yeah.
I'm not really sure if you have to get gold on all the missions, but I know you have to do one for the all the achievements.
100%.
Interesting.
But yeah, that's the one I did it there.
Oh, can I just say one thing, man? Love all the stats in this game. I love
Yeah,
a good
it's pretty
stat
detailed.
list.
Yeah.
Give me everything.
Where's
Yeah.
like the 100%? Like,
How many
It's in
blades
the
of
stats.
grass?
like
It's-
where? I couldn't find it.
It should just be in like there's like a, I mean like the general tab.
Maybe
I
I-
thought.
maybe I was, like,
I feel like
going
it is
quick.
like pretty close at the top, but I don't
Okay.
know. I can't remember off the
Okay.
top of my head. I'd have to pull up the menu. But I've told Gooch this. My personal heaven is a stat menu. Like once I
dude.
die, like how many times did I shit? How many times
Yeah,
did I
you see it
like?
all.
Yeah, you want?
Did I
do you want
almost
people
hit someone? How
do you want
many
people to
times-
see that?
Just the most money. No, it's,
What's
it's
your-
just for me. I
what's
just
your
be
kill death
scrolling it,
ratio?
and then- yeah, exactly. How many hours did I spend gaming total? Like,
Rockstar does a great job with that.
they
stuff,
do,
yeah.
man. They really do.
I go through my GTA Online one every time I get on. I
Yeah,
think, 'cause
it's so
rare
satisfying for
anymore.
some reason to me. I don't know what it is. I think characters wise though, what's his name does definitely stand out.
Ricketts.
Ricketts, but also
DeSanta?
no, Abraham Reyes.
He's
Like,
weird.
He's just the worst.
Yeah.
Like so obviously the worst,
dude,
But people are just looking for anything. Like he's just smart enough to be the head of the like revolution,
Yeah.
but he's also just a
He's
total jerk off.
charismatic, like-
Yeah.
I didn't. So he brings up, or like John brings up to him the fact that he's married almost as much as I'm talking about John's daughter,
Right.
all the time. Like, and he's like, yeah, like this
Yeah.
girl you married, and I'm like, why do they keep bringing this up? It's like the 7th time.
Well, it's because John is, I think, a good man, and he's like, "What the fuck are you like this? He's like, this peasant girl thinks she's gonna be your wife."
But I think I got it like the 3rd time.
You
Sure.
want her?
Yeah.
yeah. Like every mission, he's like, oh yeah, her, Wendy, you know, like no,
Laura, gotcha, yeah, and then-
Oh my lord.
and then he's like,
and he's,
oh,
and he's
Laura, I
fucking
see.
the girl in the beginning.
Yeah.
And, like you know, like it's funny. Both sides of this conflict, where it's Reyes and DeSanta, and then what's the other guy?
Allende.
Yeah, they're all shitty.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
you kind of think like, like you get in there, and I'm like, okay, I'm working the government angle, like I'm working with the government,
Yeah.
and then they turn on you, and then you go to Reyes, and they kind of turn on you, but like not really.
So how did you?
They just kind of use you.
How did you play? Well,
and
not
they all, yeah.
But
yeah.
I think he's actually, but Reyes by the end, he is genuinely trying to get you your help. Like he gets you. Your help pays off. He's like,
See,
yeah, I need help, and he got him the people he was looking for.
I don't feel it's genuine.
It doesn't matter though. It happened.
No, it's
like
it's
what-
mutual back
yeah, it's mutual. I
Yeah,
think
for
that's as
sure.
much
The
as it
government
is.
I just don't like it.
The
That's
government
fair.
angle is a dead end where
Reyes actually helps him out. And he
Reyes,
even
yeah.
talks about
Right.
how like he's like, John Marston, I was supposed to shoot you next week because he's been working for the government. I did think it's because you can play those missions in
a lot of
a
ways.
bunch
Yeah,
of different
any
ways.
order, yeah.
So you like, how did you play it? Did you just play all of like DeSantis first and then go to more of the Reyes side, or did you kind of intersperse
I
them?
think I had like a mix of like one or two, but mostly DeSanta and then Reyes.
Is that how you would do other missions too? I'm actually curious about this with you
No,
too, Casey.
no, I
Like,
kinda-
was it like just anything that's near you, where you're like, I'm gonna finish off Bonnie's missions first, or I'm
no,
gonna finish off. No, okay,
I zigzag.
I like it.
A lot of where I'm at.
yeah,
You know.
makes
Yeah.
sense.
Yeah.
Or it just wasn't interesting to me at the time. Like the marshal, I was like, I did all that before I did most of Bonnie's.
Right.
Like, whatever I could.
Okay.
Because they even in the beginning
Because
too,
I've done
they
it so many
definitely
times. I'm like, I
yeah.
don't care about that.
Who gives a
I
fuck?
have to do it, but I don't care about it right now.
Sure.
It is interesting because
Had to
I
get
do like
into
how they
it.
give you that freedom,
Yeah.
but it can also be like, I feel like you can get to points in the story where they're saying things and you're like, I don't know if that's
Yeah.
true, depending on how you play it. Because Rick gets at one point is like, you can't keep playing both sides of the fence, John, or you're gonna land on it.
Yeah.
And it's like, what if at that point you'd only been helping him? Like, I don't know. Like
Right.
it's like that doesn't really make any sense.
Yeah. Well, clearly there's an intention then by the developers that you should be going back and forth.
Absolutely.
Yeah. I find like the leaders of these groups pretty interesting because I feel like, and John even mentions it, like the Dutchness of them.
Yeah, the charismaticness. Yeah.
Right. They're kind of like, yeah, like again, like,
All cut from the same cloth. Like,
right. Yeah. In terms of leadership. And he's like, you're no better than Dutch, you
Yeah,
know?
yeah.
Let me,
Yeah.
you're no better. I can't. Give me the.
better than Dutch.
Give me the-
Wait, who are you,
You gotta
trying
be
to
like
do?
John.
yelling. You gotta
I
be
need
trying
John.
to yell on the.
It's kind
the
of
back
got to
of the
be a
horse.
little scratchy.
You're no better than Dutch. You're no
Yeah.
better. I can't
That was
get,
good.
I can't get back there. I was there.
It's all right.
Yeah.
You'll find it again.
It's got to be like lower.
Yeah, it's back in here.
You're no better than Dutch. Yeah. Okay. I'm getting there. John
Bill,
Marston.
This gets me into John Marston. Bill, I've come for you.
Yeah,
Like that
yeah,
type
yeah.
of stuff. I don't know.
Bill Williamson, I've come for you. I
That's
got
it,
it. I
that's
fucking found it.
Yeah.
Yes.
You're no better than me.
Yeah.
Shit like
There you
that.
go.
You're no better than Dutch.
Lock
Okay.
it in.
Yeah. I just felt like it was like very
Every
clear.
episode will have like a John Marston practice.
Yeah,
Right.
yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Absolutely.
And then
Get
we'll go,
ready
there
for-
it is.
for
and then
our
we'll stop
moment.
talking that way. Yeah.
Yeah, I felt it was cool. Like again, and in the first episode, I compared it to like the Grey versus Braithwaite conflict. Like this kind of felt like the same thing, except probably
Like you're getting embroiled in local politics, but this is more government. Like this is more broad stroke. Yeah.
yeah, and like they don't really get into the politics of it. Like is the government communist? Are they communist?
I think
Or
it's a
are they-
dictatorship, but it might be like a communist dictatorship.
But I think the one side is communist. They talk about it.
I think it would probably be Reyes.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I don't.
yeah, that would make sense. That would make sense.
I think the government would be like fascist.
yeah, like a dictatorship of some kind. I don't know what.
Strong, centralized, like.
right,
Yeah.
right, yeah.
I mean, the
Fear
way
of
that they're like,
God, yeah.
they do. I think the army's clearly worse. Like Reyes is worse in a manipulative way that he's obviously using
him
these
as a
people,
leader, and he's talking about like, oh,
Yeah.
I'm gonna have millions of wives.
Yeah, he's like,
and-
now I have,
and-
Yeah.
I won. Like it's just like seems like a
yeah,
game
and I'm
to
gonna
him
like
almost.
spread
Yeah.
my seed.
Yeah.
Like, I'm like, whoa.
Yeah,
this
he's
is
like what?
weird.
I'm fucking all these people. That means it's gonna be everywhere. I'm gonna be everywhere.
Yeah.
But like, whereas the other guys are just so clearly terribly evil in the way that they're like sadistic, and like they're taking all these women and just executing prisoners.
Yeah,
and
you
like,
see that a lot where John's just like casually
and
walking
he's just
by
like,
an
I guess I'm
execution.
just and that's where I think you come from. Like, John's not a good person. Like,
It's
he's doing what he has to do in that moment, and he's like, he'll make a mention to
I
them. He's
think
like, oh,
they're-
that's how you treat women. I see.
And again,
they're
but
just
like
survivors.
You won't,
They're like,
he's
exactly.
clear, like
What's gonna help
this conflict for sure, like not taking sides. Whereas like Dutch with the Braithwaite Gray thing, like started to take a side and like.
Well, but no, they
like,
didn't. That's the whole thing with the Dutch. They don't take a side, and then they both find out, and they start, and then they kill the gang. Then that's what happens.
Well, like they end up killing the Braithwaites, so they.
Right. But I'm saying the Braithwaites find out that like that you're playing both sides, and that's why they attack you. Right. And then
Right,
the
I guess
Greys
in the
also
end is
don't
what I
like you.
meant.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The Braithwaites, I guess you just
So
get
like
the actual catharsis.
it was like the same sort of like conflict, but like I guess like the conflict was bigger, but like the outside role was smaller, being
Yeah,
just John,
yeah.
not just this gang.
You're just this random gringo coming to town.
Yeah.
Yeah, I really like
working
that.
to get information, but again, I like talking about you, Casey, when you were talking about the inconsistencies with John, like how far along he's willing to go, and he's like, "I'm gonna fucking kill you if you don't give me my information," and I'm like, "Dude, how long are you gonna just keep saying that?" And you just keep doing another mission, another mission,
yeah.
like.
I'm getting real tired of your shit.
Yeah.
Like, and then he's like, all right,
Now you
two
give-
more servings of shit.
You
please.
give me
Yeah,
that
like,
information, or I put a fucking bullet in your head.
Yeah, it does.
You don't want to get on my
it
bad
feels
side,
like he just
DeSanta.
all talk.
he all of a sudden kind of reaches his tipping point. He's like because that one point where it is the final like ending of the army story, at least when they try to trap you and you take care of the train. He's like, this is the last goddamn thing I'm doing for you guys.
That's another.
No, it was though, and he's like, this is it.
yeah,
I better get
So-
Javier after this one, and that's when they try to kill him, and then he gets rescued by Abraham.
Good news for you, my friend.
Yeah. But no, I agree with you, Gooch. Again, I think I think there's a little too much padding in this area.
Yeah, like the
You-
Louise
you don't feel
stuff
it as
where
much
you have
in
to
the first
drive her
one, yeah.
sister like to the boat where she like goes away.
Right.
Like, what is the point of this?
Yeah, I don't think we.
lot of
Again, I
filler.
think it's to show like that side of the struggle, like the true believer of the revolution that's been kind of like
lost
seduced
everything to
yeah,
it.
yeah, that has
Yeah.
real reason to believe so, but is following a kind of shitty person. And can't see that ultimately.
terrible shit. And
Yeah.
in like his, I guess Reyes's wake with Luisa, like her whole family just destroyed.
Yeah.
and then that's
And
where
he
you
just
see
doesn't
John.
care at all.
No.
Yeah.
And then
And he
John,
doesn't remember
and that's
it yet.
where like you see John's like he knows it's wrong, but like
He's trying to save his
he's still
family.
going about his own
Yeah.
thing. Like,
Trying to save my family.
Where am I? Where's
got
my
it.
wife and child? Where's my wife and daughter? I mean, son.
yeah.
My son.
Where did I bury my dead daughter?
Right.
Yeah.
Who? Like now John's an old man.
Yeah.
Who?
Don't you look into it?
Yeah. Oh man.
Uncle, is that you?
Uncle. Again, it's
You're
funny.
the
I
Bago.
didn't even realize they mention
Jesus
Uncle
Christ.
as early as they do in this game.
Yeah,
When
but
the
like
first
once,
time, yeah,
and
it's
that's
just
it.
because I think it's in the first chapter where Bonnie's like, or maybe it is this one. I can't remember who asked him.
Uncle is talking
He's
about
like
the
taking
Bago
care,
all the
yeah,
time.
Uncle's like taking care of my place. And they're like, oh, okay, and then that's it. And then you
Yeah.
just
Yeah.
think about it later. It's funny, even like some of the stuff you end up seeing in this game. I remember like at the beginning being like, oh, well, that's probably not something we'll end up seeing, or like even like really getting a look at, or like this is where it's going to end, and it doesn't. It goes even further. Kind of like how Red Dead 2 ultimately does too, as well. I mean, there's basically a whole nother half a game in that game. But
Right.
when it comes to John, yeah, I think those definitely are the standouts. I think character-wise there are some interesting ones, but I do think the New Austin ones stand out for me a little bit
There's
more.
not a lot of stranger missions until the end, and there's like one or two, and you're quickly like they're gone.
Yeah,
from
there's the one
Mexico
with the-
region.
the-
but that kind of
Like
makes
the
sense.
Daedalus and so on.
Yeah, there's
Like
the
I know there's
opium
the
guy.
the Aztec Gold
Yep.
one. I did a lot of.
I don't
the-
remember that one.
Is the actor down there?
No, that's up in. I
didn't do
he's
him yet.
The actor, which the
guy
the
making the
director?
movie,
Oh
yeah.
yeah, he's only.
Is that
he
at
doesn't
Armadillo? Like he's in the theater?
Yeah. I was gonna say I couldn't remember.
He
if there was
shows up
one
again
down
in
there.
West Elizabeth. That's where you finish his thing at.
Yeah, there's just like, but there just seems to be like not a lot down in Mexico.
There's the flying machine one, which is fun.
That's-
Oh yeah, I gotta
yeah,
get the shit for him.
Yeah,
I
you
found
can't
him.
get that until you get to West
Go up
Elizabeth,
to-
the
Hey,
papers.
is that you, Da Vinci?
Yeah.
Like now Arthur or now John's just like an old man.
Yeah, he knows.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, were you Leonardo da Vinci? I know that guy.
Is this Assassin's Creed 2?
You do meet the stranger down here again. You chat with him.
Yeah.
I don't think he has you.
No.
No, I think he does have you go to like the the nurse's coven or whatever and do something.
Oh, the sister
yeah,
from Red Dead 2.
Yes.
She's in this game.
Oh, that's the same sister?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, it's the same black
wow.
sister.
I didn't know. Wow.
Yeah.
What, the one that's in Saint Denis that you have like heart to heart with?
Yeah.
Oh, I was not
Yeah,
aware.
I knew that.
You're giving me fun facts.
The one you go talk to about Eva?
Yes.
She
Yeah.
explicitly says that it's her?
No, it is. Look at the wiki, dude.
Oh, okay.
It's her.
Oh, the wiki
pretty
says
cool.
it. No,
It's her.
Was
Yeah,
it like the
okay.
same character? Like you're saying,
It's the same character.
The book's the same and all?
Yes,
Nice.
it's the same character.
That's
wow.
cool.
I mean, I imagine in Red Dead 2, she probably lose the fact that she goes to Mexico. I guarantee it. And I want you to look it up right now. It's just actually pretty important because she plays a huge part in Red Dead 2 and like Arthur kind of
Mother
opening
Superior.
up. Yeah,
Mother
and
Superior Calderon.
Mother Superior's at you.
Oh, okay. So Red Dead. Okay, so she is in both. It's saying.
Yeah.
Formerly known as Sister Calderon, is a recurring character in the Red Dead series, appearing as a minor character in Red Dead Redemption, and a supporting character and a stranger in Red Dead Redemption 2. Wow, I was unaware, Gooch. I was unaware.
I'm teaching you things today, Trio.
You really are,
Better
man.
watch your back.
That's true. All right. Wow. Fun stuff. All right.
Yeah,
Cool.
yeah. I'm glad I remembered that.
Yeah, it's
because
good
yeah,
fun.
like that mission was also weird. Of like,
Where did my
you like save her and then she just like dies. There's a lot of fucked up shit
Yeah.
going on in Mexico.
Yeah.
No, there really is.
It's not as zany as it was in America.
No,
Now it's just
more serious
it's just
for sure.
fucked up. Yeah.
Yeah, and even like when you find Luisa for the first time, she's being like tortured and stuff like that, and or she's like in a prison cell.
Yeah,
and
she's
you
captured.
rescue him with Landon.
Yeah.
Good stuff. I think a pretty action-packed chapter. A little long in the tooth, a little bit too much reuse of some of the gameplay. elements.
Yeah, and then I guess our culmination of like getting to Javier, and I kind of like they're like it's not drawn out, but like they have a lot of dialogue of the two, and there's nothing in like huge detail, but I do like how I think it's with DeSanta they're talking about. No, Reyes is talking about Escuela like before he went to America to join Vanderlyn's gang, and how he was like they describe him in a specific way. I think it's like a romantic, but like a revolutionary, but like he actually was like the opposite or something like
interesting because I know in
He-
Red
he
Dead 2
wasn't
he
as-
mentions how he can't go back to Mexico because he has such a high wanted.
I think they said he was like a
Thing.
like didn't they call him like a dog?
Right.
No,
Something
wait,
they-
that was DeSanta. I think. No, that was the other not Allende, and it was DeSanta's counterpart.
that.
the exact
captain,
dude,
the
exact
portly
He's
captain.
like, he's a dog we let out to hunt sometimes, or
Right,
something
right,
like that.
right,
I was
right.
thinking that was how they.
Yeah,
but I think they called.
I think Reyes
Javier-
mentions him as like he was a revolutionary, but like he was more of a romantic about it.
thought they called
than
him, like,
he
a
was,
killer.
like a fighter.
I thought they called him a killer. I don't remember that.
Yeah, I can't remember specifically either, to be honest. But still, interesting nevertheless. I do like that moment where he finally has his confrontation with him, and he's trying to talk to him. He's like, "Come on, John, what's going on, brother? Like, we're all cool. Like, we didn't know you were alive, man." Like, just trying any which way to weasel out of it.
Yeah.
And then we get the moment where John, like we said in the last episode, where he's like, "Listen, it's either you or me, and I think it's better if it's you," or whatever.
Yeah.
Like, it's
Yeah.
it's so good. And then you chase him. You can either kill him or take him in alive. I took him in alive. I don't know about you guys.
I think I brought him in alive. Yeah.
He's really, you can get him real
I got
easily.
the line. Escuela was always a torn man. A cynic desperately wanted to be a romantic. Javier would die fighting for what he believed in, and he had a lot of passion, but no love.
I don't even remember that.
Interesting.
Yeah,
I like, is that Reyes saying it?
Yeah, to John. Yeah.
It's probably when you're going to do the train mission. Another train mission
so it was a
with him.
cynic, but like, yeah, I remember him in Red Dead 2 kind of being like a bit passionate.
For sure, and
Right.
he's singing at the campfire all the time. I actually like him a
But
lot
again,
in
no
Red
love.
Dead 2.
No
Yeah.
love.
Yeah.
I didn't have love for Mexico or the people,
Yeah.
but like was like playing the revolutionary because it like suited his situation. And
Interesting.
yeah, sorry, what were you saying right before that?
No, I was just saying it's a great time. I do think, like you were saying, though, there's a bit too much meat to it, surprisingly enough.
Were you talking? Sorry, you were talking about killing Javier.
Oh yeah, did you kill him or capture him?
I captured him.
Yeah.
Was
same.
it? Does it matter?
I don't think it changes it. I assume it just changes that cutscene where you just give him to him dead.
Yeah,
Like, and then that's it.
So it is funny the way this the chapter ends because like you bring Javier dead or alive to
The cell.
Ross and
Ross,
well, you bring him back to
the car,
yeah.
which is cool. And then you go back and then you find Bill. And I was actually really annoyed.
You can't. Yeah.
Reyes killed him.
Yeah, and you can't. So I've tried dead-eyeing both of them at the same time,
Oh, he
Abraham
always kills him.
Then Reyes kills him.
Always.
Yes.
Even if you shoot.
Even if you shoot, you can't shoot Reyes.
Wait, what?
So that moment where they come
When they-
out of the wagon, and Allende has his gun to Bill, and he's like, "Take him, I'll go free."
Right. You let me go. I'll give you a bill. Yeah.
If you just shoot Bill, Reyes shoots Allende. If you shoot Allende,
I hear.
he shoots Bill, and it doesn't no matter what, they both always die.
No, I mean but you can shoot and kill Bill yourself.
Yeah.
I let him kill both.
If you wait too long while he goes through his diatribe, he just kills him.
I think I killed Allende while he was driving, and then it was
Well, he's in the back because he gets out.
No, he's in
you're
the
right.
armored
You know what it was? I
carriage.
killed Bill. He was driving, right?
Did you kill Bill?
No, they were in the back of the
Dude,
wagon.
who was? I thought one of them was on the front. And
No,
I
there's
killed
just
him,
two
and
random
then,
people
and then
on
it
the
was
front.
like
They're
it was
soldiers.
fun. Okay, because I feel like there was a part where I remember being like, I just shot him in the head, and then the cutscene starts, and then it's Bill, and I'm like, I thought I fucking killed him.
Yeah,
But
no.
I'm trying to. I think I probably killed Bill
Yeah.
and didn't even think about it. If Reyes shot,
Then he
Allende,
pops Allende, and then he's like, "Mexico is mine."
I'm just like,
Very
dude,
good.
what the fuck? This
Yeah.
is so anticlimactic.
I wonder if I wish you could go back and look at your choices because I don't remember how that shook out. I just they just die.
Either way, they
probably.
die for
Yeah.
sure. So there's
Yeah.
no way to not have you can't take Bill in alive.
I didn't expect to the two birds with one stone. I kind of figured Bill would escape again, and you get Javier. But I was surprised
Now
to
it's
see
little old
those.
Dutch.
It would have been interesting if Bill kept leading you to other people, and then,
Right.
Yeah, that would actually make sense.
Right,
yeah.
but then
Right.
don't they? Somebody mentions that they think they saw Dutch in Mexico. So
I think there's a bunch of rumors about where he might
where
be.
he might
As
be.
you-
right,
Yeah.
there's a mention of where he might be, and it's not New Austin, or sorry, it's not West Elizabeth or wherever they say he is.
Right.
But yeah, then the Pinkertons or the two agents tell you that hey, he's been sighted up the street. So and that's where we leave off.
Did you ride up there yet, or did you
No,
just
I just
stop?
saved and
Oh, okay, yeah. So I finished all I've been up there. I did a lot of the ambient challenges.
I've been all
Now
over.
I have my Legend of the West stuff finished up.
Yeah.
So I have the
Or
outfit.
sick dusters.
Yeah, it's a sick duster.
And
Oh,
yeah, tell me
Slick.
about it.
can't wait. You'll get it.
Yeah.
I believe in you.
Oh, I will.
Oh, you definitely.
No doubt.
Anything else though on Nuevo Paraíso, gentlemen?
So I was looking at the wiki, and apparently this part of the game is called Mexican Revolution. Mex-
See, and it is interesting because I
looked
always
at the
got
wiki.
confused on what I thought Allende was the president, but there's a higher up president
Yeah,
that they're marching to the Capitol on that you just don't
right.
ever see.
Yeah.
So that part where it kind of confused me. I remember when I initially played.
Yeah,
But-
he's got a boss.
Yeah, he's got a boss
but they're
ahead,
not
yeah.
involved, yeah. It's like
Yeah.
a middle management power struggle.
Right.
Yeah, well, I guess that's maybe not. I think Mexico Revolution is just what that encompasses, but the game is actually not that part of the game might not be called that. I don't know.
I think it's just there's
top-
Act
the
1, 2,
topic,
3,
yeah.
and the epilogue. Really, well, it's really mostly how it's broken out. But I just didn't think it was worth us breaking the last one into 2 episodes for the chapter 3 for Act 3 and the model or the epilogue.
Yeah, I mean that would yeah.
It makes more sense on Red Dead 2 because it's a whole nother 8-hour game.
Yeah,
but
yeah,
yeah,
which a
with
lot of
this,
people didn't like.
and they're psychos
With a
No.
slow montage of the farm build.
But dude, the cover shot of Red Dead 1, dude, come on.
when he makes the cover shot. Yeah,
Yeah.
it's so good. Yeah, it's
But
very good.
obviously, we probably don't get that.
No. Which is funny and then I guess Arthur's holding. Oh yeah, he has a pistol right on the cover of Red Dead 2. It's not.
Yeah.
It's not the shotgun.
Yeah.
Fun stuff.
It
It is. So that is the funny thing.
Oh, I put it back up. While you were when you went
yeah.
upstairs to go to the bathroom in between episodes.
I do think it is interesting how much they do really
Everyone hear
just.
that?
Oh yeah, you can see it.
You can barely see it.
Oh, you can.
The Red Dead one.
Oh,
Red
well, at
Dead
least
2?
where I'm sitting. No,
Oh.
Red Dead 1.
Yeah, I can see it. What was I gonna say?
We were talking about the epilogue.
Yeah,
Lumping them together.
yeah, it's gone. It's
The
not.
shot.
Yeah, the
Yeah, but
shot. Yeah,
The
I-
farm montage.
right.
I'm interested
That's-
to
it's
see
gone.
how the game finishes up. I don't know.
Oh, I remember. Sorry, go ahead.
no, go ahead.
I was just gonna say, story wise, it is very interesting how much They make some pointed like statements of facts of like how the gang works, but it is really rather open ended when you go back and like
Which
play
I guess
this.
is good.
It is, and it works well for.
It's not
how
like they
Red
said
Dead
these
2
like,
felt.
blanketed statements and they have to follow that blanketed
The
statement.
only one that it does just still feel kind of weird to have like zero mentions of Arthur.
Right.
I don't know.
Maybe
but also at the
John-
same time, none like Sadie's not mentioned. All of these other people. aren't
I
mentioned,
thought
but-
about it, and maybe John has just really moved on from that point of his life, and he's just not talking about it, which I think can easily like.
And it makes sense because he's
especially
dead.
for like a guy.
Like there's no
for
reason.
men,
Yeah,
and,
for
like,
sure.
You know their trauma, like
Well, it's like 10 years
stereotypically keeping it in, not talking
You're
about
my
it.
brother, Arthur.
Yeah.
I know. I know.
No,
God, it's so good. It's so good.
you're my brother, Arthur.
I know. And then he hands him his hat.
I gotta take a shit.
Bill Williamson. Anything else, gentlemen? Do you think that covers us for Nuevo Paraíso?
That was so funny. No, yeah.
Fantastic.
Meaty
pretty
chapter, but like, yeah, it's very different from the first.
It's
half
like a
of the game.
stepping stone. The first, I don't know.
Yeah.
I think it's just obviously that's the point of it, but it just kind of bridges the start of the game to like the last act. I feel like,
Which, again, I don't really know
simplistic
very
as that
way, yeah.
sound,
Where
but, like,
it's going, like in terms of like the mission structure.
But you
and,
know,
like,
like what happens, broad strokes, right? Like, do you know?
I don't really know how we get to Dutch, but I know
Right,
we're
but you
going
know
to
what?
get-
Yeah. Okay.
yeah. So I'm just interested to see how it plays out. Like,
A lot of
That'd
that
be
stuff
cool.
does
You'll
connect
like
to the
it.
second one too, actually, which is interesting, especially with how he works. But we'll get there.
because I mean, Red Dead 2 does kind of end like that, where like you find Micah and then Dutch just comes out. You know, here I am. You know,
And his nice puffy coat.
yeah. John.
my boy.
John.
I don't know if I can do. I
He's got a tough one. He's great.
Vanderland. I have a plan. I don't know. I
I
can't.
have a play. It's like there's like pitches in it and stuff. It's
a plane.
Arthur. Arthur.
so funny. All right, guys. Well, thank you all so much for watching. You can usually watch these live on twitch.tv/Delco Nerd Network. We are not recording this episode live, though. We are found on all your favorite podcast services. Just search Delco Nerds on your podcast app of choice. We have a YouTube page, a Discord channel, Facebook page. All that good stuff will be linked down below as well. You can find all this information on our website, DelcoNerdNetwork.com. You can even email us your comments, questions, or concerns to DelcoNerds@gmail.com. We're happy to respond to you, I should say. But for Gooch, for Casey, I've been Trio. Thanks for watching, guys. Stay nerdy, and we will see you next time.
Welcome to a Delco Nerd Network podcast. I'm your host, Anthony Ragucci, and this is Replay, Relive, and Reexperience, or as we like to call it, Re3s, where you guessed it, we do all three of those things to our favorite video game franchises. In this edition of Re3, we'll be replaying, reliving, and re-experiencing Rockstar's Red Dead Redemption in anticipation for Grand Theft Auto 6, hopefully coming in the fall of 2025. Here to mosey alongside with me, as always, the triple threat, Chris Trio.
Yeehaw, Gooch.
Yeah, that's it. That's all I gotta
That's
say.
all I'm saying. Yeah.
Yeah, well, I'm glad you're moseying, okay.
Appreciate it.
And our guest for the show, soon to be married, Casey Wellman. First, I do want to mention, Casey, I do want to thank you for doing the show so close to your wedding.
Absolutely,
Because
yeah.
the first thing I said when we were bringing Casey on, I'm like, there's no way you can do this with your wedding coming up. But yeah, I just wanted to say it on the cast. We appreciate you making some time when you probably have none.
Yeah, thank you. It's worth it. It's a group effort, you know. Marissa likes her sleep, and I get up early. So,
There you go.
you know,
It works out.
we,
That's good.
Nah, she's cool. She's been, and today she was knocked out when I was coming here. I texted her. I was
That's
like, "Hey,
so
I'll be
funny.
back in a little bit." You know, we had a big weekend, so
Yeah.
she didn't care. We, you know, as long as we talk about it, that's the whole thing. It's scheduling and being on the same page. So
By the time this
works.
episode comes out, you will be married.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
it's
yeah.
as of recording, less than 2 weeks.
Yeah.
But I think this will be like the week after you get married. because we're starting.
I'll be in Greece.
Yeah, you'll be in a
nice.
different country.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is your first time, I assume?
No, I did the mainland.
Really?
First time getting married?
No, to Greece. First time getting married?
Shit,
Yeah.
First time.
What a drop ball. I did like a mainland in college. I did a trip that was like all mainland historical stuff.
Oh, that's
very
awesome.
very cool. But
Yeah.
not
Oh yeah.
Not like a trip you guys can do now,
Yeah, like
right?
Maris wouldn't be. It's not her speed to do that kind of stuff.
Sure.
She would totally if I was like, hey, while we're over there, can we go back to
Right.
Athens or whatever? Because she asked me, and I was like, no, I just want to go to the islands. That's all we're doing.
That's
so,
cool, man.
Skipping the mainland. And
Yeah.
I love
My
it.
parents went
Yeah.
to Greece on their honeymoon.
we were talking about that last time I was there. Me and your mom, and the pictures
Yeah.
upstairs and all that. Yeah,
I mean, it looks
Very cool.
fucking gorgeous. Every
Yeah.
picture I always see of
Can't
it.
wait.
Mykonos, baby.
I was literally about to
That's
say
the
yeah.
place.
Yeah,
Yeah,
we have
Mykonos.
friends there right now who just got married and are doing their honeymoon there. So it's been like
Get
a
the
little
Rex.
teaser. Yeah, we've been seeing like
I've been
pictures
there.
from them.
I've been there in Assassin's Creed Odyssey. All right.
Hey, yeah,
That's okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've been to
You get-
Italy
you
and
get the
Assassin's
idea.
Yeah, I get. I
Creed
think I
too.
basically understand.
Yeah.
I don't
yeah.
need to go to Italy. I went there in Assassin's.
Exactly. Yeah.
And of course, let me shout out Fingers. He did our intro and outro for
Absolutely.
this episode. I think when we recorded the first 2 episodes, we didn't even start
No.
to have that conversation. Yeah, Casey, the man with the hands.
Fingers. Yeah.
Yeah. He remixed the. Is it the Red Dead Redemption theme?
I can't remember. I don't know if it's the theme or the. There's like 2 different songs. There's a
'Cause
main
you
theme.
You led this. This was
Yeah.
this is your initiative here.
It was the main theme, and then I can't remember what the other one was. Like the dun 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 dun. I'm trying. I can't even do it very
The
well.
song,
but like,
yeah.
it's one of the main verses. I don't think it's the main theme though.
Your scatting is
Yeah,
unmatched.
what can I say? Yeah.
Trio's a scat man. What can you say? Yeah.
But yeah, he did a fantastic job. Genuinely.
Yeah, we appreciate him as always. His information in the description. But this is episode 3. We are covering the West Elizabeth section, which is the Dutch section of the game, and of course, the epilogue. So Trio, give us a little intro. Where were we last time? It's been a while since we recorded too, so I need to be
Yeah, all right,
reminded.
Gooch, let's set the stage here. Javier and Bill have been dealt with, and Mexico is free. John, on the other hand,
Free.
has the government's leash still tight around his neck. Agent Ross and Agent Archer have informed John that Dutch Vanderlyn has been spotted in West Elizabeth. It's time for John's mentor to die so that his family can live. And there we are. We're on our way to West Elizabeth, the northernmost part of the map, which was cut off. It's funny, Rockstar doesn't do this anymore, I don't think. But this was a big thing back in their older games. I feel like Red Dead might have been the last one. Actually, they do it in Red Dead 2. But where they cut off the map, make it inaccessible in some way. So, like, Gooch,
What do you
in
mean?
Grand Theft Auto 3, for instance, the bridges were cut off. You only started off on the first island. And until you progressed so far in the story, the rest of the map was not unlocked for you.
Oh, can you not go there?
No, you can't.
go
So, did you try to go to West Elizabeth?
Yes, but I actually never went to the other side of the bridge. Like I was thinking, I'm like,
Well, you can't.
Yeah, I was like, can I, instead of, like by the time I got to Mexico, some of my challenges were up in West Elizabeth.
Yeah.
So I was like, can I just go there and do them?
No, you could not.
Did you?
Yeah.
Had you tried or no?
No.
Okay.
No. That's interesting to hear. 'Cause
Yeah.
I kind of
Yeah,
assumed
it's-
you could have.
It's just like a blockade at the bridge at the far end, or like north
Railroading.
east end of Thieves Landing.
Right.
Yeah.
Right on the bridge. You can't go through. Yeah, and you don't really think it's not like you can't see anything going on. So
No.
it's not like, oh, I'm missing out. You kind of figure that's something, but yeah, it's blocked off.
Yeah.
Kind of well done.
It is
actually.
well
Like,
done.
you
Well,
just-
and,
yeah.
Older games tend to do that kind of thing.
yeah, no, they do. And especially these Rockstar games. Like, I mean, I think Vice City did it to San Andreas. You couldn't get out of, like, the main city until, like, a certain point in the game. So it was definitely kind of to cut you off in a certain way. And it's funny how Red Dead 2 does it in the way of, like, the whole southern part of the map is just used for the epilogue. So, like, that's kind of different. But, yeah. What did you think about just West Elizabeth in general going up there, returning, Gooch? Especially
I mean,
you,
first off, getting to Blackwater was like, you're coming back home, but you haven't been home in maybe like 4 or 5 years, and you knew there was like construction going on, and the whole place looks totally different. It's so much more civilized than it was in Red Dead Redemption 2. And I forgot to make this comment, like, with Tumbleweed. Not like Tumby. I used to call it
Tumbleweed.
Tumby.
Yeah.
And like Tumbleweed just being gone. Like it's there, but like nobody lives there. It's a gang hideout.
Right.
Like it's not being used as a town anymore. And to kind of see that evolution of the times, but like also just the game,
Right.
is pretty interesting. Yeah, you get there, and I feel like it's a bit like familiarly unfamiliar. You kind of see like the heat of the city, like like in the distance, you see like the heat waves. I thought it was interesting that they decided to like do that. They painted in a very like interesting picture.
For sure.
Because like it's the end of the game, and you're sort of entering like your first civilized town.
Like really civilized too.
Yeah,
Like
government agencies there. There's a governor.
there's
like,
paved roads.
Yeah.
Well, I mean,
Car. Yeah. I mean, and another thing, like not to skip ahead and get to Casey, but the use of semi-automatic weapons. Ross gives John a semi-auto. Dutch is using a semi-auto, which I think is an interesting
he has a Mauser,
choice.
right? Yeah.
He has the the longer one.
Just the semi-automatic pistol, right?
Yeah.
So
And I just find it interesting that even him, I feel like the revolver is kind of like a symbol of like older times, and like even the type of weapon it is, it's between like your muskets and your semi-autos. Like revolver is like that in between period. I mean, you still use revolvers, but not really.
You're not using that like because
no
it's
military
a good. Yeah, exactly.
is using a revolver. But Casey, let me throw it over to you. Like, did you have these kind of thoughts? Like, what would you think of Blackwater getting into it? Or going back to it since you played.
Yeah, I was gonna say Blackwater. It's like West Elizabeth in general. I really like that area. So like without getting too far into the whole area, Blackwater was like the first thing I remember this time playing it. I came in the way of like. I forget how you actually get in there at first, but like when I myself rode into town,
you just go up there, yeah.
But like whatever the first time I rode into Blackwater this time, I came in at that auto body shop, and it was like the first built sign I noticed was like because I've like played it so many times, I know where everything's at in there. But like the way I came in, I guess if you're like looking east, it's like to the south. You're right,
like from where like the Buffalo are.
They can be all over. The other, like not the way it takes you out to Beecher's Hope, but the way that comes up from like the railroad,
right?
That. I think that's where the automotive spot is, like right on that end of town. And like I just remember looking at it and being like, dude, I don't even remember seeing this spot. Like I know there's cars and all that at a certain point, and like the automobiles, but like the actual auto body shop being there, like advertising services, I was like, dude, fuck, it is so modernized compared to like because I still think of it as like Old West, like even though I've played it a bunch of times, seen all the advances. It's like that was funny. Just like first thing I noticed was like the car, and then like you go in and it's like, oh, this is still like a old place. Like it's kind of
like a half and half.
Right? It's a good mix of like everything that's going on. Symbolically, kind of represents the whole game. I think.
Yep.
Like it's just a meeting of two different eras in like one place.
Right. And the one eclipsing the other.
Yeah, that big government overreach, but also like little settlements of like individualized people. It's a cool. I wish I could remember more about Red Dead 2's Blackwater, because like I do remember
you don't spend a lot of time there too. I feel like in Red Dead 2 compared to
you just have that heist there, and it's like you don't want to go back. So the game like spends circles around it the whole time.
Spends a lot of time keeping you away.
Talks
from
about
there.
it.
Whereas
for sure.
all you're trying to do is get to it.
Exactly.
In this one, so.
Yeah, that's an interesting thought.
Yeah, like I can't really remember all that much about it. And 2's so much bigger.
I wonder if that was like a approach when they were developing the game. Like, we want to keep people away from Blackwater for now. Like, it does seem like it's really intentional.
It's wild to me that there is like 50% of the map that you don't this is Red Dead 2 that you don't explore until just because it's just for the epilogue. It's like for another 0.5 of a game. It's so cool, and I spent a lot more time down there in the multiplayer, so that's where I kind of got more familiar with it, like doing bounties and things like that.
Right.
In the second one, but it does feel like Blackwater is like the seed for where they took Saint Denis. Like this was like the miniature version of the most modern city at the time, but then you see like a real modern city within Red Dead 2 when you get to Saint Denis, and it's blocks and blocks of not even skyscrapers but tall buildings, but
it's large.
It's large, and it feels like this is the new this is the new normal. But there's still horse fucking stalls around everywhere and stuff like that. Yeah, I really liked Blackwater. It's funny, I forget how small this part of the game is compared to the rest of it.
Yeah,
I think we were talking about this before, Gooch. It feels like it's like 25, 50%, or no, I'd say like 30% 50% in Mexico and then whatever percent left in West Elizabeth, because you only have a few missions with Ross and stuff like that before you get into.
The whole game is sort of oddly paced.
I agree.
Like, the game, I mean, after you kill Dutch, there is like more to the game, but like it almost feels like it is over.
It does. I still remember playing it for the first time and being like, oh, I'm going to see my family. Like, I didn't really expect like to get that. Maybe
right. Oh, you see him and it ends.
Exactly. You do like a weird mission and then it's over, but then it's like, oh, we're doing a couple and we're getting to know Uncle and like Abigail and Jack and really actually kind of understand these people as much as you can within 4 or 5 missions.
We haven't seen them up until that point.
Exactly.
Where in this, it's like, oh yeah, we know who these characters are, so it's not like a huge moment in that kind of way.
No, it's true. And it's funny, Uncle is so differently characterized.
Yes.
In this
I don't
game.
like him in the original. And I heard his voice actor died. And they replaced him in 2.
That's why. Interesting.
Yeah, and they were recording and he died. And they had to recast him.
That's actually interesting.
There's
Because
your fun
Abigail's
fact.
different. That is a fun fact. I didn't see that.
Yeah.
Because Abigail's not the same voice actor, I don't think. And I'm pretty
It's
sure.
not?
I don't think so. I'll look that up in a minute. But and then Jack, obviously, he's a 13, 14-year-old kid, so it's not going to be the same one. But you do start to feel the retconning of Red Dead 2 a little bit. I feel like within this chapter, because I don't know, you'd think that just more would be mentioned besides Bill and Dutch, and it's not harsh. It's very easily kind of replaced within Red Dead 2. But you would just assume some of the other gang members would have been brought up within that time of talking with Abigail or going over that type of stuff. But yeah, how did you feel about just the final confrontation with Dutch in general?
Talking to me.
I guess in general, whoever wants to take it, I should direct.
I was gonna let you go first.
So I going off of that and your point about Dutch using the semi-auto. I noticed that and I thought it was so interesting that this guy, fighting against modernization is like, all right, but this is the best thing going on right now. So he's picking and choosing what hill he's gonna the parts of the hill he's dying on in terms of not modernizing and not going into this new age of civility and government, or just more I guess just modernity in general. So I think it just highlights his wishy-washiness about whatever suits his survival he's gonna do. He puts it under the guise of I'm fighting for something greater than me, and it's for all of us, and we it's the bad move for humanity. They're taking away from us what makes us in so many words.
Right? Sure, it is deep. It is deep.
But then it's it contradicts his actual day-to-day behavior of he's just he's not tied to anybody in particular. He's out for himself. He's all whatever's best for Dutch is what's best for everybody.
Obviously using people
yeah. So I think that last scene highlights that, and he's you can tell he's a cornered animal though. I don't know if that's a cool part about Dutch or not, but he's so savage in some ways, and then other ways it's just you're oh dude, you're just a man at the end of the day, and he's realizing that, and he's having trouble coming to grips with it. But then it's then when he goes out, you're all right, dude. I don't know what a better way to be to wrap that up would be.
It's true.
So I wonder how else they could have done that, and I didn't know how much you wanted to get into about.
Dutch was such a coward to the point where he could not be defeated. He could not let John kill him. He had to. Kill himself.
He couldn't go. Because John wanted. I think John would have taken him in.
Oh yeah,
if he because he doesn't want to be there. He's kind of honestly at this point forgiven Dutch.
He doesn't want to kill these people.
No, he's being forced to, and I mean
he will. Yeah.
And he will because it's him or them, and he's going to do that. And I don't know. There is a very interesting. I wish I could remember the whole speech that Ross gives John when he's like, why are you taking my John? Stop asking
whatever the fuck you just said.
It's actually a good little speech, and he's talking about. He's just kind of explaining. He's like, that's why Dutch is an insane person, and he's like, you followed him. Now you're dealing with the consequences.
Yeah, and you really,
this is the way it is.
You do feel like Dutch is totally off his rocker
I mean, the way he shoots that woman in the bank,
Yeah.
just for
like
no
the
reason.
way he's dressed is pretty weird. Like I just think his outfit is like very like
He talks a
Josh-
little
He's in
like more
shambles.
sickly.
Like-
Yeah. And it's funny that he uses another Indian tribe or a Native American tribe like he did in Red Dead Redemption 2.
Yeah.
I thought that was interesting because I guess they're easily manipulated.
Well, and I don't even think that's the way to
youth are.
I don't think that's the right way to put it. I think they are. Yes, they are. I guess I think that's a harsh way to put it. In the way of like, I think, they are these desperate people who are looking for someone to help them, and then
and the
Dutch comes
youths
along
don't like
and
the-
he just and
they
he's
wanna
using the
rebel.
fact that he does
Yeah.
they don't like the government, he doesn't like the government. But no, I do see what you're saying, and I liked how they carried that over even from Red Dead 1 to Red Dead 2, and I guess retroactively makes that his kind
Real
of past.
quick, going back to where you have to go to the wreck of the Serendipity, is that the casino ship from Red Dead 2?
I don't think
remember.
that's supposed to be.
That's what I
think it
thought
might
it
be
was.
like a reference, but I don't think it's supposed to be like that exact one. That would be funny if that is the same, because I mean, Gooch, you informed me the last time on here that the Reverend Mother is the same Reverend Mother from Red Dead 2. So there are little things like that I did not pick up on. So it might be.
And speaking of that, just to sort of jump into this since we're talking about those connections, who is the strange man? You said you said you
he's
had a theory-
Satan.
That's who it is.
I mean, that's the thought process, because he's like he's this guy in black who keeps coming up to John and making him make these kind of like morale choices and like talking about the people he's killed, and John fucking shoots him at the end and he doesn't die.
Dude,
So-
I still don't think I even did that.
You didn't?
Like we talked about it, and I
So
I
you
remember
meet
being
him
like, oh, I
once
missed
near
him.
the thing, and he's like, "Go." I think we explained this.
McFarlane's ranch.
Yeah, and he's
Yeah.
like, "Go, either tell this person to cheat on his wife, or stop him from doing it." And then you can do either or. And the second time, you just meet him, I think, in Mexico, and he kind of gives you a whole spiel. Oh, I think you have to like get someone out of like indentured servitude or something like that, or you can give him like opium, and then you just see him at the ranch for the last time. And do you know where the last time you meet him is?
On your grave?
On your grave. And where, by the way, John and Abigail get married.
Yep.
Like, it's so good. Oh, it's so good. I love
So
it so
he's
much.
in Red Dead 2, I looked
He
up,
is.
and
He
he
is.
has like a brief cameo
Yeah.
appearance.
He's like in a mirror, right? Or something. You
I
see
don't
him in
know.
like a...
I couldn't quite like figure out like what it was describing.
Because I've seen it. There's a cabin in the middle of like the
Yeah.
Lemoyne Bayou, and you go in there and you like it's like weirdly, I don't know, like I don't think it's the correct term you can say anymore, but I don't know what the correct like Romani, like gypsy, like inside like magical stuff, like that attire, and then you like
Trio's
look in a
done.
mirror. I am done, and you look in a mirror and like he's like behind you in the reflection or something like that. But yeah, people think he's the devil,
Okay.
or like
pretty
some
cool.
type of like maybe the angel of death, something like that.
Right.
Yeah, just meeting him and kind of like talking to him about his crimes and stuff like that. And then yeah, I thought that was very poetic.
Yeah, and then there's moments going back to Dutch. There's moments with Dutch with McDougal, which is a pretty funny character, and then just doing missions directly for Ross.
Can I tell you my favorite quote? I think I sent it in the group chat. He's like, "I was hoping they would let me take a sample of the soles of their feet," or something like that. He is a fucking wild,
Yeah, and
insane
then
person.
he's talking to the one Native American guy, and he's like, "No, I'm educated," and he's like, "Oh." Yeah, like he thinks he like knows all this stuff about
Yeah.
like the indigenous people, and like he's like
yeah.
so far from it. And then he's doing like cocaine in a syringe
yeah,
or something like that.
Yeah, he's doing morphine. He's like, "Would you like a shot of cocaine or something like that?" It's so he says,
Insane.
but
Mainlining it.
he's literally just shooting it up, and I think that character is funny and a more like a larger example of this game being much more satirical than Red Dead 2. Like Grand Theft Auto and all that is super satirical and it's supposed to be funny and it's supposed to be making fun of a lot of these like tropes. Whereas Red Dead 2, I think, is much more serious. And I mean, there's moments of levity for sure.
No doubt.
But it definitely takes that more seriously. Whereas this likes to have a little bit of fun, especially with a character like that.
Right.
What did you guys think of like I think it's one of the Ross missions with the bank where Dutch brings up Abigail and how like the whole camp really like had their way with her
Ran
before.
through it. Yeah.
Right, yeah. Like but like that seems to be a reoccurring theme even in 2 that like everyone's kind of ragging on John for whatever reason, but like also ragging on him because of Abigail or the fact that he like married the camp whore essentially.
Well, it's more that he won't take care of the child that's obviously his, but John keeps going. It's funny, replaying Red Dead 2, I picked up on this much more because I hung around the camp a lot more. Like, John's like, "I don't think he's mine." Because everyone was fucking her. And he's like, well, how do we know it's mine? And then Arthur's like, John, it's yours. We know he's yours. There's no other person. Because I don't think she was getting run through as much as they're saying. I think the idea is that run through.
Jesus.
But she was like a working girl.
She was a working girl, and and then John ended up marrying her because he did end up, having a child. But there was also, I think, a whole plot thread that, you write
and Abigail.
Yeah, Arthur writes in his notebook I would have married her, I would have taken care of her, and all that stuff. So
I would have taken care.
I would have taken care of you. But yeah, I think that is a whole very interesting kind of plot thread to kind of pull at for sure.
Casey, anything?
Nah, pretty much sums it up. I just think, I look at it more as it may or may not be true that she was run through, but it's just another glimpse of how desperate and cornered Dutch is. He's just throwing insults out crazy. He's just going for kill shots, throw people off their game, buying time for his escape. I didn't read into it more. I thought, wow, that sucks. Someone's talking about your wife that way. For sure, I absolutely thought that. But I didn't get too hung up on it. Truthfully, I just kind of was wow, Dutch is going through it.
Right.
I looked at it more of as a reflection of him being a piece of shit than her and her past.
Yeah, for sure. I
and even Ross does it too, right? They bring it up, right? The
yeah.
agents, so they all just are kind of kicking him while he's down.
Yeah.
Right. I saw it as that, but also just
the flip.
Oh, did it?
Yeah, I think it did. All right, we were talking about Abigail and getting run through.
What's the error?
So Gooch has to put that on
the
there
button
to keep
the button pressed or whatever.
Yeah, it might not have been pressed. It might have just it probably just came off. That's all right.
Now back to your
That's a pretty easy
regular scheduled programming.
Yeah, I was talking about
Ross bringing it back up, or saying it as well, or you said that, Ross.
And then we were talking about Abigail. Yeah.
Yeah, so I just think it was
through.
I just I just think it was interesting that he stoops that low to say that, but I also felt why is he saying it? It is
Ross. I'm sorry.
No, Dutch.
Yeah.
It is a jab, and he's totally trying to jab at him. But also it's is there is that true? And I guess we do kind of know that there is some kind of truth in it that.
So when I was looking this up, I couldn't find a lot of confirmation of this anywhere else, so I didn't really add it. But I do remember the gentleman who plays Dutch talking about how I think some of the initial motivation for Dutch was that he actually did love Abigail back in the day, and he wanted to marry her.
Didn't do that.
And I don't know. It's not that yeah, exactly. They didn't carry that over to Red Dead 2.
Yeah,
that was kind of more
lame.
the internal motivation that maybe he actually thought he was Jack's father, and he felt she had left him, so that's why he also rags on her a lot, fuck her, kind of a scorned lover.
Sure.
But I don't want to diverge too quickly, but I do want to ask you guys this. I had this thought in my mind. Do you think Ross treats John unfairly? Do you think with what John has done, do you think that obviously probably you shouldn't kidnap his family, he is a known and wanted fugitive who did many terrible things that the government is seeking him for?
I will say yes, and that's it. I'll let Casey answer,
Yes,
and then we can
well.
deliberate. Yes, Ross treats John unfairly
Okay.
because he lies to him.
In what way?
He kills him.
For sure in that way. Yeah. But I think
totally lies to
I
him.
think that's very fucked. But at the same time, it's I don't know. It's this thought of should John be able to get away with his sins? Should he have gotten off scot-free? Or do you think that I don't know, should he just probably gone to jail, right? That was probably would have been the right idea.
I think no is probably the boiled down version of what I'm trying to formulate, I guess. But I don't know. You think about your point. John did horrendous shit many times through over years and years of being with Dutch and his gang. He turned it around. Yeah, he got out of the life. He's trying to do his thing as an honest rancher, but it remains that he did all that stuff
right
for whatever reason, and we happen to see it through the lens of you know,
John's the man.
He's the anti-hero. He's our guy.
Exactly.
Like, we're on his side. But like, if you were a government agent chasing him down, and I think Ross is a piece of shit, and he's like a rogue ass agent, and like, you know, he's just doing. It's like any. It's the whole thing with like the FBI. It's like too much power with one person. Like he's a bad dude too.
Yeah.
Right.
But he's like he's working in like. He treated him unfairly, but John didn't not deserve it. It's
He
like
has a more legitimate reason. He has somewhat of a legitimate reason. Yeah.
And like, I guess, yeah, he lied. The Ross lying is a big thing that like makes me hesitate. But like at the end of the day, like he seemingly gave John a chance to like win his freedom back. Yeah, he reneged on that and was like an asshole for it. But like, I don't know. I think like
could have just sent him to jail.
John doesn't
For
necessarily.
Sure. Yeah.
But he also didn't necessarily deserve any. They could have shot him dead. Like
that's what I. So
yeah, I mean,
used him. They used him to as like a means to an end, like to get them what they wanted.
They tossed
got
him
rid
out.
of the means.
Yeah.
John.
At the end.
So like, I don't know. The boiled down version is like, no, he wasn't treated unfairly. Like he lived a very bad life, and it was just a bad situation. And like, you're mad. I personally was mad. Like the whole every time I played, I'm so pissed that like Ross is gonna get his way.
Exactly.
But yeah, like John he earned it. Like his past caught up to him. And like
I do think it's interesting. John kind of puts up with a lot of shit through this whole game. Like in Mexico, he is just watching atrocities sort of happen in the name of his family. He's just kind of
sure, like he's not intervening. Because like
I'm gonna threaten you and then do nothing. Yeah. He threatens people all the time and does nothing about it.
Yeah.
He threatens Ross and the other agent like 3 or 4 times. I just want to see my family. Like, where's my family?
That
where's
part
my family?
did start getting
constantly. But like,
especially there. Yeah.
I think the writing is purposeful because like I think he's just like he actually won't do it. Like he won't kill them, but like he'll sure as hell act like he will.
Well, but I think because
like,
he knows
he would have in the past, but now I don't think he would.
But I actually disagree. I think he would if they didn't have his family.
Right.
That's the whole point. And I think that's where like the government line is okay up until the point where they kidnap his family and force him to do labor for them of some kind of like or do a task of some kind. Like really, they should have just captured him and put him in jail and hung him. Probably is the leader way to do it.
Right.
But
and possibly
I think
Ross,
just like Ross six John after these members, he's putting them all down like dogs.
Well, but he's putting them down in a way that doesn't make them martyrs. He talks about it. He's like, it's much, and that's why at the end when he kills himself, Dutch, Ross walks up and he's like, "Can I see your gun?" And he's like, "Sure." And he just takes it and he shoots him. He's like, "Looks better for the report that way." Because the idea is it's this cold-blooded killer who's out for revenge on a gang that wronged him. Oh, and then we put down that dog. It's not like we had to go out and take down these people and we made them into these martyrs that the government had to seek out and eliminate. Dutch was taken down by the government. We need to fight the government. No, Dutch was just killed in an inner gang skirmish by John Marston, who hated him because he left him for dead.
They don't have to get into the whys of why they were fighting against the government or what they believed in. It's just the what happened. It's like,
John
dog eat dog.
to like
that's all.
twist his own narrative there.
Exactly, because it just to make it look better for them. And you hear them talk about this Governor Nate Johns throughout the game. You hear it at the beginning when they're on the train and stuff.
That little mission.
And he's the guy who's organizing all this, basically. He is the governor. Like you hear them talking about on the train, like Governor Nate Johns is trying to clean up the county and la da da da, and then you hear Ross. I think he mentions the Governor Nate Johns or something like that. But he seems to be the governor or like government actor that is harshly instigating this stuff within this territory. And Ross is his tool, and he's a very good tool.
Gotcha.
Apparently.
I didn't catch on to that necessarily.
And that's why I have him in our fun facts of where he ends up. But yeah, there's a whole kind of sub-layer to this story about that I really have kind of picked up on after my fucking 10 playthroughs of this game.
Yeah, reading the papers and
exactly,
all that,
doing all that stuff. And I that is a really big hallmark of a Rockstar game, in my opinion, just those little fine details.
It's like GTA Radio where it just talks about stuff.
I don't know why I feel like this makes sense to put here, but I remember you asking us, I think like last episode, like, oh, like have you guys been like doing the challenges?
Oh yeah,
like while you've been playing. This is like obviously a good point in the game to like wrap all that shit up.
Sure.
I feel like leaving all that stuff for the epilogue kind of makes the post game shitty.
It does.
Yeah,
I know exactly
there's a
what you mean.
lot of like grindy sort of things, and in that grind, I've discovered again the negative things I don't like about this game.
Sure.
The horse stuff we talked about. I don't like the horse buying system. I won't go into it because Trio wants
No,
to
Jay, I actually
rail
don't
me
like
on
what.
that.
Like, I want you to explain because
I'm
I don't want to
curious.
cut that
So
off. Yeah.
I just don't.
I didn't buy one horse, so I'm
the way
curious.
you buy horses is just, I think, silly. It's just a dumb system.
It's much more video
like
gamey.
here's
You buy,
here's the bond. Now you have the horse forever, and like.
you call it whenever you want.
Yeah, I don't know. I find it weird. But you can also rent a horse and not have a bond. Why?
What do you mean rent a horse?
You can just buy the horse, and when it dies, you don't get it back. You can't just use the bond to summon another.
Where do you buy the horse?
What do you mean?
The stables, the few stables that there are.
You mean
I mean,
like
there's
the
no
horse
stables.
breaking
You
pens?
only get them at
The horse breaking pens?
you can only get them at general stores. The horse deeds.
No, isn't there?
Are they the horse breaking pens?
Did you just buy? Did you just take
I
a
think-
horse from there? You can't buy a horse from there.
I thought you could buy a single horse and not have a bond
No,
for it.
I don't know. So if your horse dies, one will show up just automatically. That's like a shitty horse.
No, but if you have a horse bond, you can just.
You call it. Yeah.
I'm curious about I never heard of the rental.
Yeah, I've never heard of this.
In this
Yeah,
one.
you can just buy a horse single as is. Or if you go.
From who? Like, where are you going?
I could have sworn like there's like a very few amount of stables like around. Like I know there's one in like Chupa Rosa.
Is it-
feel, like,
are you-
like the horse breaking thing is also a stable that you can just buy a horse
I don't
from.
think you can.
And I was
If you
reading
can, I didn't
about
know
it
that.
too.
I didn't know. if you
I've
can do
never
that.
noticed that in my entire 10 playthroughs, Gooch. I thought you could only buy you can do the horse breaking jobs and then you can buy deeds at the general store.
But the horse breaking jobs, like, can you leave with that horse?
You would probably fail it, but yeah, I'm assuming.
That's what I don't even.
That's
remember.
would be my
I didn't
guess,
do,
yeah.
After the forced one, I didn't do any of them.
I mean, Gooch, you might be informing us of something I've never even experienced.
I'm
in this
looking
game.
at it real quick again.
Because I know how I would always do it. I would break those stallions as I was playing the game, and then I'd buy those horse deeds. So that way, if they're expensive, but like if one dies, I just call the new one in.
I'm probably not going to be able to find this information, so never
because it
mind.
doesn't exist.
But yeah, I don't know that.
I don't like how you don't have a health gauge. I just find that kind of odd.
Just don't get hit.
Well, the screen gets
easier
darker.
said than done. When the cougar jumps you and fucks you up every single fucking time.
Shotgun, dude.
Bear after bear after bear.
Yeah, there's
Dude,
so many
I'm
bears in
like-
tall trees. I don't understand
I'm
why.
Like,
Yeah.
I'm just like, dude.
I remember skinning like 23.
Dude,
bears.
And
Like, it
and
was
then
just-
the save
you never need
system,
money again.
If the save system wasn't shit too, I wouldn't care if I got killed by the bear and I had everything.
make camp
It's supposed to be
and
hard
save.
though. Like it's not. You're not supposed. There's supposed to be risk and reward.
You're not
to going
doing
out
it.
in
Doesn't
tall
mean
trees.
It's bad.
Because dude,
I agree with you, though, that-
you found like for those last few challenges with picking the herbs and stuff. You have to get a lot of them, and then you're in tall trees, and then a bear comes out of you from out of the fucking woodwork, and you're dead.
Well,
and
you
that's it.
Got to keep your head on a swivel.
Red
There's
Dead,
bears out up
dude.
there. I do
Red Eye,
agree though that there's
yeah.
just too many of them. Because
Dead
it
Eye,
does
sorry.
start to break the
never-ending
immersion.
wolves.
Because the wolves,
Yeah.
and then I think their idea was to just try and give you something of an obstacle within tall trees because it's supposed to be so much like more wild.
Yeah.
But it's like almost it's immersion breaking when I have another bear
17
showing
bears.
up and there's 20 bear carcasses around
Yeah.
me that have been skinned.
Right.
I agree with that 100%.
Yeah, it-
Aren't grizzlies like pretty solitary? Other than like their
Yeah,
cubs
you.
and,
I
like,
mean, there
mating,
wouldn't
like,
maybe like 2 or 3. You wouldn't.
like
I
you
think
can't
you might
you
find
can't
2 together.
The
but like
environment like cannot support a
20
certain amount.
bears,
They're just
yeah.
Right.
nothing to kill them, and they kill
Yeah,
everything.
I get like okay, sure, maybe hate the player right now, but like I just find all this bullshit like so unnecessary. Like again, I'm fine with it being hard if you're auto saving me and I don't lose all my progress because again, the 14th bear. Like I thought I was done after 13, and the 14th bear is the one who fucking killed
Dude,
me.
but if you
it
give
happens
you-
so many times, and again, when you ragdoll and the game just doesn't know how to like get you up, and you have to time it so well, go into your menu, use a medicine so you can survive the second cougar lunge. I'm like, this is fucking stupid.
But it's all snappy and quick. Like if I would be more annoyed if I had to pull up my menu and it was like 2, 3. Okay, I can get to the menu now. Like every fucking game these days. Like I don't know. I think the menus are snappy, quick, and for the time very good. I think looking back on them with the glasses of today, I understand. And I don't think that's all you're saying, Gooch. I think you have some very valid critiques, especially with the bear stuff, because it's just insane. Like, it really is. But I do think that's the part of the point, is that it doesn't autosave, and there's some risk and reward to being up there, and you need to go collect your pelts and then get back to a save point. It's not supposed to autosave and make it super easy for you, you know?
Yeah.
But should there be 80 bears showing up?
Yeah,
No.
yeah, and I'm working on my 100%. That's pretty much all I have to do in the main campaign, and I have to do the bounties. And I'm like, how the hell?
Bounties were
how
one
would
that I
you
didn't
know how to, like, you have to do 8 in New Austin, 4 in West Elizabeth, and then 8 in Mexico. I'm like, why would you know that?
Well,
Like,
they
that's
start
what the
repeat-
menus are for, dude.
I know.
Yeah,
that's
and they don't tell you like how many of how many, but it just like, I'm like, it's a bit strange because I'm like,
Can you hit like triangle on the info thing and see how many you have
oh
left?
fuck, maybe you can.
I don't know.
Like
no,
all those challenges
No, I
they
know,
need are like
those
collect
aren't challenges.
this.
They're just in the score menu.
it's
like
in your
the
statistics
stats,
menu.
yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
You
yeah.
might be able to. I don't know though. Actually, I don't think you can, because I feel like I've tried that before too.
Because I got all my outfits and stuff, and again, I just was like, because you were saying this, I was just like, yeah, saving it for post game, it just makes it all a bit
I've done it before, and it just is not like it was good.
You're not going to want to do it.
right.
like,
I'm
well,
at the
And
point
the
where I'm
grindy
like, all
stuff
right,
is the
I'm
worst,
getting-
because like I was doing like horseshoes. I had to win, or like one of the challenges with gambling.
the 1,000 gambling.
Like
is-
I was doing a few
normal.
missions, and you can only do that once. At least I only did it once I got to West Elizabeth, because you have the high stakes poker game there.
right at Blackwater.
So
yeah.
like I just tried to intersperse it there and make it not as bad, and especially like the hunting stuff, like looking around for the skunks.
dude,
Yeah.
the skunks.
I told you.
Oh,
I'm like, when you're looking
Armadillo.
for something in this game, I don't know
yeah,
what it is.
that's what I did. That's what
Yeah.
I did. Exactly what you said.
happened.
I doubted you at first, Casey. I'm like, nah, this isn't working. And then I went back and I did it, and I'm like, I got it working like a fine
Well,
machine.
The gambling one,
Yeah.
I was so mad at not myself. I was actually mad at the game
Yeah.
because I got to
Oh,
Beecher's,
mad at the
I
game,
got to
huh?
Beecher's Hope. Yeah, dude, mad at the game. I got to Beecher's Hope, and you can't change your outfit after that.
Yeah.
So I was like, all I want to do is go to the high stakes poker table, and I happened to be like,
That's
I think I was
That's
at,
a
like,
weird.
because dude, it's overall. It's
a very
not, it's
immer-
not
yeah.
do it. You know, you
Yeah.
can't. You have to be plus 1,000
Yeah,
in all
exactly.
your gambling. So like, I was at like 750. I was like, oh, that's so doable. Lose like $1 billion playing poker at the $100 table
See-
at the hotel in the hotel in Blackwater.
It's so
And
easy
then-
to manipulate.
Dude,
though.
that took me like sessions. I would just sit down and play poker for sessions.
I
Like
mean-
after work, before I started cooking dinner or something like that, I would just be like, I'll just like play a couple of games of poker.
I'll just play some hands.
I would get
Yeah,
up,
yeah.
Bunk Trimble, that motherfucker. I would get up, dude. I would get up from the table, back up, pull out the explosive rifle, shoot the table, and then load my game and go and play again. I was so crazy.
So
dude.
the
I
thing
was
that
so
would,
mad.
the thing that would give me the most issue with so I did that, but I was lucky that I did get it all done beforehand. But I played on the hardcore mode, and that
Oh, and I
makes sure-
couldn't cheat with the sleeve.
Yeah,
That's what I wanted.
And I would save so what I would do in case I did lose a lot, I would go hard save at the hotel and then
Yeah.
play again. And then if I lost a bunch, I'd be like, all right, I'm reloading. that.
So what
But-
you can do to fast save is you just use the horse bond. It saves the game, and you don't have to go to the what's it called?
So that wasn't work. Yeah, that's what I would do for
just
most
hit
things.
the,
But like that was fucking up when I was
Yeah.
trying to do it with like gambling stuff. It wasn't saving it right.
Yeah,
so
so-
I would go back and hard save. The thing that gave me the biggest issue though, being on hardcore, was getting max honor. Or yeah,
Dude,
the
once I started going for my 5K bounty, that honor.
well, dude, by
It
the
went
end of the
down
game
so
on
quick.
bandana.
Oh, dude, I didn't even think of that.
Are you serious? The
Yeah.
bandana is the cheat
I
code.
honestly,
Game,
I
dude.
honestly think like besides that, I never used that.
So
thing.
you just tanked the shit out of your honor.
Yep.
Oh yeah, I would
that.
always.
I'm at the end of the game.
dude.
There's
I would
nothing else
always.
Did
going
you
on.
reload once you got the
No.
achievement? You could have done that.
I found that illegitimate.
Well, so you could. But I'm
dude.
confused. Why did your bounty? Why did your honor go down so much?
because he wasn't.
Because
using
I
bandana,
just
he was
slayed
just killing
armadillo
people.
over and over and over and over. And over.
And this was to get what?
So there's an achievement. You have to get a $5,000 bounty and then use a bounty slip.
part-
to pay.
Oh yeah,
The
dude. I just
pardon,
did
yeah.
that in. Yeah, why would I
The
guess that makes
bandana,
sense,
dude.
I did
can't
mine in
believe
Blackwater. After a while,
Same.
the cops just stopped coming, and I was
So-
on hardcore. They were fucking me.
So
So,
That.
I,
I'm sure.
You can once the marshals start coming, you kill them all and then they stop.
Yeah.
yeah, that's just what happens. And then you have to go away from the town, circle back, kill another person, they'll come again.
so what happened with
yeah.
me? There was a guy in.
And sometimes they get you.
There was sometimes they do. There was a guy in the station that I could not kill for some reason. So like the cops would just keep spawning in, and I knew the spot, so I was just like knocking them out. I mean, it took me like an hour to get to it, but I finally got it. But the honor was the most annoying part for me because I'd get half honor as normal, because by the end of the game you'd get max honor, no issue. But I was like 3/4 of the way there, so I just had to keep cheating at poker and getting in duels and disarming people. Took me a lot longer than I wanted to, but it was doable.
Is it?
Thankfully.
How do you? What's the deal? Because I actually didn't use the cheat suit. I can't even remember how it works. Like,
I don't even. You have to like
have to
keep it
nail it,
within.
like,
it's
I
like a
tried
mini
using
game.
it and I like fucked it up.
I don't know exactly. You have to like keep it within. You have to press Y or something and like keep it within a certain radius thing.
right.
I just kept failing every time, so that way I would trigger the duel. But I didn't really use it that often actually to even gamble, which is funny enough.
Right.
Yeah, I think that kind of covers us on most of the. Anything else, Gucci?
Yeah, I was gonna say let's go back
Until
to
we get
Dutch
to the
dying,
yeah.
and then, the Beecher's Hope portion. We kill Dutch, and the game kind of like it weird. It's like it ends and then like it doesn't. Then there's like more, and John's family's released. You go back to Beecher's Hope. Where were you, John? Where were you? Abigail's beating on you. Like you idiot. And like that's your first meeting of her, and I think it kind of not like it feels like makes sense from how I know Abigail in Red Dead Redemption 2.
Absolutely.
So that wasn't like it, but I think it is kind of jarring. You wouldn't expect that,
Yeah.
right?
You expect maybe
because
a
John
hug.
John doesn't talk about her that way.
Right? Yeah.
So she comes in hot, and you're like,
Yeah.
whoa.
And she
fuck.
does kind of rail on him the rest of the game. Most of
She's a
all
tough. She's a tough bitch, dude.
yeah.
She's a girl boss. No,
Respectfully, yeah. She's girl
She's
boss.
a 1911's girl boss.
Yeah,
and I do like that kind of whole
a
interaction.
pre-suffrage girl boss.
Yeah, exactly. I like the interaction with her and Bonnie. Actually, that mission where you go to help her with the grain.
Yeah,
and things
I was
like
gonna bring that up because I think they get a letter and she's like all accusatory. Of
You know, I
John.
can't read.
Yeah.
that-
Like,
that's funny.
Who's this? Who's this lady? And like she's all.
What's it say? Yeah,
I do.
It is
You
so
know I
funny
can't
because
read.
John feels like how many times does he like reject women or reject? I'm married. I have a family. I just want to get home to my family. And then Abigail's like, "You cheating son of a bitch." It's.
Well, I don't
weird.
even think it's like she's just like, I thought you were gone again. Like, what happened? Like, I don't even think she thinks like he's cheating.
Does she not fully understand what he was doing?
That's the other thing that kind of confuses me.
Like she never flat out.
She seems to understand. Like, but then she's
Right.
like,
They
she's like,
probably
you saw
didn't
Dutch
tell
again, and he's like, yeah, I
Yeah.
saw him. And then that's kind of the end of it. But I feel like most of the end
And he
is like
doesn't
very.
say he killed them. He doesn't tell her that.
Well, and
I think she
he's-
probably knows, like, whatever.
and she
don't
well
ask.
because she's like, and you didn't go back to him, and he's like, no, I didn't go back to him.
But in that
All right, then.
in a similar vein, like the few missions, it is so funny how the game like tries to fool you that like you do a few missions of like oh, by the way, the herding cattle, I get it. At the end of the game, I was like, all right, all right.
It is funny how
All
there's
right.
only 3 cow herding missions in
And
this
the-
game, and
they're
they're
all
more
the
than
way-
enough.
Oh, they're
Like,
horrible.
It's 3 too many.
But like,
It's
you're just
terrible.
doing everyday stuff that's monotonous, and it does kind of remind me of Red Dead Redemption 2.
how in the you just get a farming sim at the end.
And the
Yeah.
game, the game's like really trying to like fool you into this like lull of like false hope that like John
You have this moment with
succeeded
Jack,
and,
like,
and
yeah.
he's gone. And back to my point, what I was talking about, like he has a lot of conversations with Jack, and Jack's like downing John, and like and he's like, no, I'll be there for you, son. That kind of thing, and like you kind of think like at this
just
point,
gonna run off
even with
again.
Abigail, like she would like have more faith in him at this point.
Well, I think Abigail does by
Like
the-
I get Jack, it kind of makes sense.
I think she did once he came back and was like, yeah, I didn't go back. She's like, okay, good. I was a little worried, but it looks like he did the job. But yeah, Jack has kind of had this thing of like you even see it in Red Dead. He was apparently Red Dead 2. Like you're told he's gone for a while, John, and he comes back to the gang. That's a whole big thing with Arthur.
Yeah,
He's like,
yeah.
everyone just kind of accepted him back. If I'd been gone for that long, or anyone else had been gone for that long, they'd be fucking out. Like he was kind of an absentee father to Jack, so he doesn't trust that he's gonna kind of be there. And I think it was cool to see that growth even in those like 4 missions, and like how he's kind of trying to prove himself to John.
Yeah, and how Jack is so different from John right now. What I think is very interesting. How like he's so
Books,
for somebody who's raised in a gang around murder and I guess like those kind of things. He seems like very detached from it, and like living in the books, and which I find interesting because that's kind of like is he like doing that but like in his head, he's not just like he doesn't want to do it actually, but he likes imagining it.
No, it is interesting. Yeah, well, I mean, books, the video games of their day, as I was going to say.
Comic
It is
books,
just funny to me. Like, I do love the idea of John being like, get your head out. Stop reading those books and get outside.
Are you trying to get yourself dumb?
Yeah, like why don't you go do some
let's
real
go
stuff?
kill a bear.
Yeah, like what the hell? Let's go skin it. Have you ever skinned an elk? Let's skin an elk. I don't know. That is a funny concept to me because like it is. It happens with just different things today.
He kills the elk, right? Like John helps him.
And you
kill
it is funny. They do lay the groundwork of like, oh, you're gonna play as Jack. Like he's kind of teaching him these things in certain ways and stuff like that. But like, don't get me wrong.
Hindsight, it's easy to say that.
I agree. I don't mean that in the way of like this is very clearly like in the moment you'd be able to pick up on this and be like, oh well, I'm gonna come play as Jack now. But you can kind of see the seeds more often. And I mean, that entire ending moment, I just still remember like my jaw on the floor. I mean, before you even get there. But I do like just the whole family dynamic, and seeing Uncle be like. You understand, especially from 2, why he's kind of put up with, which is interesting because you see him in this game and you're like, who's this annoying?
Like, why
fuck?
is he not gone by?
Yeah, tell this guy to leave. Like, what do you mean? Like he's not your uncle?
Old man.
Yeah, he doesn't do anything. But I think the whole farm area, you're right, it lulls you into this false sense, and then the cavalry arrives. Do we want to get into the end?
Yeah, sure.
Well, dude, I was gonna say before you even do that, the 2 things actually. So where you were talking about him going hunting, and it's like, oh, this might be a setup for like you playing as Jack. I got the same thing. It was just like a passing thing that I'm just thinking about, like with God of War and Last of Us Part 1. Like there were points in those games where I was like, damn, I'm kind of like, I feel like I'm playing a lot as like, and it wasn't even a lot like just as like Atreus or Ellie, and I'm like, wow, like that. Like it struck chords while I was playing. I was like, damn, are they setting me up for something?
Right.
And then this, like, I never got that.
Out of nowhere.
I never got that for this game. Like, even though, like, it totally makes sense what you're saying.
No, it's true.
So, like, that was just something I was thinking about. And then the other thing was the first time I played this, I never played what we're about to talk about. Like I never actually did it.
Okay,
I have no idea why.
Like in the epilogue,
in the full like
Literally
so after John's.
Like I was just like back at Beecher's Hope. Like,
dude, I didn't know.
No
honestly,
idea why
my first 2 playthroughs, I probably didn't do it either. Honestly, so
they don't make you do it
because you don't. I mean, there's like strangers. So
right, it's not obvious.
No, it's really not obvious at all.
Even though I didn't know where I was supposed to go, you get railroaded into it pretty easy.
Well, it's it starts in Blackwater, so like I think the idea is you're supposed to see that. But before we even get to like Jack, it is funny that you say that though because I did the exact same thing the first couple times. So the cavalry shows up and it's kind of this very slow mo.
Real quick,
yeah.
The inclusion of the army I find is interesting, especially at the end of the game.
Right.
Like the army is getting sent after John, not just like Pinkerton, government agent. It's the army.
But think about the story now. This madman has been tearing across the country, killing all his former gang members in a fit of revenge. We need the army to come in and take this guy down.
Yeah, it makes sense.
I don't think they have any. I think the idea is like the army men.
They're just on a mission.
They're being told by the government to go take this murderer down.
They got orders. Yeah,
and they've been told, look, he just killed Bill Williams. He killed Dutch Vanderlyn, the most dangerous
man. He went to
man
Mexico
to kill,
and he helped them with the revolution, and now he's back.
Exactly. It's so funny to think about it in that way, and it's just this kind of. It starts out as this nice moment with Jack, where he's woodworking, and like John's sitting there, and he's talking about, it, and it's just a nice wholesome moment, and then Uncle is just like, John, you got to get out of here, and it just slowly tumbles downhill. And that moment where you're just taking on all the army men. And you're like, dude, what the fuck is even gonna like? Yeah. I wish I could go back and re-experience this the first time again. I wish you could have not known this was coming.
Right.
It's impossible to not. I feel like at this point,
it's like one of the. It's like, I mean, for people watching, it's probably like this, like that Aerith dies in Final Fantasy VII. It's like one of the most known deaths in video games. Like, I would find it hard to believe if somebody played that game for the first time, they didn't know that moment was coming up. It's just
I'd be the only person.
Yeah.
I'm like, I don't know who that is.
Yeah. Or even like, I wonder like if we'll get to a point where Joel dying in The Last of Us 2 is like
kind of forgot.
I think it.
Right,
I
or
think
like
it
everyone
is.
knows.
Everyone knows.
I think
yeah.
it is at this point.
Yeah,
But
yeah. Anyway,
But yeah, and then they surround John. John tells his family to leave, and
like he knows.
Yeah,
he's
like,
dying.
this is it.
Yeah,
and he sends them out.
He's not getting out.
And
I don't know if he does though.
I think he does.
I think he's kind of just accepted like whatever's going to happen right
Or
now
maybe
is
he's
going to
tired,
happen.
and he's just like, I'm done.
And that moment where
do
he's
it.
like, he sends them out the back, and the army's clearly not there for them; they're there for him. And he like kind of peeks out the barn door and just kind of takes a breath.
Yeah.
And then he walks out, and there's just a fucking army, literally, of people just with
And
guns
Ross.
aimed at. And Ross can't kill him, which is
no, it sucks.
it's unfortunate, but
Yeah, you can't go over and deadeye him.
no, you can't deadeye him or anything. So I think you can.
It's pretty funny.
The max you can do is like 20 people in there or something like that. Apparently, like that.
Well, if you
Have like a like
Dude, I got,
something like the
like
highest
4 or
level
5.
revolver or whatever, or like the semi-automatic maybe.
Evans repeater or something is like a 20.
Yeah, I think,
round.
or maybe it's just one of the highest pistol. But
dude, using the high-powered pistol in that moment would just seem so wrong.
exactly, it's true.
You know, I think using those guns, I'm like, ooh.
See, I like the high power pistol.
No, I
like it,
agree.
but
It
no,
just-
and like the
it's not
using
thematic.
it. Well, that's what I mean. I like using it because it's like even though he's like fighting against it like all the whole time, or like just trying.
He wants to get out of it.
Yeah. But I'm like,
He
you
would
know,
take the best option available.
Yeah, he sees like okay, he did kind of grow up and
Like
out of that,
Dutch.
so like it makes more sense for John to use it than Dutch. In my
No,
head.
that makes sense. I totally agree.
because he left, but
Absolutely,
yeah,
a little bitch. And
Deadeye.
you deadeye as many people as you can, and then they just light John up.
I forgot how violent it is.
Yeah, and he kind of drops to his knees, and he's like terrible sounds, and then he just kind of falls.
They don't
And
give.
They don't really give. It's not. There's no grant. And then Ross, everyone just kind of goes, okay, and then they just turn and walk away. They don't even fucking take the body.
They
or
don't
anything.
give him a last word.
They don't give him anything.
That was so tough. I was like, "Fuck, does he say anything?" I
Yeah.
can't remember. And then,
You know what's funny? I was kind of like watching some video essays on the game and like kind of looking back, and this all starts because Dutch killed Micah.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
And he was
Well-
like the informant, right?
Well, it's not the fact that he was the informant, the fact that like they were back and they were still alive. Like he didn't know that they lived.
Well, no, I think it's really John's fault for going to kill Micah.
Yeah,
That's
for
yeah,
sure,
yeah,
yes.
right. Yeah, it's
Yeah.
his.
But Dutch
act
is
of
the one
going-
who actually killed
Exactly.
Micah.
It's John not being able to let it go because I think he had. And I also
He
think
got
it's
out.
John not committing to Milton. Just say your name's Jim Milton. No one's looking into that, John. Just commit to the new name. And like that's they have records of like, oh, John Marston's living out in Beecher's Hope. I wonder where we'll find him.
Yeah.
And then he shows up and has it out with Micah and the whole gang. And I think you see it at the end in the credits. Them watching John on the ranch. You see Agent Ross.
And Ross flips over Micah's corpse and like he's like, all right.
Yeah, well,
They're
but then
still
you see,
alive. They're still going at each other.
you
I
watch
didn't
the full
remember that
credits
well.
though, right? Because there's one part where it's Ross
Yes.
and them like literally looking over Beecher's Hope at like John as he's like working on the farm, and they're like, "All right, well, we know where this guy is," and they kind of walk away.
Right.
Yeah, no, it's John's fault. He was out.
Yeah,
he was out. And
Yeah.
and guess what? Abigail was like, "Don't go." She's like, "Do not go." That whole moment when she's like
and then
crying and like
Sadie was going
begging
to
him
go
not to.
regardless, right?
Well, yeah, and she was like, I have to. You deserve to know that I'm going to do this because I think by the time in that game, she's like,
what a turnaround for her.
oh, dude, she's
Not
so
to get
good.
total off
I know
topic
we
with
could
Sadie
we could have a
Adler.
whole nother podcast on
Yeah.
Reddit too, but it is just funny
in 10
to
years when you play that again. Yeah.
absolutely
Yeah.
when how it all wraps around, man. It's just, mwah, it's so good. And,
Yeah, it is a
it's
very good
thematic.
story.
It
Yeah.
really is. And then
There's almost nobody who didn't get what they deserved.
it's true.
Like for better or worse, however
Well,
you feel
Did
about
Lenny
it. It's like,
deserve that?
that's what I'm saying. It's
Lenny-
almost
Lenny
it's
deserved
almost nobody, you know. And
Yeah.
and at the end of the day, he was running with them.
Yeah.
Same with
all these.
what's his
Oh,
face?
yeah.
The Mick.
God, why
I'm not calling-
Sean.
Yeah, I was
Sean,
just saying
yeah, the
I am
Irishman.
Irish. I'm not calling him a Mick, but I was like, yeah. Nah,
That's funny, I
I was
forget that's like
I was like, is his name Mick? I literally thought that was
No, yeah, it's Sean when he
yeah,
gets his
Sean.
face blown off. Yeah,
Yeah. He's in the middle of telling a joke.
Yeah, again,
Real
they're
Fred
bad.
Weasley. Yeah.
He's the O'Driscoll, right?
No,
he's the
that's-
redheaded Irish dude.
Who's the O'Driscoll?
Sean, who is who you save? Remember from he?
No,
at the beginning.
right, but who's the O'Driscoll guy?
I can't remember his name,
Kieran.
but Kieran,
Yeah.
he gets fucked up by the O'Driscolls. Like he
Yeah.
gets like disemboweled. I forgot what I was gonna say. Just
Well, no, I think you were heading to
You're
lead
just
into
saying
the
how
epilogue,
like
but-
the way everything tied together and ties
Oh, yeah.
back into two, and
it's a masterclass of writing.
You gave it a
It really is, yeah, a good little chef's kiss.
Yeah.
And then we get to the epilogue, which after John's dead and it cuts to you as Jack with Abigail on the back of the horse, and you ride back and you have this moment, this sad moment where they bury John, like right where we said you meet that gentleman right under the tree where he's married. Very poignant, very sad moment. And then it cuts to 4 years later as it seems like Jack just buried his mom. I would assume, at least that seems to be what it's implying.
yeah.
And yeah, Jack's now kind of taken after his father. And
Yes. Go ahead.
no,
Go ahead.
yeah,
I
and
almost beat you, James.
the game seems to, the credits have not rolled, so you kind of are just felt like with this moment of like, oh, it's over, it's done. You don't even really think about it, and then you can go and find the stranger's mission in Blackwater, and you start asking about Ross, and it leads you through the Merry West.
You know this man, Edgar Ross.
Yeah,
You don't
And,
like Jack's face?
Oh no, I don't like Jack's face. It's a weird, like little angular
Triangle,
Like, it's
yeah.
not good. I don't know what's going on. Also, his voice annoys me when how I keep
Let's
always.
go. Let's go.
I did this for you, Dad. Like, shut up. Stop talking to yourself about this. Just
What year
skin
is
skin the animal. It's
Oh,
okay.
you mean like Lara Croft in every one of the new Tomb
No,
Raider
dude,
games,
it's so
just
true.
talking for
Yeah.
no reason?
I think I have to get back up on that ledge.
Yeah.
But yeah, so we follow the trail of Edgar Ross down to West Elizabeth, down through West Elizabeth, down to New Austin again, where we meet his wife, and she tells us he's on a little fishing trip
With his
down
bro.
in Mexico and with his brother.
Talk about wife of the year.
I know,
Just
right?
ratting
Also,
out your-
brother of the year too. Like, do you not
fucking
know? Like,
idiot.
this is a man who was a lawman of some kind. He was part of the
dumb.
Pinkertons apparently, but we don't know that. Like,
Right.
it's never said in this game. And you're just telling this guy where he's at. What the fuck? You don't even know. I guess he's a courier, whatever.
I kind of looked at that as like, dude, it's a weird. Back in those days, like where you just meet people and it's like, do you trust people or or do you assume everybody's out to get you? Like,
Well,
I think it's
especially when you're out in the middle.
like,
Yeah.
it's out there like frontier type stuff, like where you're like, I literally have no idea who you are, but I guess
Okay.
I'll just
Yeah.
extend courtesy
Exactly.
and hope that everyone does the same to me.
Well,
but it, like, yeah,
And especially when your husband's like an FBI agent of a
Yeah.
type,
Oh,
that
yeah.
like a famed FBI agent
Right,
that took
right.
down
Retired
lots of people.
famously,
Right.
Like, and-
Right.
is living in like not the lap of luxury, but
No, he's got a nice
quiet
retirement.
life.
Yeah. And by the way, you can
Fishing
read his
trip.
retirement like thing in the
Yeah.
newspaper.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I did.
like-
I did
yeah.
actually read that one.
So yeah, you find him finally, and you face him. You duel him, and you tell him you fucking killed my father, and he's like. I kind of appreciate his
died
candor. He's
like a
like,
fucking dog.
yeah, I fucking would do it again too. Basically, like, yeah, he was a piece of shit.
I think it's like, oh yeah, I remember him.
Yeah.
no shit, dude.
Of course you do. And yeah, you have a little shootout. Well, no, a duel, I should say.
yeah.
And you kill him.
Dude,
and
you can even call it that. I put like 14 rounds right into his face. It was so
duels
funny.
were like murder.
It was actually comically slow, like overdone, like how
Right.
slow because it was like dead on the first shot, and then it's just like bow, bow, bow,
Yeah,
bow, and
and
he's
it-
still just like
And his body's floating in the
Yeah.
water. And I did not know about the title card drop at the
yeah,
end.
and that's where
Yeah.
you get the title card and the credits roll, and you're
Yeah,
like, oh,
yeah,
this is the
yeah.
actual end of the game.
yeah. It's a long from Dutch to that. Like it can go as quick as you want it to, but it's like a long.
No,
it's
it's
not
true.
that much stuff. But
It's
it
it's
feels
really
long.
not that much.
No, it's
in
literally
terms
like
of
another
time.
mission, but like, yeah, if you're doing your other stuff, you're not even really like realizing
Took
what
me a
that
while.
mission is. Maybe I just don't know how I missed that the first because I'm like you said before.
I kind of get it.
I just didn't even.
don't
I was like,
know.
the game's done.
And I remember it's funny that you'd even thought you had to tell me. To
Well,
go
I
find
just
him,
was like, I just wanted to make sure. I was
Yeah,
like,
it's like-
did you roll credits? And you were like, yes. I was like, okay.
yeah, like I know about all. About,
I assumed you did, but-
Jack's little
Roll credits is a good way to ask
escapade.
it. Not what have you done, just credits.
Yeah, have you seen the
know
credits?
You know what's funny though? They do the same thing in Red Dead Redemption 2, but they add a lot more. They do the epilogue and the post game in Red Dead 2 so much better because you can kind of carry on Arthur's stuff.
Yeah.
And like, oh yeah, like I was helping Arthur, and like the journal told
Yeah.
me like
There's
I-
missions that kind
like
of coalesce.
you
yeah.
see how Red Dead 2 takes what Red Dead 1 and just does it 17 times better. Like just
Absolutely.
improves upon the formula. That I'm not blaming them for not doing that at the
Of
time.
course.
Like time and technology and like how would they, yeah.
Also, it was apart from Revolver, like it was the first one. It is
No,
a bit
absolutely.
of a guinea pig. You're not gonna know
100%.
like, oh, we could have done this. That like I don't know. They had the advantage of building on 1 with 2, and they still did a great job with 1 from whatever Revolver was. Like,
I mean, I think you said this in the first episode, Gooch. You see the seeds of absolutely everything in Red Dead 2 from this, in my opinion. Like whether it comes down to your weapons, hunting, gathering, the challenges, stranger missions, how everything works, how even like the different cities react, and even going from like your Saint Denis or your Blackwater to Saint Denis, random events. It's all there, and it's funny because
even the weirdness of the world is here.
It's funny. I thought stranger missions started in this game, but they didn't. They were in Grand Theft Auto 4. And I had no idea until I played this like a year or 2 ago. So there's weird little blue like person icons on the map in Grand Theft Auto 4. Those are stranger missions. I never knew.
Are they called Stranger Missions?
Yeah. Well, I don't know if they're called, but like they're the exact same kind of idea. It's just these random events that
hey, can you help me with this? Or
yeah, it's like there's one. I can't remember a guy. He's like, I need to go buy drugs. Can you drive me? Like as Nico. It's again stuff I never even kind of touched. But yeah. This is a fantastic fucking game. I love this game so much. I'll probably play it maybe 10 more times in my lifetime. Who knows? Even more.
I loved playing it. I was ready to put it down for a little bit though.
Oh, for sure.
I was blasting through it though. Like I would do like
I tore through it.
Yeah, you guys finished it much quicker.
I would do
than
full
I did.
morning sessions.
I did also have to go on vacation, so I gave you guys ample time.
And I was gonna stop for Undead
I don't
Nightmare.
think I played the whole time you were gone.
Yeah, and I was just like, I'm in the mood. I just ran through it, and then I got the platinum too, which really actually was not that tough. Thank you.
Nice.
Still working on my multiplayer trophies. It's grind.
See, that's why I'm glad.
Yeah, it's tough.
Do you have to have other people?
Yeah,
And-
you have to
and people
boost.
are playing.
I just
Like,
can't believe you're
yeah,
still
there's
finding
boosting
people
hobbies.
who are like doing that.
how are you doing it? Discord or something? Like,
No, TrueAchievements.com has like a boosting thing where you can like get groups together for boost for certain trophies and stuff, and then you just jump on Xbox and
cool.
yeah, you go at it. I'm working on like the co-op missions, which are a bitch on advanced with another guy, and then I've only done one other boosting session.
How do you get to the co-op missions? Are they like
It's in multiplayer. It's just in there.
Yeah. They're like, did you play any of those?
Is there multiplayer in the menu? I don't.
It's on. So for me,
Yeah,
it's on.
single-
It's on
single
another
player.
disc.
Single player and then Undead's on the bottom.
And then
but
it was night, and then it was multiplayer. It
It
should
is
be in the middle. I'm
So
pretty
like
confident.
the
I just
disc,
skip right over
the
it.
disc for Undead Nightmare.
Well, not on not on PS4 though.
That's what I'm asking.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
no, it's
there's
not
no-
in that. Yeah, there's no
no.
multiplayer suite on
Yeah,
the
they took it
PS4
out.
version.
Okay.
Yeah,
So there's no multiplayer.
No.
Period.
No.
Cool.
Yeah.
So that's why we don't have.
Yeah,
Exact-
I know
correct,
we
yeah.
haven't been playing the multi. Obviously, nobody's been playing the multiplayer. We're not really talking about that, but it is kind of. You kind of see it's arcadey, just kind of
course.
like I think I described Red Dead 1 at the first episode.
that's how GTA was back in the
very
day too.
arcade.
As I said, did you play this online?
A little bit when it was first out.
If I had like some friends who were on, like we would play.
I think
or whatever,
like mess around and just shoot.
but-
I never got like
never
nearly
like I
as-
played GTA 4.
Yeah.
and definitely not like GTA 5.
Yeah.
But yeah, like you're saying, it's very. GTA 4 and Red Dead were very similar online, where the next iteration of each are like vastly they're similar, but
much
like,
more in depth.
but and
Yeah.
and in different directions.
Yeah,
like,
and yeah, for sure.
Like GTA 5 is obviously like the prime example of like a successful
Like GTA
growing online community, like
I mean,
and never
absolutely.
stopping, where
Yeah.
like Red Dead 2 could have been, it wasn't quite,
Rockstar
but, like,
just didn't support it.
Yeah,
They
just didn't
yeah.
want to commit to it.
There
yeah.
were people playing.
yeah, but I felt like the first GTA 4 and Red Dead were very similar in terms of like
You
the
get
amount of
on,
fun
you're with
got
everyone, you
out
can
of it.
shoot
Yeah,
people.
like,
and
yeah,
like,
it was it's arcadey in the two of them. Just,
I totally
not
agree.
as like, I don't know. It's just such a different level for the next two. Like,
Again, and especially even Red Dead. Red Dead 2's online is even more like it's like an RPG in certain
Yeah,
ways.
yeah,
like almost even like
absolutely.
so it is so different.
totally.
But anything else, gentlemen, on Red Dead 2 before we move on to the fun facts?
I think, or Red Dead 1. You
Red
said
Dead
2.
1, yeah, sorry.
Yeah.
Or Red
Bounce
Dead.
back and forth. Okay, so most of these are just this is kind of a where are they now section, really, more than anything.
Okay.
So we'll start with Professor McDougal. He ended up being expelled from Harvard after an argument over Polynesian cannabis. Oh, I'm sorry, Polynesia cannibals Polynesia. Anyways, cannibals turned physical and ended with him naked on a roof, threatening to jump unless he was given a beef Wellington.
I read that.
Yeah, that was in the thing. It was pretty funny. Good stuff. President Reyes is still working on making democracy possible after a bloody massacre in a small village down in Mexico. So he's still trying to get
Is that a newspaper one?
Yeah.
Yeah, I read that. Yeah.
All these are from the newspaper.
Right. Okay.
Marshall Johnson retired at the ripe old age of 54 after serving Armadillo for 17 years as its sheriff. Good for him. Take that whip. Go get your time off. Seth actually, I skipped one, but I'll come back to it. Seth managed to find his treasure after all these years in tall trees. After a long time of searching. After a long time of searching, I should say. I can't speak. Landon Ricketts passed away in his sleep while working on his autobiography at an unknown age. I'm sure you might be able to look up like how old he's supposed to be,
Right.
but it doesn't say it in there.
I did like that he, I guess not that he died, but I was like, he was so full of himself.
He was, and
like,
he just
like,
died happy and old. It is
never
funny.
wrote you never finished the book or whatever.
Yeah.
That made me laugh.
Funny stuff. And then Governor Nate Johns, who we spoke about before, the orchestrator and funder of John's troubles, has been indicted on a plethora of criminal charges, including corruption, extortion, and moral indecency, after being linked to the disappearance of a series of politicians and labor unionists. He is taking an extended vacation in Canada.
Interesting.
Yeah, so that's where good old Nate Johns ends up. Again, it's funny. What's his name's kind of the stand-in for Johns in the second one, the oil baron guy. I can't remember his name.
Bronte?
Not Bronte. The guy who's chasing him like throughout the game that they keep stealing off of. He's like, you keep robbing me, but you don't know who I am.
can't remember.
Cornwall, Cornstone.
Augustus Cornwall?
It might not be Cornwall. It's like
Cornwallis,
something like that. But
one of them sounds right.
yeah, interesting enough. Anyways, Gooch, should we move on to the next part?
Yeah, I mean, I think we've kind of given our review of the game. I don't know if anyone
think
wants
so,
to
too.
wrap up, and I think the only thing I'll say, it's a great game. I think it holds up the majority of it holds up pretty well, and there are just a few issues, but yeah, I feel like we've talked at length about that, but if anyone else wants to add anything negative or positive, then that would be the time.
I
Before we
love
look
this
at the Metacritic
game.
reviews.
I love this game. That's it.
Play it.
Yeah, play it. Still holds up magnificently after all these years.
Get it on PS4 if you can.
I agree. You can play it at 60
your own
frames per
sake.
second. Yeah.
For your own
Yeah,
sake.
I'm actually excited to maybe play Red Dead again and play it on the PS5.
Get those achieves.
Yeah, the trophy, get that plat.
I will say it
You
took
can
me
just
like
borrow mine. Don't buy it.
No,
don't
I
it
gotta
again.
buy it. Gotta buy it.
I was gonna say that's not gonna
You can
happen.
have mine. I
Gotta
don't
buy
care.
That's a Goochism.
You can put the case up on your shelf. Okay?
No, I can't. I can't do that. Okay, so as we've been doing, I think since I think Halo, we started doing this like some way through. I think
I believe so.
where we look at the Metacritic reviews and see what people at the time thought of these games we're playing. Not one negative review for Red Dead 1. Not one. The lowest one I have here, and it's a 75, but that's it. Everything is in the hundreds, 90s, and 80s. There's not a lot of negative here, and I kind of get why. So let's look at what Big Pond Game Arena had to say. The end of the game, the outstanding epilogue, punctuates one of the most complete video game stories in a long time. The story will stay with the player for a long time afterwards, long after they got their hands on whatever the next It game happens to be. And
That is like that's
I picked
that's pretty
these
good.
reviews not just because of the score, but what they had to say, and I read that and I was like, yeah. Again, this game came out when? 2009.
2010.
Yeah, so we're 14 years later, and
Yeah.
very
Wild
apt.
shit, man.
Gaming Target gave it a 90 on Metacritic. It gives players a satisfying open world experience. Those who want to follow the main story can do so in about 15 hours, while the completionist will have a field day with all the side missions and other items out of the game. Very true.
Yep.
Xbox achievements with an 89. Red Dead Redemption is undoubtedly one of the finest open world games in quite some time, and easily the best Western inspired game ever made. Rockstar San Diego's production values are seemingly impressive, but for a large AAA title, it doesn't have the same polish that you'd expect from a publisher and developer of Rockstar's caliber. With more glitches than Windows Vista and too much pre-mission horsey riding, that's very true. You do ride your fucking horse. Red Dead Redemption is an amazing adventure, and if you want to be a 90-plus title in 2010, there can't be any buts. Well, not that big anyway.
A 90+ title.
So I get was the game. I have a lot.
Give it an 89.
Like a $90 plus title? Is that
No,
what they gave
no
it?
review.
Oh, I
Because
see.
they
I see.
reviewed it on
Oh, I
Metacritic.
see.
Yeah. I don't have anything to say. We're gonna talk about Undead Nightmare. We'll talk about bugs. I ran into one that just didn't stop my whole playthrough.
That is frustrating because I don't remember.
Yeah.
I mean, we'll talk about it. I don't remember that being an issue for me at all.
That was good.
And the last one, Game Shark with the 75. In the end, Red Dead Redemption is going to please a lot of gamers who are simply starved for a new world to explore and the Wild West. Even though the game takes place at the end of that era, it's ripe for the taking. And we still have not really seen any Western games since.
It's true, not in this capacity.
Not many.
No, you're right.
Yeah, they're really.
It is funny how
the Western
it's
genre has not been explored in games all that much.
And I do think it's tougher with a Western game because they talk about it in the making of this in the way of there's a lot more bullshit you can put in a GTA world. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like there's so much more you can fill that with. Whereas like it's tougher to do that with a truly like not historically accurate, but historically somewhat accurate representation of the West. There's not a lot going on there. So.
Yeah.
I think you need someone like Rockstar to execute it in this way and make it. I mean, we see it even with Red Dead 2. Make it something worth playing.
I think anything that comes out would just be like you're just trying to be Red Dead. Like
It's
they
true.
nailed it. So
Yeah.
like it's almost what's the point? When,
Right.
Like just make another Red Dead if that's.
It's
But,
kind
like-
of it's
like,
kind of
to
like
make it
it's
a
kind of like
game
the
you're
thing
gonna
with like
love.
all these Japanese.
That's what I was gonna say. It's
Game-
funny how like and even like Viking stuff, something like
Right, the feudal Japan setting is so overdone at this point between all the titles that are coming out, but like
There's a lot more time though that you can explore with that. It might
Sure.
to
That is
us-
true.
To
I
us,
agree
it
with
does
that, yeah.
seem,
Right,
It does
Western
seem
was
like
like
the
a-
same thing over and over to us.
like,
as, like
not even
Westerners.
100-year period.
it's like 60 years maybe. Yeah, like it would be, what would you say? Like all of 1800s?
I mean, it's
I
pretty
guess,
much like
yeah.
colonial history.
I would say
though,
like
after a certain point.
1820s to like the 1910s.
Yeah, like the West. Yeah, the old West. Yeah.
You've got a good 150 maybe on like frontier
Right.
and like
Right.
to get out
Oregon Trail is probably another
Like when
example.
do cowboys start coming into the mix? You know what I mean? Like what? I guess like that type of stuff. That's interesting to me. But that is an interesting kind of point by them talking about just like how they do really just explore the later tail end of the Western, and I feel like that's what we get a lot now. Whereas at this time, that wasn't apparently the case. That's what they said even when we were like talking about the making of. No one really explored the tail end of the Western. But cool stuff.
And before Trio plays us out, I did want to I want to end this Red Dead Redemption main game part with asking, what do you want to see from Red Dead 3? And I'll go first as you guys think about it. I think you definitely it would not be a prequel. I think like at this point, like playing as Jack and seeing like what Jack does and like who he becomes, I think is very compelling to me. Like I think the game would probably be like Red Dead 3, but I was kind of thinking on like a play of the title, like what if it was like Red Dead like Redeemer or Red Dead like Redeemed, like something like that. Would be interesting, but yeah, I find given these two games, I think it fleshes out who Jack was very well to I want to see who Jack becomes and see what happens to him, because he's like the only thing left from this story. He's literally the baby of the story, like literally, like he's birthed from this, and he, I guess it, player dependent in the post game who he is in terms of like morality, but it seems like he is very much like John.
Right.
So it'd be interested to delve in more to see who Jack actually is. But Casey, you want to start us off?
Well, yeah, but going off your point, like I often think, I mean, nothing's set in stone, obviously. Like that, I don't know what the creators or writers thought of for Jack, but I kind of always thought that like even though he did this, what's it called, vengeance path, just for Ross, like
Right.
I kind of imagine that he would still kind of like maybe go away from the life and like stick with his educated mind and like not do the whole gunslinger thing.
Right, but like the end
But-
like doesn't.
Yeah, well, that's what I'm
imply
saying.
that. Yeah.
But like all he had to do was that, and then title credits roll. Like it
Sure.
doesn't really, you don't you can go and like be a frontiersman as him after that, like if you so choose to. But like, there's nothing that you have to do as him after that. So like, I don't know
True.
if he would have a reason to.
You
stick
call that
with
canon? Yeah, like the post game, probably not.
Yeah, probably not. But yeah, so I don't know if Jack. It's not that, because that is in my mind. There's two options. It's doing what you're talking about,
Right.
continue with Jack, or going back to like
The beginning.
Dutch's beginning,
Well, I don't-
Yeah.
you
and
were
like
reading
kind
my
of
mind.
Young
exactly.
Arthur, young
keeping
Hosea.
keep with the walking back in time of like you go from John's story and you see where John came from. You get Arthur's story, but then you see where Arthur came from through Dutch's story, like,
Right.
and see why he's so. You really don't as much. Yeah, you start like so late into the Dutch and John, Arthur relationship in 2 that like it's who knows how much unexplored like lore, so to speak, there is, and like that's even without Arthur.
I mean, they've been
like,
running for what, like 20 years is the idea, like, or 10 years at least,
long
something
time,
like that. Yeah,
a long time. So like, I think there's a lot you could do with going back to Dutch, and that kind of I don't know. I feel like the more you get into progressing in time, like if you went the Jack Marston route, like I don't know, like you
start losing the Western.
you quickly run into like you're in like the Roaring 20s, fast, and like I don't know. That at that point, there's Tommy guns. There's like it's a different.
I guess the angle you take that at is you go
you're
modern and you're in a city.
You're in Mafia, the Mafia series.
Yeah.
I think like I don't know how much you can do. It's not a Western anymore.
Yeah, for sure.
I think if you want,
but
to
I also
keep
think
it
that's
that
very
way.
thematic.
No, for sure. I think
possibly.
I think
I
you
hear
can.
you. You
I
make a
think
lot
you
of
can
sense,
get more
but-
modern without getting super modern, even to like that degree. I do agree though. Yeah, because you're getting into cars and your cities.
I guess I don't understand. Sorry to
No, I agree.
I don't understand who's left to be dealt with. If it's just Jack who's there,
Right.
Uncle's dead, Abigail's dead, John's dead, everybody in the gang is dead.
I mean,
Ross is dead.
Sadie.
Who is gonna?
Charles? Do we some of
we
those
don't know.
characters-
We don't know what happens.
But like, we're not
to
bringing
be
Charles
honest,
back.
to be
like-
honest though, like they could make it work. They could write it in a way that makes sense. But like, why would you?
I think
not
Sadie
include?
makes sense.
But why?
I think a lot of people
but
like her.
They're not included at all.
Right.
Because it took place before, or it was came out before. It makes sense. Like they didn't have the whole Red Dead 2 thing fleshed out. But like, why would you just like leap 20? I don't know. There's like seemingly no reason. And Jack's not a kid anymore. He's on his own. It's not like somebody has to come in and take care of him. And like that's where Sadie shows up. Like,
Right.
I don't know how they would do.
Or maybe they cross paths somehow.
Because I did think about when I read this in the doc. Like I did think about this, and I was like, dude, like I would like to say Jack, but I just don't see where it goes.
Jack's like
where
the
I think there's more to do.
logical way to go.
I think
in the
even
way
a
of like.
Sadie game could be cool.
Well, I could see you playing as Jack and
Because
interacting with Sadie and all, and
She
some of
has
the old
almost
gang members.
a
after.
backward arc.
No,
where
for
she's
sure.
civilized and then becomes
Yeah.
I was
I
gonna
hadn't even
call
thought
it a
about
ganger,
that.
but
Yeah.
like a loose cannon. She becomes a bounty
Gunslinger.
hunter.
Yeah. I hadn't thought about like a tangential.
That would be
I
cool.
think that would work. I do. Casey,
Trio,
I'm
what
literally
do you
right
think?
along with you. Those are my exact 2 thoughts. Like either you maybe go back to Dutch or you play as Jack. I think it's tough. I think they did an interesting or had an interesting
Or
thought
Ross,
of making
yeah.
or you make a new character that's part of the gang again. Like that was part of the
That,
gang
like,
in
what
the
Arthur
earlier
was.
times and then was gone for some reason. Because I think maybe playing as Dutch himself
Right.
might start because I don't what's going to happen with him already.
It's kind of like the solo thing. You can only do so much because you know
Whereas-
where the story goes.
Exactly,
You
and
could
even
be-
like with John, if you make John the main character in Red Dead 2, you know exactly where that's going.
right.
Which you already do, but at least when you're playing as Arthur, you don't know what happened
Right.
to Arthur. You
Right.
don't know where his story ends up.
So you could have
why
Dutch be a character, but not.
not necessarily maybe the guy you play as,
You're-
but
Right. Okay.
or you just go and tell another story like GTA does in the West, like completely
Yeah.
disconnected. It's a new character,
Yeah.
But is it
It's
in
a
the
new-
same world?
But
but it's in the same world. Yeah.
yeah.
But I wonder when they would do it because, like, even though GTA always works, I think because it hops
Exactly,
around,
yeah,
there's
yeah.
always that crazy guy on the East Coast talking about Nico. There's
Exactly.
always like they're always
Yeah.
referencing stuff.
I mean, you kill Johnny in the fucking GTA
Yeah.
5. Yeah.
Yeah, you'd be looking for. You mean the Lost Angels?
Yeah,
guy,
lost
or
the damn guy. Yeah,
yeah.
Trevor kills him at the beginning.
Yeah, yeah.
Which is wild.
Crazy. I forgot about that. Yeah.
But yeah, I don't know. I think I agree because there's a lot less time to work with in there. I think if you're doing that, you go to the Wild West. You go back to the 1880s or whatever, and tell me a different Western story. Maybe I'm fine with that. I don't necessarily need you to continue John or Jax or even like maybe expound upon, the gang as a whole. I'd just be fine with another great kind of Western story. But that's easier said than done. Also,
Absolutely. Yeah.
does that do us, gentlemen?
that does us.
That does us. All right. Well, thank you all so much for watching with us. We usually record these live on twitch.tv/Delco Nerd Network. We really appreciate your time. You can find this podcast anywhere podcasts are found. Just search Delco Nerd Network on your service of choice. We are on all the social medias as well. Everywhere with an @sign, we are at Delco Nerds. We've got a Facebook page, Discord channel, all that good stuff will be linked down below. You can email us your comments, questions, or concerns to delconerds@gmail.com. We're happy to get back to you. You can even find all this information at our website, delconerdnetwork.com. For Gooch, for Casey, I've been Trio. Thanks for watching, guys. Stay nerdy, and we will see you next time.
Welcome, everyone, to a Delco Nerd Network podcast. I'm your host, Anthony Ragucci, and this is Replay, Relive, and Reexperience, or as we like to call it, Re3s, where, you guessed it, we do all three of those things to our favorite video game franchises. In this edition of Re3, we'll be replaying, reliving, and re-experiencing Rockstar's Red Dead Redemption in anticipation for Grand Theft Auto 6, hopefully coming in the fall of 2025. Here moseying alongside with me, as always, the triple threat, Chris Trio.
I don't have a good intro here, but I'm excited to talk about some fucking Undead Nightmare, Gooch. I was going to go like, but then I was like, that's not going to sound very good. Yeah. So I'm ready to talk, though.
And that Roman zombie that just said brains, of course, friend of the show, Casey Wellman.
Welcome back. Again, we want to say thank you, Casey, for being on this during wedding season.
Oh, God.
Oh, man.
Stop.
Crazy stuff.
Stop. Go on.
We'll keep going.
Casey hates attention. Don't you get it?
Yeah, dude.
It's his weakness.
You're on the wrong podcast then, my friend. No. But yeah, excited to be here, Gooch.
Episode 4, the end of our 4-episode Red Dead Redemption thingamajig.
Re3.
Yeah, we decided to do Undead Nightmare. It gets a lot of attention. I kind of felt it was apt to do it. It's going to be a little shorter an episode, but a little scrappier, probably a little bit funner in terms of maybe conversation. I don't know. We'll see. I definitely have some hot take opinions. Maybe Trio does. I don't know if Casey does, but Trio.
We'll see.
Give us the intro.
We ready? Should I do? I meant to ask.
Should
I do the development first and then do the intro?
Yeah. So we're gonna do like a development since this is like a different thing.
Yeah.
Trio.
I don't
educate us.
Yeah, definitely. There wasn't as much like as Red Dead, like the base game had as far as development details wise. But I came up with what I could here. So, following
I made a lot of things.
I did what I could. Okay, this is all not checked by Chat GPT. I swear. No.
Did you use ChatGPT?
Oh well, to break down some stuff for sure.
I kind of like that. That's a good
but
use
it's
of
more
it.
just like so. Like I got a lot of this off Wikipedia. Same with Rockstar.
Yeah,
So
that's where
it's
I got
me
them.
kind of. I read the Wikipedia article. I'm like, okay, then I plug it into ChatGPT. I'm like, can you break this out into like bullet points so it like is more easily
like that.
broken down?
It's
But
good
then
use
I'll
of
go
AI.
back in and like, all right, I don't like the way this is worded. I'll kind of change things around or reorganize.
Cool.
But very
Sorry.
helpful. No worries. So following the 2010 release of the base game, Rockstar San Diego prepared and released a series of downloadable content packs, which Undead Nightmare was part of.
Most of them are multiplayer, by the way,
Yeah.
except for like the explosive rifle and like the buffalo rifle. I guess they're just a weapon pack.
I guess so.
In the base,
To be honest, I don't know. Yeah,
Yeah.
That makes sense to me though. So Rockstar had been aiming to take a swing at a zombie game for a while, and found that Red Dead was the perfect candidate. They thought it would be more interesting to see a world that the player was familiar with be taken over by zombies and thrust into this terrible plague thing, rather than just making an entirely new IP.
Yeah, I mean, at the time, Walking Dead was just getting started.
Sure.
Like, I think the zombie thing was just going through like a new revolution. So honestly, they probably had that to their advantage a little bit.
Oh,
That
definitely.
the Walking Dead was just taking off, and maybe somebody would want to play some like ancillary thing like a zombie game.
Zombies, that trope has definitely been beaten to death in certain ways. I think there's not as much zombie things anymore, and I think that's a result of people kind of being
Walking Dead
done
fatigue.
with them. Yeah.
Yeah.
Walking Dead fatigue and just, everything else. But yeah, that's definitely a good point. So the expansion fits between John Marston's return home and the end of the base game, obviously, but it is not canon to the story. Which makes sense. I mean, people die in this that aren't dead by the end of the main campaign, or at least in the way that they die. Like Uncle, you blow his head off while he's a zombie. So yeah, not canon, just kind of its own little pocket thing going on. So Dan Houser, I believe he's the creative president, I can't remember, with one of the Houser brothers, describes several reasons for not using the Grand Theft Auto universe for the zombie release. One being that Red Dead's shooting mechanics lent more ideally to the zombie headshot stuff with slow motion dead eye feature, stuff like that. The zombies felt that they felt that the zombies were a great fit in the Great Plains landscape, more reminiscent of 1970s horror films, which I kind of get, like Army of the Dead, like the old black and white one. I definitely feel that. And they felt like John's character was a better fit for hunting zombies than protagonists of the Grand Theft Auto games. I think it does kind of fit with that a little bit for sure.
Imagine Cole Phelps gunning down zombies in L.A. Noire.
That's the one they choose, yeah. L.A. Noire is the zombie one.
Or like Franklin.
Yeah, I think it would be interesting, and I think they were going to do like a zombie expansion for Grand Theft Auto 5, but then that all got folded into the online stuff.
This DLC gave way to like a new ask for Rockstar fans, because I was kind of like looking around, and it was like Undead Nightmare 2. Like a lot of people were expecting to get that for Red Dead 2, and obviously that didn't happen and won't be. But also, this is a different Rockstar developing these DLC that developed the DLC for GTA 4. Like, they just don't do that anymore.
Yeah.
That is not the way. It's not, honestly, there's not a lot of DLC anymore for single player games, period.
Yeah, like these large single player expansions.
Yeah, it was the thing back then, but it's definitely
Tsushima, not. Might be.
Yeah, there's definitely a few out there for sure.
Island is that I'm aware of. It's like one of the last
and even
ones.
and there's even Witcher's old, but Blood and Wine, stuff like that.
Yeah, Final Fantasy 16 has a DLC, but like it's just like I'm like trying to.
Witcher 2016?
Yes.
I was trying to remember. Was Gears ever story DLC or always map packs and whatnot?
Gears 2 has a story DLC. Remember when you...
Is it ROM? Which one's that?
Oh,
3?
yeah. 3 has ROM Shadow.
Yeah.
But 2 has the thing, remember, like after Dom and Marcus are like, like he puts down Maria and he's like, I have this other way we can get into the Locust Stronghold, but if you want to go in guns blazing, I don't blame you. Says the exact same thing. So the DLC is the stealth approach, where you sneak in as the Theron. Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah. But that kind of DLC, which this is like sort of like alternate history, sort of like akin of like Assassin's Creed 3 Tyranny of King Washington kind of thing.
Sure.
Yeah.
Using its history base, but just kind of like doing something really weird.
All of these though were like 10 years removed from. Like I'm thinking of some of these.
That's
like,
what I'm saying. It's wild,
like
man.
to your point, like I'm like, oh yeah, there actually is more, and I'm like, wait, they're all
God of War Ragnarok,
way back.
a big single player game for Sony doesn't have DLC.
Yeah.
Well,
like
Last
a story
of Us 1,
expansion.
well, Valhalla, like
It's not in the traditional sense, where like look at Left Behind for Last of Us 1.
Right.
Last of Us 2 doesn't have that.
right.
It gets that roguelike thing, but it's like a different kind of DLC.
Yeah.
It's like they're
I agree. I think it's like a different echelon in the way of like how much time and effort's put into it, and like not that there isn't time and effort put into what like Valhalla did, but like it's not as meaty in that regard. But there is a good amount of story and stuff.
This
in
was
that.
$10.
Yeah, 800 Microsoft points.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, it
Fucking
was.
Microsoft
I saw that
points.
comment.
You know what was funny?
Hilarious.
In all the reviews, they mentioned Microsoft points. I was like, what an error.
Yeah.
What an error
I
indeed.
keep interrupting
Yeah,
you.
no,
Please
you're
finish.
good. So the DLC was released on October 26, 2010, right in time for Halloween, only 5 months after the base game, which is also kind of wild to me.
That is wild.
Rockstar felt satisfied with how with how the Red Dead world and zombies themes complemented each other, and overall, felt like it was successful, which I agree. I mean, it's still known as like one of the best DLCs ever created. I think there's a little extra fluff in there. I think there's a bit of rose-colored glasses on some of it. But I mean, I still do think it's great. Don't get me wrong. But yeah, that's the development of Undead Nightmare. Want to get into the chapter intro?
You want me to do that?
No, I can do it.
I was gonna say that 5 months would have been a great amount of time. Like, say you blast it in a month, 4 months would have been a perfect like step away from the game
Right.
and come back.
Coming back, yeah.
Rolling right into it was a little tougher, but
It's so true.
yeah, go ahead, sorry.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I agree with the case.
All right. Chapter intro here, guys. After months away, John Marston has returned to his loved ones. While trying to rebuild his ranch and win back the trust of his family, Marston awaits whatever life throws at him. As he drives home one night from an errand, he ponders whether a man can ever truly escape his past. He is a man who is ready for anything. Well, almost anything. After a terrible plague befalls his family, John must search the West for any hope of saving the people he holds dear from a fate worse than death. By the way, that's just the most, like 75%, that's the intro they give you as you're pulling onto the phone.
Yeah.
So thank you for that help. That's actually, honestly, that's what inspired me to do the intros for the chapters.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Nice.
So
Yeah, there's a narrator in the beginning.
Yeah.
Yeah, I forgot about that.
So yeah, I mean, I did just kind of list out some of the different and new gameplay mechanics that this introduced. I don't know. Do you
Yeah,
think
this
we
is
should go
definitely
through
going to
it?
be more gameplay heavy. I
Yeah.
mean,
Yeah.
you know, it's kind of like,
It's less narrative driven.
yeah, Uncle gets turned, he dies, he bites Abigail, who bites Jack. They get tied up, and then John goes and figures out what the fuck's going on.
Exactly.
You know, that, like, that's pretty much the premise. And most of, I think, like, to just jump into a negative, the DLC and its mission structure is super fucking repetitive.
For sure.
And it to a point where I was like, it felt so novel in the beginning. I'm like, wow, this is like really working. And then it's like, okay,
Right.
We're doing it again.
Okay.
We got another graveyard. No, and that's where I kind of come in on the fact of like I really enjoy this DLC and I think it does a lot of cool things in different ways. But is it like my top tier echelon of like of a DLC ever created?
No.
No, I don't think so. I think it's fantastic though. Don't get me
Yeah,
wrong.
yeah,
But
yeah.
and there is some stuff even at the beginning when you know John or Jackson's explaining what the book's about.
Yeah.
You want to just get into some spoilers right away?
Yeah, sure.
The book is explaining what's happening.
Yeah,
About like them worshiping the moon and like things people go crazy because they do this, that, and the other, and it all then links back to the Aztec stuff. So I did like that, and especially going back around the second time.
Did that rustle your Aztec jimmies a little bit?
It
Because
did.
I feel like you've been like talking about a Mesoamerican
Just something.
game.
There's that's a whole time period they could easily take advantage of.
Assassin's Creed would be cool.
Dude, that's my number one. That's what I keep saying. I'm
that's
like,
what
there's no one's ever done anything there. That society was way more advanced than I had realized because I say this all the time. I took like a class in college and I was like,
Yeah.
oh, this isn't. I didn't realize that this city was like this advanced.
Yeah, enormous.
But I thought that stuff was cool. What did we think about just the structure in general? What did you think, Casey, with like just liberating towns and stuff like that?
Repetitive. Probably because I rolled right into it.
Right.
But like, I mean, it
not a
definitely
great
is.
excuse. It's still
mean,
It's there. No, I agree.
Yeah.
But I also just came off of like doing all of the Beecher's Hope epilogue-ish sort of stuff where it's
Right.
like it's slower, like you're doing. I don't know. It just like I. The end of the game is important, but it is a slowdown from like other more action-packed parts for
I
sure.
agree.
I think so. I think I went from that to like doing the same thing over and over again with saving. Discover new maps in the or towns in the territory. Go see if they need help. Whatever.
Yeah.
Like, and you do it over and over and over again. And then it's like all the same. Go clear this graveyard. Use this new item. It's like it's the same tasks with new items, which I think it looks like you're gonna get into. I guess, but like, I liked it a lot. Like what Gooch was saying. You start and like when I first started it, like this time again, I was like, oh dude, fuck, I forgot how fun this is. Like all headshots. It's just like it's a little different, but I'm like, this is fun. And then I'm like, okay, it felt like doing the same thing over and over
Right.
again. And it's like the way I talk about it doesn't necessarily translate to how much I actually liked it.
Sure.
I just have to admit, like the flaws are super apparent, but the fun parts are also like a lot of fun. Like it is cool getting like the new, like the horses and all that stuff.
Right.
I like that. I forget how much I dislike the reduced ability to like fast travel.
Right.
Like having to go to a bed or a camp, whatever, find
Right.
a spot. It obviously makes sense if you haven't been somewhere you can't get there. But like, I would just find myself being like, oh my God, I have to go from Chuparosa to whatever the
fort,
top, whatever.
It's
that-
the worst. You got to travel around it. And,
yeah. So I would be like, all right, well, I guess I'm just gonna ride to this town over here.
Yeah.
Find it and fast travel. But they did help with like the horses and the stamina boost and all that.
Absolutely,
like,
they do force you to really not fast travel, like you're saying. I did not realize that until playing it this time.
It felt slow, like in that regard, where I'm like, oh my god, I have to travel so much, just mashing A repeatedly, or X.
Yeah,
I guess. That's when, But I was just like, oh man, but I liked it a lot. Like it's a lot of fun. It's a cool, like a light, funny take on like the zombie genre, but still, challenging in some parts. But like, I don't know. We played these games so many times between this and GTA. Like the shooting, the mechanics of the game. I'm like, it's easy to just casually play this. You don't have to dial in. You just like, boom, quick flick up, headshot. Boom, quick flick up. Okay, maybe you have to like pull the shotgun out and quick blast real quick for a second. But for the most part, you can just like dispatch anybody that shows up. No problem.
Going off of what you said, like I think the gameplay loop works there, but I think the more zombies there are, the slowly Red Dead Redemption's gameplay breaks with what they're doing here. Getting overwhelmed, the gameplay just breaks. Like you really can't fight.
Well, it's like having a gun in real life. Yeah, if you get overwhelmed, you're not going to be able to shoot all these people.
When all your enemies in the base game are far away, and it's easy to have a gunfight, but when you're swarmed by fucking 30 zombies and your melee torch kind of sucks, like there's really no way of like actually like.
Well, you got to stay on. I think
again the gameplay breaks.
I disagree. I think that's kind of the point of the gameplay. Is it's supposed to break when they overwhelm you. You don't want to get overwhelmed. You want to stay on top
for sure. But I think when you're overwhelmed, there's no viable way of escape other than running and getting some distance.
Sure,
and dead-eyeing.
Dead-eye.
I think that's intentional.
The
though.
shotguns are double barrels, both. The blunderbuss.
But you dead-eye, you instantly reload.
Yeah. I think that's intentional, and I think that can be a bad intentional thing for sure.
Okay,
and then you might not like that, and I think that's fair.
Yeah, and I don't really think like
you don't like it is fine. Like that it.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, I didn't have the same thought about it.
Okay. Yeah, I think like the new weapons don't really do much for me either. Like again, it's like
the blunderbuss and
like the blunderbuss. I'm like the ammo's kind of hard to get. And I don't really understand how this works, and you have to craft the ammo, and you never explain that.
Well,
it
is
me.
funny.
Body parts.
But like I don't think the game never like spells it out for you, and maybe
it just tells you at one point when you get it.
Right,
yeah,
and like I like the undead like bait bomb, like that.
Well,
was
it's funny
cool,
how they really did
but the like I don't think the throwables in Red Dead 1 are really anything.
No, and you don't. It's funny. I'm trying to remember what do you do with the herbs in the base game.
Nothing.
You just sell them, right?
Well, you eventually are able to like get
tonics
out of it.
You can
that's
create
your
tonics
perk
out
at
of
the
it.
end of the challenge.
Oh, okay. I didn't realize that. So, like, I mean, it is interesting how they introduce like a crafting mechanic and different things like that in this.
Yeah, it's rudimentary, but yeah.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, but just like
if it's not
going
like
from nothing.
Mission, you're just collecting.
Yeah, and again, the mission structures are a lot of like it's almost like stranger missions. Like you just get tasks, and like there's one for Wes Dickens where he's like, go get me these herbs so you can make undead bait, and then you just get like a cinematic. Jesus, and
what is up with the cinematic length? And they go on and on and on. Like in every single mission intro, like I feel like the cinematics are just so long. Like they're just talking a lot.
That might have been part of the trying to make it like a cinematic thing, like a zombie horror film. Like it might because then it's like the rain and thunder
I'm like,
and all
what
that.
are we?
And it's always like spooky.
What are we going on about? I think it's funny on the beginning, like in Blackwater, how it's the Jews, like that kind of like racist humor, like I think is like
just a crazy dude,
right, funny, and they it's the Mexicans.
That dude in Armadillo is like that in the base game too.
Yeah, and he's in the second game, Herbert Moon.
He's
always going on.
Yeah, he's in Armadillo actually.
Yes.
But not just him. Like what
did I say?
I just said we were in Blackwater. But like, because there's a lot of townspeople who are like, oh, it's so and so, it's this, it's the foreigners, the Mexicans, like it's something, like they're all like theory crafting
and
over
John
here.
Calls that out. He's like, I've heard it's everything.
Yeah, he's like, I've heard. Yeah.
He's like, wow, it's like real intelligent opinion there.
Yeah, that's so funny.
Like it must be true, Even John's like very.
He's taking it very well.
Humorous.
He's just like my wife and kid. They're crazy right now. I need to go save them. How do I save them? And then he like goes down and talks to Seth, which I thought was a funny moment. And he's just getting along with them.
Yeah. So
and I think that's because he's like the guy. Again, they're talking about the story like. the normal people worship the sun, so the zombies go after them, whereas he's like a crazy fuck who likes to goes out at night and is out in the mood. Yeah, so like they're all cool with him because he is the weirdo.
Yeah, and a lot of our characters, like McDougal dies. We mentioned Uncle
Nastas is
earlier.
dead too.
Yeah. A lot of it's always like here's a long intro and then they get killed. The filmmaker gets killed.
Trying to make the first zombie movie.
Yeah, I thought it was just funny of
and action.
Yeah, like just like how many main characters are brought in for a second for like a long cutscene just to get like eaten.
You
some
were
people
waiting
just
for all of them to die at that point. You're
right? Yeah, even like Landon Ricketts. I was like, when Landon Ricketts is gonna bite the dust, he doesn't. Though.
No, you don't see. Yeah, he still gets away, and even I don't know. There's some throwaway stuff with like Bonnie, and it's like, oh, you kill her dad, and then she's like, all right, thanks, John. See you. Yeah.
Being like a graveyard.
Yeah, it's interesting little points like that, but yeah, the story isn't a super heavy.
I didn't
player.
expect it to be going to like the Aztec thing. That kind of caught me for a
loop.
loop.
They definitely I think took it in an interesting direction, and then we get the mask, which is kind of funny.
Yeah, I was like in our group chat, like, and you didn't understand. I was like Red Dead cross mask crossover. I was like, what is it? Like the mask from the movie? Like Jim Carrey.
Yeah.
Like that green mask. That's what it looked like.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I totally agree. And it's
I didn't when you sent it, I hadn't gotten
the
there again,
context.
so I actually kind of was like, how's this wrap up again? I couldn't remember entirely.
Yeah, for sure. That makes sense.
But it did that. It took that weird turn. Like I forget if it's 2 or 3, but Uncharted, where like all of a sudden you're in like that. At the end of the one where like you're in the cave and there's like those freaky monsters like chasing you down. It's like that weird.
Goes
you're all of a sudden you're like, what
it gets mythical. Really
obviously
quick,
it's a little different because we're in a zombie world in this one.
Right.
But it was like, oh, what?
Yeah, it's like we're seeing unicorns and the 4 horses of the apocalypse and stuff like that.
Yeah,
I only actually got 2 of the 2,
Gotcha.
and then war, famine, and then
I didn't get
death.
any of them.
Really?
I didn't get.
Dude, I tried. I found
Pestilence.
one and I couldn't. It wouldn't let me rope it. And
Was
I'm
it
like,
war? Was it a fire one?
no.
That one's
Was it
always an
Pestilence?
armadillo.
The one you get at the
north
end of the game, right?
Death.
Death
Yeah.
is the one you get at the end.
Okay,
Yeah.
so real quick,
Which is the best
Let me talk
one.
about
It's
the bugs
slow,
I was
though.
having. So I am playing the Game of the Year edition on backwards compatible on Xbox, and this bug still exists. Apparently, I'm not the only one who's had this. Like I looked up reports, and it's in the base game too. Maybe it's the Game of the Year edition. I don't know. So everyone's arms and head are gone. You can't see any of them, and because of that, you can't complete any missions. Like if you go to a town, your bar will just stop eventually. And if you're in a graveyard, it'll just keep repeating. So you have to shut the game down and reload it. I had to do that pretty much every half hour.
That sucks, man.
Yeah, it was bad. I don't think I've had
I wouldn't have played, dude. I would have been like,
I would have been. Yeah,
I'll look it
that
up.
would have been
That
really.
would've
No,
killed it.
Yeah, I
I would have been like, I guess I'm getting the PS4 version or whatever. Like,
yeah, dude, it was a nightmare. I actually had an
Undead
achievement.
Nightmare.
There we go.
That's it for us today, folks. All right, we can shut it down. Yeah.
So when I was doing the not Chupacabra, the Sasquatch mission, which I know is like a Rockstar reference to the Sasquatch in GTA 4 or something like that.
Oh, I don't know. I didn't realize that was a reference to that. There's one in 5 apparently too.
So
but I think that's a reference to this.
Yes. Yeah. So and you like killing them, and like when you kill the last one, you get an achievement. But I didn't get it. So I just
kill the last one.
Yes.
You get the achievement either way, I think.
I don't think so.
I didn't kill it, and I got an achievement for... You kill one of them, and you get an achievement.
Yes. Okay. So my game was glitched. So for some reason, it didn't count my progress, and I was like, "How did I miss this? I killed 6 of them, and I killed the last one." So then I just had to restart the game. And I after I beat it, I restarted the game real quick, ran through it, did that mission.
Yeah.
But yeah, I haven't found the Chupacabra or any of the horses.
The Chupacabra was tough. The horses I found pretty naturally. They just kind of popped up.
Yeah. I haven't gone back to really 100%. I was doing a lot of challenges along the way, which were kind of fun. Some were kind of hard. But yeah, it's pretty much a recycle of what we had in the base game, for the most part.
Definitely.
But yeah, that bug was killer. I don't think I've had a bug like that in a game.
Yeah,
in a
that's
long
wild, man.
time.
I don't remember dealing with anything like that when I was playing on my Xbox 360 version. So that's fucked. That would piss me the fuck off. And we do get some new weapons we did talk about. I kind of like the holy water just because I'm like, ooh, blue fire. I don't know. And then even
It was cool.
like sulfur ammo or whatever like that you can
I
just
didn't
shoot
even
them
actually
with.
use it.
Really?
I don't know why. I just
feel
never
like
used it.
They give you all this shit, and they're kind of like not.
Don't make you use it.
You
really,
have to decide to use it.
Right,
true.
or like decide to look into how to use it.
true.
It's not even like, oh, it's on your weapon wheel.
That was the only thing I didn't use. That I never used.
Right.
I used the bait like one time.
Honestly, I think I used them like maybe 2 or 3 times at the most. They're just kind of fun to have.
I know there are some new outfits, and I'm glad you kind of wrote this in here because I kept mentioning to bring outfits up because I know there are some returning ones. I think some of the outfits and even the base name are kind of lazy.
I think
I don't know.
I think you mentioned it before in the first one. No,
I did?
Well, I don't think you mentioned that part specifically. I remember you, I think, mentioning that like you didn't love them that much.
Yeah, so I haven't seen the Undead Nightmare ones. I'm in the middle of unlocking them, but I don't know if they're like
They're
Yeah,
good.
they
So
cool.
I mean,
Like, I know
obviously,
they're
you know what
thematic.
happens at the end. It's like undead,
Wait,
like
did you
bounty
not-
hunter or
you
something.
finished it, right? Like
Yeah.
Okay, so you have.
Yeah, so I know.
You have the undead bounty hunter one.
Yeah,
Right.
And then there's
I
like
thought that was
Undead
awesome.
Legend of
I
the
didn't know
West,
that was
yeah.
gonna happen.
Yeah.
Mhm.
That was really
How he,
cool
like,
when
bursts
John
out.
comes back and
Oh, he's always-
Seth
yeah.
takes the mask and John still dies.
Yep.
But
Yeah.
it's like before Abigail dies, I guess, and then John comes back. I'm like, that was cool. You know, I guess we don't have to do like a whole, story in depth for.
And I like
Undead
that they
Nightmare
don't
per se,
really
but-
answer much about like
Right.
it's just this. They don't kind of like try to explain it into like fit in with the other story. It's
No.
just like this
It's
is
on its
this
own.
is for fun. Yeah,
Yeah. And it is funny. Did you notice the girl in the background of each thing at
Yes.
the beginning, like from the start? Yeah.
I did not.
I didn't notice that
forgot
like when
about
I
that.
first started, like when I first
Yeah,
started playing way back.
they like.
But they pointed out after a while, John will be like, "What this fucking
Yeah,
woman keeps
yeah.
showing up that I keep seeing?
Who is she?
Who is she,
Mother
Who
Superior?
is she, Mother Superior?"
What is like John 90 years old?
No, he's a little raspy. I forget where I was gonna go. I think
the
most
woman-
that's
the woman
really
in
it.
the background,
Otherwise, like weapons wise, we'll
Yeah.
keep going down here. So yeah, the big combat strategies I was seeing on here. You use the bait and the bombs and the bait. I did use a lot. I will say.
Did you?
Dead-Eye
Was
mode
this
big.
on hardcore too?
No, there's no hardcore
Okay.
mode for
All
Undead
right, yeah.
Nightmare.
Okay.
That would be the only way I could really see myself diving in deep on them.
And then you take advantage of rooftops that the zombies can't climb. So that's kind of the big thing
Yeah.
as well.
Oh, really?
I was always in the mix,
Yeah.
dude.
Yeah, I was always in the mix.
I was
Yeah,
usually
you're
getting
safe
up on
Earth.
stuff and like, especially in towns, I just kind of perch up on
Like
a
on a
roof and just
barrel?
fuck people up. Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, or just you climb
I
up on
would-
the
I
roof.
would-
You can climb up on a
Yeah.
lot of stuff in this game, like on
Yeah.
the roofs and stuff like that.
I would just ride on my horse.
That
like
too.
in a town
Yeah.
strip, I'd just like fly through, run over a couple, shoot a bunch, and then like turn around, do it again.
Yeah, I remember one of the challenges was annoying where you had to like kill 5 undead that were on fire. I used
Yeah,
warp.
I
used
did
warp
that.
for that. Like I just ran them over because they
Yeah.
light them on fire.
I actually had them run through. Oh no, I think I actually had like 5 zombies exactly in the middle of tall trees, and I did it. And I was like, thank God, because I've been trying to do it for like a few days.
Yeah, most of them are like kill this many types of zombies, right, and things like that. That
Yeah.
kind of happen as you're playing. The only one that was annoying me achievement wise, and this was on the base, it could be done either on the base game or Undead Nightmare, was killing 500 people with a mounted weapon.
Yeah. So how do you
Yeah.
end up doing that? 'Cause
I
had
just
to
went.
do it.
I went to El Presidio and like zombies spawn in front of the gate, and I just used the cannon and just they would just spawn immediately. Like it took a bit, but
Yeah,
I
I
got
bet.
it done.
I bet.
Yeah.
I kind of did. That's the
achievement
other
I still
thing where
gotta
I
get.
did like interspersedly. Like once I got down to Mexico, I started doing it. I got like 125 done. Went and did some more missions, came back, got 100 more.
Damn.
But it carries over from both.
It doesn't.
I think it's
either one works. So like you'd have to either get 500 in the main or the
Yeah.
Undead Nightmare. I don't know
Gotcha.
how you get it in the main campaign.
Yeah. There's
Like,
got to be
it's
a
the-
way.
I mean,
It's a base game achievement.
yeah, like I guess you'd have to get cops and bring them to a place that has one of them
El
because only
Presidio
certain
or-
places have it. Yeah, so like
Or could you just replay a mission with them?
I don't maybe
yeah, possibly.
maybe that's a good idea. Actually, I don't know how that works. I don't know how that works with statistic like things like
Yeah.
that with how they record it. But
You're not overwriting it, but you're
you're creating like a save point that you go back to. It says or
Right,
something like
right.
that. I don't know.
Oh, really?
So I don't know if it would then affect your stat. Maybe it does if you went back.
So
and
like you
replayed.
go back and you had like the weapons you had then.
Yeah.
That's what it is. That's
I
interesting.
mean, did you ever replay missions in Red Dead 2?
Yeah, I don't remember it being like that.
Yeah, you wouldn't have your full like gear. You just have like the base pistol and like certain guns you might have.
Maybe
at that
I
time
like
in the
forgot
game.
about that.
Yeah,
I noticed you have in here the ammunition is currency. What did you think about that, Drew?
I thought it was interesting. I mean, I think it makes more sense rather than making it money. Of course, just thematically, and I think it works with how how they give you
a bit
ammo
immersive.
Oh yeah, I think so. Definitely.
I didn't do any trading though.
I didn't do a lot of
Give
trading
anybody anything.
No.
Not
'Cause, yeah,
intentionally. It just
mostly-
never prompted me, and I never did looked for it.
on those larger like settlements. I'd give people ammo just to fill out the dots a little bit quicker, so that way I wouldn't have to just destroy all my ammo.
Oh, so what? You would go talk to them before you started?
Yeah,
Yeah.
and
So
you
I
could-
would always just roll right up, and I'd be
Most
like,
of the
"Let's
time
fuck
I
Yeah,
it."
do
so
that.
every time I rolled into a town, it just started.
Yeah,
but you
but
could
you
still
can
go
go
talk to
start
them.
to the.
Yeah.
You have to go talk to the person that gives you the ability to start giving everyone ammo.
Weird.
It is again an interesting, like an odd kind of mechanic.
So I start blasting.
So
Like,
I
that
just
was
start
all-
blasting.
that was
so I
my-
walked into this town.
I started blasting.
I cast fireball. That's all. I was just like, I would go hard right off the bat, and
But-
then leave. Like,
Exactly,
I,
yeah,
I
it's
would.
like, all right,
I would
cool.
loot the chest,
And then like,
leave.
did you guys get to the point where you'd have to defend them and stuff like that?
Yeah,
whatever.
yeah,
That was
couple
kind of
times.
getting a little annoying for me
Yeah,
by the end.
Yeah.
That was when, thank God for the fast travel for that.
Mm-hmm.
Like you just show up there.
I was kind of looking forward to go back to the base game so I could like just take a break from what I was doing before.
It's true.
Yeah, because like if I was playing this on my own timeline, I would have like 100%ed the base game, then moved on to Nightmare.
Yeah.
Yeah.
that.
Again, I think leaving everything to the end is the worst thing you can do with these games
yeah.
for sure. Or these parts, even
I like having a little post game.
no, for sure. But
I
like
do hear
leaving
you.
most of it, like especially even Red Dead 2, like that's when you want to do a lot of the stuff mid game.
Sure.
I think certain like gambling
feel the
challenges and things like that. Like
I guess I had that game spread out over like a decent amount of time where I didn't care.
Sure.
Because I didn't start going for the achievements for Red Dead 2 until like February of 2023.
oh well.
Yeah. I was like, all right, we're done. Like we were kind of winding down with the multiplayer, so I'm like, it's time.
Well, I would just do the stranger missions and stuff like that. I would do them. I would knock a lot of them out every time I got to a new area or a
Same,
new
yeah.
chapter, basically. Like, what should I call it? New Austin. Like, I did a bunch before I really even got into like the
Story,
Marshall Johnson
yeah,
stuff.
exactly.
Like, and like, what's her face? Bonnie and all
Yeah.
that. And then
Bonnie
same thing
McFarlane.
in Mexico. Same thing as with West Elizabeth.
Yeah, I think I had like the assassin outfit before like the third or fourth mission because you can get it relatively easily. Like the one with the like eye patch.
The Thieves Landing one.
Yeah. Or no, it's the one you get in like Cooch Chapel or something. It's like a Master Assassin outfit or something like that.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah. So, going back and playing this, playing this for the first time, I do see the novelty of it, but the novelty quickly wears off. It is, I think, for $10, it is kind of worth it.
Yeah.
And it is a huge acid flip. Like there's like besides like the zombies, and we have a few variations of the zombies, like the chargers and the quick guys and the throwy guys. There's really not a ton new here, but I could see why it would get you to jump into Red Dead longer.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
I'm with you, Gooch. I think this just is on a bit too high of a pedestal for me. Maybe that's sacrilegious to say. I do think it's a fantastic and fun DLC for, I think putting it especially in the context of $10, it is really fantastic. And I think it takes it makes good use, I should say, of the world. And, just flipping some assets and adding a different tone to it. Because it does not feel tonally the same as the main
Right.
campaign at all. But
I did
would
find myself
fully
wishing
recommend
for like sunlight. Like
Yeah,
it's so dark. I was
yeah.
like, can we get a sunny day or something?
just
But
feels
like,
so
that's not the
dour,
point. It was
yeah.
funny.
That's,
Yeah.
remember when I brought that up in like the first or second episode when I was like, guys, it's like always nighttime for me. I fucking hate it.
That is annoying.
But we were like, you just
don't-
sleep.
yeah, just sleep.
Yeah, I know, that's what I would do.
yeah.
I'd be like, but I'm always like doing missions at night. Just happens.
It's funny. All right. Well, any other final just thoughts on the review side for us, gentlemen?
Yeah, before I give you the Metacritic
Yeah,
reviews.
anything for you, Casey? What do you think?
Not really. It's pretty contained. Doesn't take all that long. It's worth it. Like we already covered. It's worth it. It's worth playing. It's worth getting. Any edition you get nowadays probably has it included.
100%.
So, like,
Yeah.
yeah, it's a good time. It's good. It's fun. Red Dead. Like you said, I wouldn't have played it right away. I don't think. I probably would have come back in like I don't know, a month or two,
Sure.
just to like get back into it, have some fun with it. But yeah, it's enjoyable.
I agree. Yeah, it's nothing to write home about. But like,
Yeah,
I don't know. Like,
Oh yeah, it definitely was. I keep remembering. Like we're looking at like 12 to 14 plus years of
It's true.
good games.
But
and DLC.
it was
It's like,
such a what am I trying to say? It was on such a pedestal, like you said. Like, I don't understand.
At
Like,
the
that's
the
the-
time, like deservedly so. The game was so good, and this is also good. It wasn't a letdown. It's just
Right. It's kind of like
No, not
even
at all,
like
yeah.
like I think like Shivering Isles for like Oblivion was kind of like on a pedestal. None of Skyrim's DLCs I think were particularly like, like
Sure.
fucking praised.
what was the vampire one?
Dawnguard.
I thought that was pretty good.
Yeah, I think people
they
liked
get their
them,
dues
but
for
like
sure.
there
Yeah.
was just like
And the werewolves.
there was such a, I don't know, such
Yeah.
a notoriety.
But again,
not
they weren't-
notoriety.
I do think
They
that's
weren't-
part of the time too.
a fame,
Part of it is they weren't letdowns. Like,
reputation.
Exactly. That's
Yes.
true too.
like they kept a good thing going, and I think that's what this did.
Yes.
So like we're looking at it again.
I
through
think when you
years
look,
later.
years removed.
when
yeah.
you look at it from a holistic point of view, price wise, what the game does, how much it kind of changes up what the base game gives you, I do think it is fantastic, and I do think it is something to write home about, I should say, when you put all those elements together. Especially is the story especially strong or like just engaging? Maybe not, but like it's
It's
still,
definitely a podcast DLC, like,
yeah.
put on
for
like
sure.
something in the background and kind of like fucking blow people away.
Yeah, I'm definitely not as thematically invested as the base game. I will definitely say that.
At 16 playing it, it was crazy.
It was
At
wild.
30, it was a little different.
Yeah,
you
that's
know?
very
Like,
true.
it's-
Very true.
it's- But well worth it.
Absolutely.
I think.
So let's get into some Metacritic reviews. Eurogamer Italy gave it a 90. Undead Nightmare is
a spicy meatball.
we love our
Spicy zombie.
spaghetti westerns. Eh?
love it a zombie.
Mamma mia.
Undead Nightmare is an awesome variant of the main story of Red Dead Redemption that comes for a very cheap price considering what it has to offer. The single player experience is long and well done, but the real surprise is the new multiplayer mode, the Horde, that is most intense and funny multiplayer mode in this game, no doubts about it. Haven't played that yet. I think I do have to do it for
Makes sense.
some achievements.
Let us know.
Yeah, I will. Game Shark 75. There are a lot of things in this content pack that let me start over. There are a lot of things this content pack does well, just like in the main game, but there's also an equal number of things the game does maddeningly wrong, just like in the main game, leading to an experience that is worth having provided you're willing to put up with some frustrations. And for me, that was like,
Hit the nail on
Did they
that.
expound on it at all?
no, that's it.
It's kind of funny. Like
Their
just
game
making
does
claims about
maddeningly wrong.
yeah,
It's
making
prob-
claims
there's-
about the
there's probably
DLC and the game,
There's
and
probably
then
a
being
fuller
like,
review.
Oh, of course, yeah. This is
Yeah,
like
yeah.
the base. This is like
I would
the
just be
top
curious because I might agree with some of it. I
Yeah.
just don't know.
Yeah.
what it is.
And Game Critics with a 60. Those who can't get enough of Red Dead's Wild West action or zombies might want to give Undead Nightmare a spin. There's a lot of game here for 800 Microsoft points, which is $10, and while rarely as compelling as the main title, there's still some fun to be had watching John Marston shoot zombies in the head. Which is so funny because like the 75 is more negative than the 60.
Well,
No,
dude,
it's
I was also about
But-
to say Game Shark 75 there versus Game Shark 75 for the main game.
Yeah.
It was like who wrote
Who's
these?
writing these?
It,
Yeah.
well, it definitely can't have been the same person because the
Yeah.
first person was 75, all praised. This one 75.
Eh.
If you can stomach
If you
this
can
shit,
stomach
yeah,
the
yeah,
shit
yeah.
on top of it, yeah.
That's funny.
That is funny.
It's not a very weighted, or whatever. I don't know.
No, I get exactly what you mean.
Yeah, I
Same
mean,
score.
just kind of like on the regular game, like there wasn't a ton. Like I think that was the lowest one. That's 60. There wasn't a ton of negative.
That
criticism.
Game Shark was the lowest on the other one. They
Yes,
they
yeah,
showed
yeah,
that
yeah. But like I'm in the
shared.
the game critics with the 60. Like that was
Right.
the lowest one.
Yeah,
I usually
yeah.
get the lowest one because
Yeah.
it's
Right.
always interesting.
Yeah,
It's like,
absolutely.
what does the bottom of the barrel have to say versus like the top?
I love
But yeah, that's Undead Nightmare. Pretty interesting experience overall. But
was.
I am glad we decided to cover it. I think I would have felt like I feel like we would have got to the end. It's like, yeah, like we should do Undead Nightmare.
Yeah, no, I agree.
It's kind of fun to just look at it as like the whole package of what Red Dead is.
Yeah.
Especially if you're buying it today, you're either buying it the Game of the Year edition on Xbox or you're playing the new version, the 60 FPS
Exactly.
version
Yeah.
on
Yeah.
PS4 or 5, and you're getting that. But let us cap it off. And we didn't really do this podcast because GTA 6 is looming. It just happens to be the way of things.
Absolutely.
Trio is a big Red Dead fan, and he wanted me to experience this for the first time.
Yeah.
So that's why we're doing this. But I did think it was interesting to ask, what do we want to see from GTA 6? And as the outlier, I will go first. I've played GTA a ton, but I don't play GTA. And what I mean by play GTA a ton is like play at people's houses, like especially when we were younger. So like I think I've played 5 a little bit, but like I don't really know much about it. So as somebody who's just kind of like watching this
Behemoth.
Yeah, like I'm like, what's the word? What will be the most expensive game ever made, and probably one of the most important games to release in the next decade. How is it going to get somebody who like is like a newish Rockstar fan, doesn't play its main title, doesn't really have expectations? I don't know, because like Red Dead 2 managed to get my interest and I got it at launch despite not being a Red Dead fan. So I guess I'm looking for GTA 6 to kind of do the same thing. And I mean, it is, my interest is peaked, no doubt. But in terms of like what I want, I think the trailers and like what the game is going to be just kind of has to win me over very naturally. Of course, there's going to be a kind of hype. It's going to be hard to escape that.
Hard.
I mean, there was for Red Dead 2.
There's no getting out of it for us.
Yeah, I was gonna say,
like
yeah.
if you've played the other ones, like we have, like
Yeah.
they don't need to. They could drop
It's an
tomorrow,
imminent-
And do I want to miss out on this?
Yeah.
Like that was
No,
kind of
you
my thing
won't,
with Red
dude.
Dead 2. It was like
You won't want to.
I didn't know that I wanted to like miss out on it. I'm glad I didn't. I know it's a totally different game too, and with GTA Online being a possible thing for the launch of GTA 6, like
I'd say it was
you
definite,
guys have tall tales, or not tall tales, but like tales to the end of days with this shit. So
90% of my console recordings are from GTA 5. Like all crazy sessions.
did you fucking save them? Because dude, I hate how Xbox deleted all your shit if you didn't back it up.
I forgot.
Yeah, so does
Probably not.
PlayStation. All of them do it now after 30 days.
I don't like that at all.
I mean, it makes. What are they supposed to do? Just indefinitely keep.
Yes,
How much? I mean, do you pay for that then?
I would.
All right. Well, I think that's fair.
Maybe it should come with my fucking live subscription anyway. Because I lost some old stuff.
it's
That was
annoying.
like funny
Yeah,
stuff.
I will say, as much as it pains me, if you have Ultimate, there's no reason they shouldn't keep your stuff for you.
Right.
You're paying the highest tier subscription. I'm not the person that's for, but
I'm not paying
you
Ultimate.
should
but
get but whoever is,
Yeah.
you should be getting cloud storage for that.
At least an option.
That's,
Yeah.
yeah, it's ridiculous.
Anyway, yeah. So I guess that's my answer. It's just gonna have to like very naturally sell it to me. Show me that it's a game I can't miss. It's a game I have to be in the conversation for.
We will do that if they don't. We will be so
I just
crazy.
can't imagine. Like, I'm just picturing the first, like, trailers, true deep dive trailers that GTA 6 comes out with.
Yeah, because we've only had one,
And,
the
like,
teaser.
Like
don't
Red
even-
Dead.
yeah.
Red Dead did a great job of like showing you like this is what fishing's gonna be, and we're gonna get into this. And I'm like, I am wondering what they're going to bring back into GTA from Red Dead. I would love to see the idea of needing to eat and things like that be brought back in a way that's not overburdening and annoying. Yeah, gaining, losing weight, like those more RPG elements. I don't necessarily think that those will for sure be back, but I would like to see more of that realism kind of added into Grand Theft Auto without taking the fun out of it. I think there's a line you can't cross. But I don't know, man. They have me.
I'm like, yeah. I'm
So
like,
you know
do.
what I mean?
They have you.
That's
No.
that's what I mean. That's what I'm saying. Like,
You're
I don't
already
know
in.
what that's what I'm saying. I don't know what else they need to tell me. Like,
Yeah.
it's a Rockstar quality level
what
game.
What do you even want to see from it? Like what? Like as a GTA fan, what do you like?
I don't want another trailer. Period. Personally, I'll watch it when it comes out, but like, I just would rather like
That's like a Marvel
just
movie for
work
me.
on the game. Tell me when it's coming out. Move the field goal again.
And you'll-
move
and
the
you'll be
post.
there.
Yeah,
And you'll be
I'll-
there.
Yeah, I'm gonna get it. Like I know they have to do marketing. It's stupid if they're putting all the money in and like they gotta
Yeah,
sell
yeah,
it.
for
But
sure.
like,
They
I
have
don't
to have
care.
a boss
I don't
ad.
care. The teaser was cool to see. I don't care. It's like I just tell me when it's coming out.
I mean,
Like, work on the game. Don't waste your time doing more promo than you have to. But like, yeah, I'm sold. I've been sold since 2010 or
Yeah.
whatever.
I hear
no.
I mean, dude, something I really want to see, like a dream, and I think there's a solid chance that we'll see this, is like multiple maps of some kind. Like, I want to be able to go I want to, like, it would be wild if it does get to the point where I can take the Vice City airport, go to the airport, go to Liberty City and do a mission there. And there's a fully fleshed out Liberty City. I mean, they actually made Liberty City in Grand Theft Auto 5's engine to use in missions, and they never put it through. That was in the leaks.
What was
you
what
mentioned
city
that.
are we in? Los Santos.
Los Santos,
five.
yeah,
In
which is
no in 6.
Oh no, we were in Vice City.
Back in
yeah.
It's back in Vice
like
City.
it's like
the
Miami,
state of
right?
Leonidas.
It's like Miami, right?
Yeah, it's supposed to be Miami. But the state of Leonidas, which is Florida, which is interesting. They never named the state before, at least in Vice City.
Yeah, I watched that trailer a bunch.
Dude, I watch it like
awesome.
every other month.
It's a
here and
good
there.
trailer.
It's a
yeah.
fucking fantastic trailer. Like
Well,
the vibes are there.
Who did the song? It's a Johnny Cash song?
No, it's
Petty.
Tom Petty, yeah.
I was like, for some reason, Petty, Clapton, and Johnny Cash were all floating.
No, it makes sense. I mean, it's very much in
I think
line.
what was it, Refugee or
No, love is a long road or
Love is a
something.
Long Road? Yeah.
It's so good. I think the vibes are already there. I think when it just comes down to like their world simulation, like that idea of seeing that beach with hundreds of thousands of thousands of people on it, and you can just. Yeah, it's a fully
You can just
explorable
drive a car
I can
through
just
all of
fucking
them.
kill them all.
That's like totally where GTA
No,
takes
genuinely,
you, yeah.
and the idea of driving through Miami and just really feeling like feeling what Red Dead makes me feel.
Sure.
Like I think GTA 5 feels super real and feels super lived in and active, and the environment feels like, you know, alive. But like there is like this next echelon in Red Dead for me for some reason that I think is more easily attainable considering it's such smaller scope with towns and things like that.
Well, dude, 5 was only 3 years after Red Dead.
So what I mean,
Like
it's
it's
wild,
not a big jump.
wild shit. So like
It borders that arcadey we talked about.
that's what I mean.
And,
So like
Red Dead 2 was Rockstar's last game, right?
yeah. But so I mean, dude, I want to see that Rockstar polish. Which is it's not that it's not going to happen. I just can't wait to see what it's
I
going
wish
to
they
be.
had more output. It seems like
That's the thing that sucked. They've really slowed down.
Right, like,
They've been like,
give
we're
me
going to
another
focus
LA
on our
Noire,
main horses.
another-
You see what
another
they've
bully.
been able to do with the slowdown. For
No,
Red
it's
Dead
true.
2, like,
I mean, that's why they gave Max Payne back to Remedy, pretty much.
No, that's true.
You
Yeah,
know,
because they
it's
were like,
like,
you,
we're not
we
gonna
trust
do
you,
anything
and
with
we
it.
trust you guys. You kick ass. So fuck it. Let's make this. And they've made
Let's
some bad
make some
choices
money
where
and
they
sell
let
it
those
back.
Grove Street games like make those remakes and stuff. Where it's
Oh,
like
I was technically
those
wrong.
are fucking. It blows my mind that there isn't someone in Rockstar that's like, we're not going to make a fully realized remake of GTA 3 that would sell millions of copies. It would be an easy sell. You just translate that to HD graphics. Maybe you update some of the mechanics. Like, it just feels wild to me that there isn't a section within Rockstar that isn't doing this. And I mean, there was a rumored like Red Dead 1 remake within Red Dead 2's engine that they were supposedly working on very hard that they shelved, and like they just seem to really want to be focusing on these singular projects, these monumental projects at one time, for better or for worse. And I mean, GTA 6 is going to be the example of if that's good or bad. And I mean, something tells me it's going to be fucking
Wasn't there a
awesome.
rumor that it got delayed? Like,
Yeah,
within the last
recently,
week?
and then like Jason Schreier came out and put the kibosh on it. But it could be something that they've made the
It's
decision
interesting
on.
that
I
he's
think
in the
so.
know at Rockstar.
it's gonna be 2026. The way games go anymore, like that fall
Yeah.
2025, I don't buy it.
The
fact
only
that they
reason-
wanted
I
to
mean,
do
So,
it's
I
hard
agree
to,
with
it's
you.
hard to fully
Accept it.
bank on that.
I'm not
I'm
counting on it,
90% in your me too. That's my mindset. I'm not banking on it, but like the fact that they've waited this long to announce it, truly like 10 years, leads me to believe that they were like, well, they were holding off to be like, well, we really think we're good.
Yeah.
But that doesn't mean that
Wasn't it
they
supposed to
couldn't
be
think.
this fall? Like,
No, I don't think so.
I thought
think
there was a point where 2024 was on the table, and like,
I think that was only like a rumor. That was never like
Okay.
an actual like Rockstar announcement. They said
okay, gotcha.
I think they said just 2025, right? Or like fall 2025 or something
Yeah,
like
that's
that.
all they've ever said. I think there was a lot of speculation. But I remember when the leaks came out.
Yeah.
Yeah, there was like a lot.
And then the
of...
fucking trailer leaked the night before. Like, I
They,
still remember why.
they put it out early, right?
Well, because it leaked, and they were
Yeah.
like,
Fuck
it
it.
leaked. And they're like, fuck it. Well, it's out there, so I guess you can see the trailer now.
Yeah.
Yeah,
remember-
I think
remember
world
getting back from,
simulation
like,
and
a
just
training session and be like, holy shit.
just be like, fuck. I remember people sharing it, and it was watermarked, and I was like, this isn't real. I was like, this isn't real. It doesn't look. This looks CG. 'Cause it didn't look-
was a moment when
Well-
that trailer came out. I was like, everyone was sort of like,
Yeah.
it was
And I just
watching
didn't. I
that.
was like, dude, this looks like a CG trailer. No way, because like it had a thing right in the middle of it. And then it came out, and I was like, "Oh no, this is an engine. This is fucking. Oh my god, this is."
I'm trying to even remember. Like, I don't even really remember Red Dead 2 trailers at all. I remember some of like, this is this is the gameplay showcase.
I remember the
for-
first one
for
where
Red
it was
Dead.
like it was just like we're killers and thieves that like Arthur.
I'm gonna have
his
to like
kind of
look
spiel.
it up maybe to see how like what the game was like.
Dude, I even
when
went
they
back
made
and rewatched the GTA 5 trailer, like the initial release trailer. it looks so much shittier compared to like what the game looks like now.
That's
and like
I kind of like
was
that
like
in
V1
trailers.
and I mean, dude, and it's awesome though that
Cyberpunk looks like that. I mean, that's a
lot of people look different
looks really
in
different.
V1 of Red Dead 2. Like if you uninstall and install just the base game without any updates, there are definitely some like noticeable changes on like Arthur and John's face and things like that. But yeah,
Dude, you should play GTA 5.
You
have so much time.
That's so much.
The online, yeah, whatever. But you have people that would definitely play with you.
that's the problem with Gooch. He needs the achievements for the online too.
Dude,
Well,
you have a million people. Not a million.
I do
You have
think that
people
would be
with
an
so much
amazing
money.
rewind review or not or re3, but
Undertaking.
yeah, but and I don't even think it would be that terribly hard.
Dude, you can do every mission so fast online. It's crazy.
wait, you can play single player, multiplayer?
No.
No,
What?
No, he's talking just multiplayer stuff. Like
the
it's
multiplayer has a
whatever.
story.
There's like missions that you can do.
Right.
kind of like Red Dead's.
Dude, I you know what's funny?
But
Every
you should
time
play it.
you would go to the movie theater and you would always there's always an ad for GTA Online, like missions.
Yeah.
Like, I'm like, what the like? People are still playing.
Yeah, man, it's
GTA
still that big,
Online.
man. It's wild.
Yeah.
Wild shit.
Casey did gift it for me for my birthday, and I'm like, God damn
And
it.
he spit on it. He said no.
No, get that away from me.
I have it digitally.
Yeah. I did him so dirty.
I have the Grand Theft Auto 5, the new version, on my Xbox, but it just shows as Grand Theft Auto Online, like the tile.
Because it's over, Trio.
It is
Story.
It's so.
Story's
Call of Duty
trash.
does that. Was doing that for a little while. They would switch like different stuff.
Halo does it too for
Halo
every
does it.
season.
I will
Apex.
say.
Can you choose?
Apex was the first one.
Can you choose to?
switch it back?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can switch. What?
No.
Halo.
No,
Like
you,
any game's tile, can you just make it like the base games?
right. It's whatever they
Oh
updated
no, yeah,
to.
yeah,
like
whatever
that.
updates to.
Yeah, that'd be
I
cool.
like that.
But to bring it back around to GTA 6, I'm very excited about the Bonnie and Clyde-esque story that they're going with. I appreciate that they're sticking to the dual. Actually, we don't have confirmation of this. We're just assuming that there are two protagonists that you play as both of them.
See, I'm not sold on that.
I am at this point. There's been too many rumors and like.
I feel like that trailer. What's the character's name?
Lucia.
I think it's squarely Lucia. Unless
It's very much implies her, but I just, based on all the rumors and stuff at this point, and just the way that they've been angling it, I'd be incredibly surprised if it wasn't the
like the
both of them.
guy's in it like once.
Yeah, I think there's been some more leaks lately. I can't remember from the guy and how trustworthy they are, but talking about like, yeah, she seems to be more the main character for sure, or like the focus. Whereas like Franklin's really kind of, I'd say, the main character
Of the
in
three.
Grand Theft Auto 5. If you had to pick one,
Think so?
I think so. Because I guess maybe you could make the more argument that Michael is because you start out like the
he
campaign
would-
is him, but it feels like you're kind of experiencing it through Franklin's eyes and like he is the point of view character looking at these two.
I could say
coming.
Trevor's least main.
Yeah, I would agree
But
with that.
I don't think I could pick between the other two.
Definitely an ensemble for sure. But yeah, I agree.
I don't know. I guess my prediction for 6 with that is, I think it'll probably be both. Like you play as both.
Yeah.
But I would not be surprised. My kind of bet, I'll look back on this in
Mm-hmm.
20 years when the game finally comes out. Now you'll play as the girl, and the dude's gonna eat it for sure.
Oh,
it's gonna
die,
be
yeah.
terrible, and it's gonna rip your heart out. You're gonna be like, fuck. Yeah, it's
So
gonna be
there's
bad. It's gonna
rumors
be
and
bad,
people are like, not rumors, but people are kind of inferring from the trailers that he's a cop, like an undercover cop, and stuff like that. I was like, that's actually interesting if they
that
go
would
that.
be good.
Yeah. And again, I don't have any confirmation. That's like a theory from people, so that's not, but I'm very excited, and I think that I am actually kind of maybe I'm gonna sound like a soy boy. I'm excited to play as a chick actually in a GTA game. We haven't had that. Like I think that could be an interesting point of view to see in a Grand Theft Auto game for sure.
And it's not one of those games where it would matter.
No, like I trust Rockstar
lot
to handle that. Like it's so stupid that we have to think about. I think like when you do see like a female-led movie or something, now you're just like, all right, is this going to be like a good like an actual you're trying to attack this, or is this the girl boss thing?
You
Which,
fucking
I don't-
soy boy.
We'll see what happens when I go to punch a 300-pound thug.
Exactly, yeah.
Like when I shoot him, like shit.
And I don't know. I just hope Rockstar hasn't lost their bite with their humor and stuff like that. Like
Yeah,
there is some
the
stuff
Hauser
that they've
brothers
taken
are
out.
gone, it's
Well, one of them are. The other
It's a
guy's still
different
there.
Rockstar.
And just
like I even said
there
with-
was stuff that they took out of the main. Like again, this is something small, and it sounds so like stupid, but like I do think it's emblematic of like kind of what Rockstar's doing. But there was stuff that they took out of in a patch of Red Dead or of GTA 5 of like, I can't remember if it was like a trans person or like something like acting silly on like the boardwalk, and they were like, we don't like how this represents this group, so we're taking it out. And it's like, you guys used to not give a flying fuck who you're like talking about in your games, and like
Making
I mean,
fun of
especially in
everybody.
Grand Theft Auto. Yeah, exactly. Like I don't know. I just hope
Like how South Park and Family Guy get away with it. Like,
Yeah,
you make
like-
fun of everybody.
just don't lose your bite, Rockstar. That's all I'm gonna say. And there's some things that do kind of lead me to believe that there's a chance that they might somewhat, but I don't know.
At least it'll be a good game.
I think
Yeah, if the-
there's
if the
no
con-
way
There's
it's
no
not.
way it's not.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, and if it is, holy shit. You know? I mean, a lot of people didn't like Red Dead 2.
I think it has for sure. I think it's more overwhelmingly
But it's
positive,
kind
but
of like
it definitely has its detractors.
I think it's kind of like your Death Stranding, like in the terms of not nearly as divisive as Death
Yeah.
Stranding, but like a lot of people who just like could not get behind it.
Yeah,
and
it's
it's
true.
and it's the fact that it's so immersive.
Yeah.
It's a bit.
You're
slow.
either into that or not, for sure.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Anything else though, gentlemen?
But that's it, man. The fourth re3 in the bag.
Absolutely.
What will we do next?
Who knows?
We don't know.
GTA 5.
You don't know.
We shall see. But thank you all so much for watching with us. We usually record these live on twitch.tv/Delco Nerd Network. You can find this podcast anywhere podcasts are found. Just search Delco Nerds on your platform of choice. We're getting on like the 2-hour mark here, and my brain's slowly starting to turn to mush. Yeah, you can find us on all the Facebook pages, Discord channel will all be linked down below.
3
We're
hour.
at- what?
3 hour.
Yeah, Jesus Christ.
We started at 12.
Yeah, that is wild. Facebook page, Discord channel, all that will be linked down below. As I said, we are on all the social medias at Delco Nerds on everything. You can find all of our information on our website, delconerdnetwork.com. You can even email us your comments, questions, or concerns to delconerds@gmail.com. We would be happy to get back to you. But for Gooch, for Casey, I've been Trio.
Thanks, Casey. Thanks,
Yes,
Fingers.
thank you, Casey.
Shout
Yeah,
out.
absolutely.
Yeah,
man.
thanks
Thank
for
you
coming
again.
on.
Thank you.
Big stuff. Absolutely. We're happy to have
Congratulations.
you.
You've
Congrats.
been married for 2
You've been
weeks.
married for 2 weeks at this point. Congrats. We are incredibly
Thank you,
happy
thank
for
you.
you. But for Casey, for Gooch, I've been Trio, guys. Thanks for watching. Stay nerdy. We will
Thank
see you
you.
next time.